Chiku, Swapnil Soni, Tarun Kumar, everyone in the class can hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Karthik, Shubham Kumar, Chiku, Noman Faisal, Prakash, Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Subham Kumar, Swapnil, Syed Rizvi, Tarun and Yuvraj.
Yes, sir. Namaste. Yes, sir.
All, good morning all. Fine, fine. Is everyone can view my screen now? Let me share my screen. Everyone can view my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So directly come to the point. They all joined for Salesforce, huh? Sir,
Yes, sir.
stupid question. Definitely it is a stupid question. Clear? Joined for Salesforce. Good. They're all attend for Salesforce course. Tell me, what do you think about Salesforce? Any one of you? Everybody please mute. Sorry, everybody please unmute and talk with me. All of you had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me. Tell me any one of you,
tool.
what is Salesforce?
A tool used in a business, sales business.
Oh, Salesforce is a tool. Good. Which is used for sales business.
Yeah, Salesforce is the application where we promote the business or sale,
Mm-hmm.
and there are a lot of different clouds in it. So we can categorize like automobile industry, healthcare industry,
Mm-hmm.
different kinds. So we can go with the cloud. We can make it
Okay.
easier.
Uh-huh. Good, good, Syed. Yeah. Anything else, please? What about rest of the people?
Yeah, Salesforce is a product-based company.
Oh, very good, Sai Kumar. Syed Rizvi, it's not a tool. Okay. Actually, Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company. Like, Microsoft, IBM. We have something like Google, Oracle, SAP. What are all these? These are all vendor companies. Yes or no? But everybody knows, even a small kid know about all these company names. Okay, Microsoft, IBM, Google, Oracle, SAP. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. So if anybody asks at the time of interview what is Salesforce, I have to tell Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company like Microsoft company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. Company CEO is Mark. What is this? Do you understand what I'm speaking? Hello.
Yes,
Yes.
Sure. So once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen careful, all of you. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is ex-employee in Oracle company. He resigned the job in this company. He started his own business, and the company name is Salesforce. And this company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is this? Cloud computing. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? What is cloud computing? I'll explain you a bit later. Okay. But this is the background history of Salesforce company. Okay. So Salesforce company is a vendor company just like Microsoft, IBM. And this company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. What is my question is, I have a small doubt. What these companies are doing, Microsoft, IBM, Google, What are all these companies? What kind of business they're doing? Is anyone can tell the answer?
Developing the applications.
No, they do not develop any applications. I can say they develop what? Software products.
Yeah, so software.
Software products like what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases, or something like what? Some technologies. Okay. And also we have something like packages. Okay, some applications. So these are all developed by whom here? Vendor companies. Operating system, very well-known operating system in the world, which is developed by Microsoft company. What is Microsoft company operating system name? Any one of you?
Windows.
Ah, come on, Windows. Very good. What is the database developed by IBM company? Does anyone know?
DB2.
DB2. Very good. Google company developed one of the beautiful application. What is that?
Google or Gmail.
Google Gmail.
So Gmail is an application. DB2 is a database. DB2 is a database. And Windows is an operating system. Like the Oracle company developed one of the popular database. What is that?
Database.
Oracle.
Oracle. Oracle is a
Software.
database developed by Oracle company. SAP company developed one of the programming language. What is the programming language name?
ABAP.
Very good. ABAP. ABAP. ABAP is a programming language. Okay. Like that. These are the companies are developing what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases. All these software products are developed by vendor companies. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes.
And using these products, there are another kind of companies in the market. Those companies can be called as development companies or service-based companies. Is anyone can tell some names which are belongs to service-based companies in India?
Infosys.
Very good. Accenture, Wipro, Mahindra. Come on, everybody involved in the class.
Infosys, Tata, TCS.
CTS. These are all, many companies are there. This is not sufficient to write. But many number of companies are there in the market. Yes or no? Capgemini, okay, Infosys, Infotech. Many companies are there. These are all comes under what category? Development companies or service-based companies. Yes or no? What they are doing? They are doing what? They are developing. Come on.
Application.
Application. Development companies, service-based companies are developing software applications. With the help of what? With the help of these products. Yes or no? Using operating systems, using programming languages, development companies like TCS, Wipro, they develop software applications as per the requirement of another people. Tell me, development companies are developing software applications for whom? For whom they develop software applications?
Client.
Very good. Clients. Who are the clients? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. They are doing business. They are doing business. They are doing different kinds of businesses in the market. Yes or no? Like some people doing banking business, some people doing some hotel business, some people doing some automobile business, some people doing some textile business, and also some people doing some hospital business, some insurance business, some telecom business. Or no? There are different kinds of businesses out there in the market. Now I am asking a very simple question. Tell me, which companies are belongs to banking business? Any one of you? Come on. Hello.
ICICI.
Very good. Come on. Okay.
Bank of America.
HDFC, Axis Bank.
Okay. Axis Bank, HDFC, ICICI Bank. These are all comes under what? Banking. Okay, which are comes under hotel business?
Taj Mahal,
Vivanta,
India,
Edison,
Taj Group of Hotels. Or no? They're all comes under what? Hotel business. Automobiles, come on.
Suzuki, Maruti Suzuki,
Very good.
Mercedes-Benz,
Mahindra,
Mercedes-Benz. Or no? Bentley, BMW. Okay, there are many companies are there. Hyundai, all are comes under automobile. Textile business, very famous. What is this?
Raymond,
Raymond's. Hospitals,
Apollo,
Polo, Air Hospitals. Insurance companies,
LIC, ICICI,
telecom,
Lombard,
Airtel,
Jio,
Jio,
Well, sir, no. These are all belongs to what? Come on, guys. Telecom industry. All these people are clients. Clients, sir. Come on. All these people are what? Clients. My question is, why the business people are using software applications in their business? Is anyone can tell?
for their
Go.
requirements.
I'll explain you one point here. If you go 30, 40 years back, okay, do we have banks in the market? Hello, can you hear me now? If you go 20, 30 years back, do we have banks in the market? Yes, we have the banks.
yes, sir.
We have hotels, we have automobile industries, we have textile business, everything is there. Even 30 years back also. Yes or no? Hello,
yes,
Yes, sir.
someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. But whose side it is? Prakash, please mute. External, except Sony. Swapnil Sony. Please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Rest of the people keep quiet. So 30, 40 years back, we have banks, we have hotels, we have automobile industries. Everything is there. But at that particular point of time, 30, 40 years back, the people are not using software applications in their business. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
They run the business through manually. Everything on paperwork. Everything on
Right.
file system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So what is the advantage of using software applications in business? They did the business without using software. Now they are doing business using software. What is the extra advantage of using software applications to run the business? Is anyone can tell the answer? What are the benefits or what are the advantages of using software applications?
So database is more organized. We can access from anywhere.
Okay, very good. Apart from that,
Data accuracy,
data
time,
accuracy, very good. And answer.
time saving,
Very good. The most important thing is what? Time saving. Because time is most precious in everybody's life. Yes or no? For example, Swapnil Soni belongs to which place?
Sir, Madhya Pradesh, Jabalpur.
Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, MP. And I belongs to AP. Let us assume like this. Andhra Pradesh. And he belongs to Madhya Pradesh. Okay. And Soni, you are my friend.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And my name is Sainath. I'm living in Hyderabad.
Mhm.
And you are living in Jabalpur. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let us assume you have the account in Punjab National Bank, PNB. Okay. And I have the account in State Bank of India. Where I'm living,
Hyderabad.
you are living in Jabalpur. You have the account in where? Punjab National Bank. I have the account in State Bank of India. Okay, yesterday night he called me. Sai,
Okay.
I want 20,000, please transfer. I'm talking about 40 years back matter. Okay.
Right, sir.
If I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account, what I have to do? I have to go to the bank SBI. There I am going to take some withdrawal form. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to wait for some time. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. Then I can withdraw how much? 20,000. After that, I need to go to where? Punjab National Bank. Here I'm going to take some deposit form. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 20,000 in your account. Tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not?
Right, sir.
Yes, that is long back story. Suppose today I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account. What I have to do? I no need to go to bank. Simply I open my mobile. I can use, what is this? Phone Pay. Phone Pay. I can use what? Come on.
GPay.
Google Pay or GPay. Or I can use what? Paytm.
ATM.
Or I can use net banking application. Or I can use phone banking application. Speak out.
Right, sir.
Okay. I have plenty of ways. I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account within a fraction of seconds. Yes, sir.
Right, sir. Yes, sir.
Now tell me, what is Phone Pay? What is Google Pay? What are all these?
These are the, fund
They're all
transfer
These are all
applications.
software applications. Yes, sir. No.
apps
Yes,
or
sir.
applications.
These are all software applications. With the help of these applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account without wasting much time. So in this example, with the help of software applications, can we save our time or not?
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class, all of you understand this example clearly?
Yes, sir.
The first advantage. Second advantage, security. Second advantage, security. How security will come? Very simple. 20 years back, if you want to buy something, I want to buy some fruits, I want to buy some what do you call, I want to buy some vegetables, I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something outside. I have to carry the cash with me. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash, especially the people who are living in cities I'm talking. Yes or no? The people are not using what? Cash. We are using only what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Right, sir.
And we
Yes.
can use credit card or debit card. Okay, with the help of all these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Not only telephone bill, not only your normal, what do you call, your supermarket bill, or you can pay through what? You can pay through everything. You can pay through what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, you can pay your bill, current bill, you can pay your telephone bill. Everything we can pay through what? These applications. The people are not using what? In their pockets. Yes or no? Once you do not carry the cash with you in your pocket, indirectly you're getting the security for your cash or not. Come on, guys. I'm not talking about any irrelevant matters here.
Yes.
Everything you know every day. Sir, no, you're using every day this one. Come on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Be active in the class. Everyone in the class. Clear, all of you? Good.
Yes.
So this is the second advantage. Third advantage is what here? Come on. Scalability. What is scalability here? They can take back the previous example only. Tell me, where is my friend is living? Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Yes or no?
Yes,
And I'm
sir.
living in where? Hyderabad, Andhra Pradesh. Clear, all of you? Hello?
Yes,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. If I want to transfer some amount to my friend's account, I have to withdraw 20,000 from my account. I need to go to where? Jabalpur. And I need to go to the bank where my friend is opened the account. In that branch only, I can deposit the amount. Why? Because 30 years back, every bank, every branch working independently. One bank is nowhere related to other bank. One branch is nowhere related to other branch. Every bank, every branch working independently. But once software came into the market, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. That is why today we can easily transfer the funds from one account to what, or one bank to what, another bank easily. Sir, no. This is called what? Scalability. We can achieve scalability by using what? Software. All of understand?
Yes,
So these
sir.
are the three major advantages of using software applications. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first advantage?
Time,
Second advantage?
security,
Security. What is the last advantage?
scalability.
Scalability. Okay. So scalability means we can integrate all the departments, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. Okay, that is called what? Scalability. Scalability also we can achieve through software. Clear all of you? So these are the three major advantages. Now, Swapnil Soni got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the advantage of using software applications to run the business. What are the difficulties? What are the disadvantages? Not disadvantage. What are the difficulties of using software applications in the business? That is her doubt. All of you understand her doubt? Hello? As of now, we discussed about what? Come on.
Advantages, sir, benefits.
Advantages or benefits of using software applications in the business. And now I'm going to discuss about what? Difficulties of using software applications. This is very, very important. Without understanding the difficulties, you can't understand the advantage of cloud computing. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to discuss about what are the difficulties. Listen carefully and try to understand. Difficulties of using software applications. Suppose I have a company. What is my company name? XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software application to run this business. That is why I given this project to a company called TCS. Tell me, what is TCS here? TCS is a development company. Yes or no?
Service-based company.
Or service-based company. In this example, TCS need to develop the application as per the XYZ company requirement of. According to TCS point of view, who is XYZ?
Client.
Client. If TCS wants to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS needs some programming language, and also TCS needs some database, and also they need some operating system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Without programming language, without database, without operating system, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Accepted all of you this point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Understand the point here? Or no? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now in this example, TCS decided to develop the application. Okay. TCS decided to develop the application as per the client requirement using a programming language called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language which is developed by which company?
Yeah.
SAP company. Database, they want to use Oracle database. Oracle database developed by Oracle company. Operating system, they want to use Windows operating system. Windows operating system developed by
Microsoft.
Microsoft.
Microsoft. Now tell me, is TCS can use pirated operating systems, pirated database, pirated programming language?
No.
No.
No, sir.
TCS are not supposed to use pirated software. All of you understand. TCS need to use only what?
License software.
Licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Clear, all of you? Tell me, for ABAP, who is the vendor company?
Sir,
SAP.
Okay, you know ABAP cost, original cost, how much? Approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database cost, you know how much? 15 lakhs. Operating system cost approximately how much? Windows operating system? 5 lakhs. So approximately how much altogether?
30.
So 30 lakhs invested by whom here? Come on.
Client.
yes,
30 lakhs
sir.
invested by whom here? 30 lakhs invested by development company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 vendor companies. With the help of all these 3 products, he has developed the application as per the client requirement. Okay. So tomorrow, XYZ company employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, they also need ABAP programming language, Oracle database, Windows operating system. Then only this application can run. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, the application can't run. That is why XYZ company means client also need to invest how much here?
30 lakhs.
Under 30 lakhs. They buy all the 3 products. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 companies. Understand, all of you?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Everyone understand? In this particular example, total 60 lakhs business coming to whom here? Vendor company or client or development company? Tell me.
Development company.
Are. 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Vendor company or development company or clients? Who are
Vendor.
getting the business?
Vendor company.
Vendor company is getting the more business. Sir, no.
Yeah.
Vendor company getting more business. Okay, 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Coming to vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why vendor company is getting more business than
Service based.
getting more business than clients and come on,
Development company.
development companies. That is the reason vendor company owners are the more richest fellows in the world than clients and development companies. Suppose if you type top 10 billionaires in the world, okay, in the Google, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor companies only. Tell me, Microsoft owner, Bill Gates.
Gates.
Who is Bill Gates? Microsoft company owner or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg. Who is Mark Zuckerberg? Facebook owner.
Meta owner.
Yeah, these are all the richest fellows in the world. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because vendor company is getting more business than what? Clients and all. Am I correct or not?
Right, sir.
That too, we are in software industry. In the software industry, so software versions keep on changing. Yes or no? Hello? Software versions keep on changing. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So whenever the software version changing, both clients and development companies, they need to upgrade the software or not. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When they want to upgrade the software, again they need to invest some amount. Correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? They need to keep on what?
Update.
Upgrade the software. They need to keep on. What is this?
Installation of
install the software, and also they need to keep on
maintain this.
maintain the software. We understand what I'm speaking here, guys? Hello?
Yes, sir.
These are the three major difficulties of using software applications in the business. Understand, Swapnil Soni?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the disadvantages? What are the difficulties here? Three difficulties. What is the first one? Upgrading the software, maintaining the software, and what?
Installing the
Come on.
software.
Installing the software. Am I clear this point, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Is this clear, everyone? These are the difficulties of using software applications. Because of upgradation, installation, maintenance. Because of upgradation, installation, and maintenance. Okay. It leads to increase. What is this? Come on. Leads to increase the setup cost.
Setup cost.
We understand what I am speaking here. It leads to increase the setup cost. Clear this point? Because of the cost, only top level companies, or I can say premium level companies, are using software applications in their business, but not, come on, small companies. We understand what I am speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Only top level companies or big companies are using software applications in their business, but not small companies. Do you understand the point here? Why small companies not using software applications in the business? Because they cannot afford what?
Setup cost.
Cost.
For example, you know about KFC. Suppose I'm going to the KFC and I ordered one burger. Okay. There is a person who is standing in front of the system. He takes my order. He enters the order into the system. He given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I will get the order. Sir, no. Now tell me, all of you, is KFC using software applications to run the business or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
They're having its own software to run the business. Am I correct or not?
Yes,
Come
sir.
on. Okay. Now, suppose a small bakery is there. I went to the bakery. I ordered one burger. Same burger I ordered. The bakery owner do not maintain any software, do not maintain any systems. He just take my order, give the order to me. That's it. Correct or not? Now
Yes,
tell
sir.
me, why bakery owner cannot use software application to run the business? Why not? Why KFC?
Because sales are more than income.
Yeah, KFC has lots of branches across the globe. KFC company turnover in crores. Yes or no? Am I correct or not? But whereas bakery business turnover is how much? Maximum thousands or
1,000 lakhs.
Nice.
that is why bakery owner cannot afford what?
Software application.
Setup cost.
Cost.
That is why bakery owners cannot use what? Software application. In this example, clear all of you. So according to this example, what do you understand is only big companies or only top level companies or premium level companies are using what?
Software applications.
Software applications, but not small companies. Because why? They cannot afford what?
Cost.
Setup cost.
Because they keep on updating the software. They need to keep on
Installing,
installing the software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. They cannot afford. Okay. They cannot invest lakhs of money on software. Sir, no. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, if you reduce the cost, then small companies also can use software applications or not. Come on,
Yes, sir.
guys.
Yes, sir.
They reduce the cost. Then small companies also can afford what?
Software
Small
application.
companies also can use
Software
software
application.
applications. Well,
Their business.
business. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
But how to reduce the cost? That is why vendor companies come up with a new concept name is called, what is this?
Cloud computing.
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing and how it reduces the setup cost? Actually, cloud computing is a technology or it is a concept. In this technology, in this concept, whatever IT services we need, everything, okay, will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those, services. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
The vendor, it's a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by whom here? Vendor
Yes,
company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Every day, I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Understand all of you? Every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Clear all of you? Hello, can you hear
yes,
me?
sir. Yes, sir.
For that, I need to buy some laptop. Correct or not? Hello? And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery. And also I need to take some internet connection. Tell me, internet connection charges approximately every month. I need to pay 1,000 rupees to 500 or not. Stationery costs how much? 500 rupees. Printer costs approximately 20,000. Laptop costs approximately 50,000. 50,000 plus 20,000 plus 500 plus 1,000. Approximately 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to spend or not. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Instead of spending unnecessarily 70,000 rupees, and what I'm doing is I'm going to simply internet center. Where?
Internet center.
Or any browsing center where I'm going. Okay. There I can check my mails and also there I can take the printout. Yes or no? Can we
Yes,
check
sir.
the mails in the internet center? Yes. Can we
Yes.
take the printout? Yes.
Yes.
Now tell me, in the internet center, who given the systems to me? Internet center owner. Sir, come on. Tell me who given the printer to me?
Internet owner. Internet.
Yeah. Who
center.
provided the stationery?
Internet
Who
on.
provided the
Owner.
internet service?
Owner.
All these services given by whom here? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
As a user, simply I go there, and access all the services, whatever I want, and just pay the amount and come back. Yes or no? In the same way, here also, whatever services we need, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and we can access all these services. And whatever services we are using and how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no?
Mhm.
This is called a pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use model.
What is the name? What the name itself implies? Pay-per-use. How much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. You no need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
This is called pay-per-use model. Am I clear this point? So in cloud computing is also vendor company provides all services. Hear all of you. You no need to buy the laptop. You no need to buy the printer. You no need to buy the stationery. You no need to take an internet connection. Everything provided by whom here? Internet center owner. Same way, whatever services we require, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access the services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. So once cloud computing come into the market, both vendor companies, both client and development companies, they no need to upgrade the software, they no need to install the software, and they no need to maintain the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Then automatically, upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. They no need to maintain by development companies and clients. Once clients, okay, reduce the burden of what? Maintenance, installation, and upgradation. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why once cloud computing came into the market, both clients and development companies release the burden of what? Release the burden from upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. That is the meaning of what here? Come on. Cloud computing. Is this clear now? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
So last 40-45 minutes class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, come on,
What is Salesforce?
Salesforce, and what is
Cloud computing.
cloud computing. So I'm going to repeat once again. Listen carefully, all of you. What is Salesforce? Tell me, all of you.
Salesforce is the vendor company.
This company started in
99.
1999. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing is a technology
Technology or concept.
or a concept. Here, whatever services we require, everything will provide by
Salesforce.
vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. Point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
These are the 2 points in today's class we discussed. I hope all of you understand. Next, coming to the next point. Tomorrow class, we will discuss about what kind of services vendor company provides. I keep on saying that vendor company provides services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company basically provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
3 types. That is SaaS,
SaaS,
second one is PaaS, Third one is SaaS or AAS. All of understand? Hello.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
All these three services. Regarding all three services, we'll discuss in tomorrow class. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in your syllabus, we will discuss about in your syllabus. We will discuss about 6 modules. How many?
6.
First module is configuration, development, integration, administration, ERM, and lightning. So total how many modules? 6
Six
modules. And time is how many months? Approximately 3 months.
Last period.
3 months. Okay.
So class duration is 1 hour per day, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Every day, I will share the running notes. Also, I will share recordings, soft material, soft copy material. Also, I will share interview questions. If you want to write any online exam, certification exam, I will provide the old question paper dumps. So these are the things you can expect from my side every day. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Is all of you understand today's class? Today's class, how many points we discussed today?
2 points.
Only 2 points. What is the first point?
What is Salesforce?
Second point?
What is cloud computing?
Is all of you understand these 2 points very clearly?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So yesterday we were discussing about only 2 points. Point is what? Everybody please mute. Everyone please mute.
Yeah, sure.
Gopi, please mute.
Yeah.
Thank you. What is Salesforce? And what is cloud computing? These are the 2 points in the last class we discussed. Before I'm going to discuss about these 2 points, we are in IT industry. Yes or no? What is IT stands for? Information technology. Or we are in software industry. In IT industry, we have two types of companies. First, let me discuss about what are the companies are available in IT industry. In IT industry, we have majorly 2 types of companies. One is vendor companies. Vendor companies can also be called as product-based companies. Second one, service-based companies, or I can say development companies. Like that, we have 2 types of companies in IT industry. Tell me, any one of you, What are the companies are belongs to vendor companies and what are the companies belongs to development companies or service-based companies? Is anyone can tell?
Vodafone is a product-based company and Wipro and Infosys is service-based company.
Very good.
Google, Microsoft,
Google,
are vendor
Microsoft,
companies,
Wipro, TCS,
Yeah.
Cognizant,
Accenture,
Accenture.
Capgemini, Tech Mahindra, all these companies are comes under what category? Service-based companies. Like Microsoft, IBM, Oracle, Google, SAP. These are all examples of what? Vendor companies. But what is Salesforce here? Salesforce is a vendor company. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM, Google. This company started in 1999. San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of this company. Understand all of you? Once again, I'm repeating. Salesforce is a vendor company. This company started in 1999. San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. This is the background history of Salesforce company. Vendor companies develops software products like operating systems, some programming languages, some database products, some technologies, some applications, some packages. These are all comes into software products. All these software products invented by vendor companies. That is why these products, these companies can be called as what? Product-based companies, software products. That is why this can be called as product-based companies. Microsoft company developed one of the operating system name is called Windows. That everybody knows. Yes or no? Windows operating system developed by Microsoft company. IBM company developed one of the database called DB2. DB2 is a database product developed by IBM company. Like that, Oracle is also a database product developed by Oracle company. Google company developed an application. What is the application name here? Gmail. Gmail is an application developed by Google company. SAP is a company, German-based company, developed one of the programming language name is called what? Come on. Yes or no? Like that, vendor companies or product-based companies develops what? Software products like operating systems, programming languages, etc. Using these products, service-based companies are developing software applications. They are developing software applications as per the requirement of, come on, clients. Service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Okay. Some people doing banking business. Some people doing some telecom business. Some people having insurance business. Some people doing something like hotel business, automobile business. Yes or no? So these are all different types of businesses are doing in the market. Like ICICI Bank comes under what? Banking industry, telecom, Airtel, Jio, Vodafone. All these companies are comes under telecom industries. LIC of India comes under insurance. Large group of hotels. ITC Kakatiya. These are all comes under hotel business. Automobile industries like Hyundai, Maruti, BMW. These are all comes under automobile business. Like that, these are the people are doing different kinds of businesses. And these people are using software applications in their business. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? So in overall IT industry, we have three important persons are there. Who are those people? Come on. First one, who is the first one? Vendor companies. Second one, service-based companies. Third one, what is this? Clients. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Tell me for my satisfaction. Vendor companies doing what kind of business? Come on. Vendor
They're
companies
developing
doing what kind
products
of they are developing software products.
to be used by
Service-
service-based companies.
Service-based companies are developing what?
Applications.
Software applications. Using those products.
Yeah.
They are developing software applications as per the requirement of
Clients.
clients. The whole game is rotating between all the three people. Vendor companies develop software products. Using those products, service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Am I clear at this point, all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. But what are the advantages of using software applications in the business? What are the benefits of using software applications in the business? There are majorly three advantages. How many advantages? Three advantages. First advantage, it saves the time. Second advantage, it gives security. Third advantage, what here? Come on. Scalability. These are the three major advantages of using software applications in the business. Time saving, providing the security, and also we can achieve scalability. What is time saving here? One simple example. Suppose Bala can hear me. Chiku, please mute. Chiku. Bala can hear me. Bala.
Yes,
you
sir.
can mute. Yeah, where are you from, Bala?
I'm from Hyderabad only.
You are from Hyderabad. Bala, you and myself both are the friends. Let us
Yeah.
assume like this. Okay. I am also living in Hyderabad. Where are you living in Hyderabad?
In Kondapur.
Kondapur. I am living in Srinagar colony. Okay, Bala. Hello.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And Bala and myself both are the friends. My name is Sainath. His name is Bala. Both are the friends. I'm talking about 20 years back matter. Understand all of you? Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Today's class is very general class, guys. Very generic examples I'm explaining. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to discuss any technical points here. Okay. Listen
Okay.
carefully and try to understand. If anybody do not understand any particular point, please ask me. Don't hesitate. Okay. Bala and myself both are the friends, and both are living in Hyderabad. I am living in Srinagar colony, and he is living in Kondapur. I am talking about 20 years back matter. He is having the account in SBH, State Bank of Hyderabad. I have the account in SBI, State Bank of India. And Bala is my friend. He's asking for 10,000. So if you want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, what I have to do? I have to go to SBI. There I'm going to take some withdrawal form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I can withdraw how much? 10,000. If I want to deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account, where I need to go? I need to go to State Bank of Hyderabad. There I'm going to take some deposit form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account. Now tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not? Speak out, all of you.
Yes.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on, come on. Yeah, that is long back story. If I want to transfer the amount, 10,000 rupees today, I no need to go to bank. Yes or no? Simply I'm going to where? I'm going to open my mobile. I can use what? Phone Pay, or I can use what? Come on, Google Pay, or I can use what? Paytm, or I can use what? Net banking, or also I can use what? Mobile banking. There are many ways to transfer the amount within a fraction of seconds. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, what
Yes.
is Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, Net banking? These are all software applications or not?
Yes,
With the
sir.
help of software applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account. So automatically it saves my time or not? Come on,
Yes, sir.
guys, you have to
Yes.
respond immediately.
Yes, sir.
The first advantage.
Yeah.
Excuse me. This is the first advantage. Understand? Samadhan?
Yes.
Good. And the second advantage is what? Security. What is the security here? Tell me, 10, 15 years back, if you want to buy anything in the market, we need to carry the cash with you. Yes or no? Without carrying the cash, you cannot buy
Yes.
anything. Clear, all of you? Suppose I want to buy some fruits, or I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something else in the market. We have to carry the cash with you. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash. Everybody using credit cards, debit cards, or you can use what? Mobile phone like Phone Pay, Google Pay. Using these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Am I correct or not? Once you do
Yes.
not carry the cash with you in a pocket, indirectly are getting the security for your cash or not? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Because nowadays cashless transactions, everything is cashless transaction only. If you go 20 years back, everything is cash based transactions. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash in their pockets. Am I correct or not? Everything is what? Come on, come on, guys. Cashless transactions.
Cashless transaction,
So
digital
once you do not
transactions.
carry the cash with you, indirectly you're getting what? Security for your cash. So this is how we can get the security. And the third one is what here? Scalability. What is the exact meaning of scalability? I am talking about 30 years back matter. Now tell me, Bala, he is living in where? Kondapur. He is having the account in State Bank of Hyderabad, Kondapur branch. And I have the account in, okay, Srinagar Colony branch, State Bank of India. If I want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, I need to travel all the way from Srinagar Colony to Kondapur. I have to go to the branch where my friend is opened the account. I have to go to that branch only. There only I can deposit the amount. Why? Why? Because this bank is different, this bank is different. This branch is different, this branch is different. Every bank, every branch working independently. I'm talking about 30 years back, man. But once software came into the market, all the banks, all the branches are integrated together. That is why across the globe nowadays, we can easily transfer the funds from any bank to any bank, from any branch to any branch. All of you understand? At this particular point of time, I need to tell one point here. I'm taking online sessions for US people, the people who are living in Australia, Canada, UK, in different countries. I'm taking online sessions on Salesforce. They are paying the fees to me. They are paying the fees to me. Suppose a student who is living in Australia, if you want to pay the fees to me, does he come to Hyderabad to pay the fees? No.
No.
I have the account.
No, I
the
will
account.
pay by. uh,
Yeah, I have the account in HDFC Bank. One of the friend, he is living in US. He is having the account in Bank of America. He can transfer the funds from his account to my account. So that bank is different. This bank is different. That country is different. This country is different. So we can easily transfer the funds from any bank across the globe. This is all about scalability. In scalability. Excuse me, someone need to mute, guys. Gopi, please mute. Lot of noise from your side.
Yeah, sorry.
Please mute. Except Bala, rest of all the people, please mute. Bala, please speak out.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. So this is called scalability. We can achieve scalability using what? Software. So these are the three major advantages of using software applications. What is the first advantage? Time saving. Second advantage, security. Third advantage, scalability. These are the three advantages. But this is only one side of the coin. What is the other side of the coin? The other side of the coin is, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Advantage is okay, but what are the difficulties of using software applications? That is a point I'm going to discuss now. Listen the class very carefully, all of you. If you do not understand any point, please ask me. Don't sit idle. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes.
What are the difficulties of using software applications? For example, I have a company called XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software applications to run my business. So I given this project to develop this application for my company. I given this project to a company called TCS. What is TCS here? Ramadan. It's a development company. Yes or no? So TCS
Yes.
point of view, who is XYZ Bala? Obviously client. Yes or no? So TCS need to develop the application as per the client requirement. If they want to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS need three things. One is they need operating system, they need programming language, and also they need some, database. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, okay, TCS cannot develop what? Application as per the client requirement. Say yes or no, all of you in the class. Accepted?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now in this particular example, TCS decided to use one of the programming language name is called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language, just like Java, C, C++. It is developed by SAP company that everybody knows. Like that, they want to use database, like Oracle. Oracle is a database developed by which company? Oracle company. See guys, the answer which you know, you have to tell. Yes or no? Don't sit idle.
Yes.
Good. Next, operating system. They want to use the operating system called what? Come on, Windows operating system.
Windows,
Windows
Linux,
operating system developed by which company? Microsoft.
Microsoft.
All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
Now here I'm going to ask a question. My question is TCS company can use pirated software, pirated operating system, pirated programming language, pirated Oracle
No.
database? No. TCS is
No.
not supposed to
No.
use what? Pirated software. They need to use original licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes.
Development companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. In Hyderabad, Ameerpet Center, everything is what? Pirated only. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
But whereas if you go for real time, companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. They have to use what? Original licensed software. They need to buy, they need to purchase from vendor company. Yes or no? In this particular
Yes.
example, Windows operating system cost approximately 5 lakhs. Original cost. SAP programming language cost approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database original software cost is approximately 15 lakhs. Altogether total how much? 30 lakhs invested by TCS company. Understand all of you? Come on.
Yes.
Clear everyone?
Yes.
Yes or no? So
Yes.
with the help of all the three products, Windows, ABAP programming language, Oracle database, TCS developed the application as per the XYZ company requirement. So they deploy the project, they deploy the application at the client place, and tomorrow client and client employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, even client systems also should require what? Windows operating system, ABAP programming language, and also Oracle database. Without this software, this application cannot run. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
That is why
Yes.
your client also need to buy all the three products, and client also need to invest how much here? Come on, all of you. 30 lakhs. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Altogether, total how many lakhs here?
60 lakhs.
60 lakhs business coming to 60 lakhs business. Coming to whom? Coming to
Vendor
vendor
companies.
companies. That is why clients, development companies, and vendor companies. Among these three people, vendor companies getting more business, more profit than clients and development companies. All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
That is why if you type in the Google top 10 billionaires in the world, top 10 billionaires in the world, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor company owners. Yes or no?
Yes.
Bill Gates. Who is Bill Gates? Vendor company owner. Yes or no? Which company? Microsoft. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Who are these
Yes.
people? Vendor companies. So that is why vendor companies getting more profit, more business than clients and development companies. I hope you understand the point. And one more important point I need to ask here. Tell me, in this example, TCS invested how much?
30 lakhs.
Come on, guys.
30 lakhs.
30 lakhs. Okay, invested 30 lakhs. They buy how many products? They bought 3 products.
Operating
Tell me,
system, programming.
TCS company can use all these 3 products lifelong, forever and ever?
No.
No.
sir.
They give the license up to maximum 4 to 5 years. Yes or no?
Yes.
After 5 years, again TCS and client, development companies and clients, they need to upgrade the software. They need to renew the software. Yes or no? Or they need to
Yes.
renew the license, I can say. And also we are in software field. In the software field, tell me, software versions keep on changing. Yes or no?
Yes. Requirement.
Yeah, versions keep on changing. Whenever version will change, accordingly, both clients and development companies, they have to upgrade the software. Yes or no?
Yes.
Whenever they upgrade the software, they have to install the software. And also they need to, come on, maintain the software. So here, clients and development companies, they need to keep on upgrading the software. They need to keep on installing the software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Am I guy? Clear, all of you?
Clear, sir.
So these are the three major difficulties of using what? Software applications in real-time scenarios. Everyone understand the point clearly? Bala, Samadhan, Tarun Kumar, Siku,
Yes.
everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Harika,
Yes, sir.
Padmalaya, Satpati. Padmalaya, I think you are from Orissa. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Hello, Padmalaya. Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Syed Rizvi, everyone in the class. Tarun Kumar.
Yes, I
Yes.
understood, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, good, good. Tell me, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Both the clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? Come on.
Installing, upgrade,
They need to
maintenance,
keep on updating the software, installing the software, and also
maintaining.
maintaining the software. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
It leads to increase the what? Is the Samadhan? Understand?
Yes.
Please mute. Please mute. Samadhan, please mute. Except Bala. Good. It leads to increase the setup cost. Cost is going to increase like anything for both clients and development companies. These are the major difficulties of using software applications. As of now, we just discussed about the advantages of using software applications. And also we discussed about difficulties of using software applications. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Good. Thank you. So to avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called, come on.
Cloud
What is this?
computing. Cloud
Cloud
computing.
computing. All of you understand what I'm speaking here. To avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called what? Cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing means it is a technology or it is a concept. In this concept, whatever IT services we require, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Am I clear this point, everyone? What is cloud computing? Cloud computing
Yes.
is a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we require or we need, everything will provide by whom here? Come on, vendor company. Understand? As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Whatever services you want, every service provided by whom here? Vendor company. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes.
That is the meaning of cloud computing. All services provided by vendor company. Whatever you want. For your better understanding, okay, I'm giving a simple example. With this example, you can easily understand the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Cloud computing, very simple concept, guys. It is not a rocket science. Even non-IT students, IT students, technical students, non-technical students also can easily understand cloud computing technology. It is not a rocket science. Understand? A person having programming skills, without programming skills also can understand cloud computing. Clear, all of you? If you want to learn Salesforce, you do not require any kind of knowledge on software. All of understand? Maybe some people got it out. Sir, I came from non-IT background. I came from civil background. I came from mechanical background. Or I came from normal arts background. Can I understand Salesforce or not? You have a lot of confusions, a lot of questions in your mind. No problem at all, guys. No problem at all. Everyone can easily understand Salesforce. And one more important point I need to tell at this particular point of time. And this is the right time to crack the job in Salesforce. You have a lot of openings on Salesforce right now in the market. And this is the right time to crack the job. Clear, all of you? I will show you the job, guys, because I'm working as a Salesforce trainer for so many companies in India. I'm a corporate trainer here. A lot of openings are there. Whenever openings are come across to me, I will let you know. You can upload your resume. You can crack the job. Just 3 months. If you come with me 3 months, okay. After 3 months, within the 4th month or 5th month, definitely you'll get the job, undoubtedly. And comparatively other technologies, you will get more salary on Salesforce. Either Java or .NET or Python or any machine learning, artificial intelligence, any other technology, AWS, any other technology compared to other technologies. Salesforce gives you more future, more salary than other technologies. Undoubtedly here. If you put just 1 week back, one of my students, he messaged me. His salary is 14 lakhs per annum. How much? He's a fresher. No, not
14
fresher.
lakh.
He's not a fresher, sorry. 2.5 years experience, he put. 2.5 years experience. That to fake experience again. Understand, all of you? 14
Yes.
lakhs per annum. Okay, guys. So that is why you do not require any software knowledge to understand what? Salesforce. Everybody can understand easily. Clear? So what is cloud computing? It's a technology. Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet. We can access the services over the internet. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear, all of you? For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about this. Suppose I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take, come on guys, print out. Understand, everyone?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take print out. What I have to do? If I want to check my mails every day, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Yes or no?
Yes.
And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery, some white papers and all. And also I need to take some internet connection.
Yes.
And every month I need to pay the rent. Yes or no?
Yes.
Need about approximately 1,000 to 1,500 rupees. Okay. And the stationery charges how much? Approximately 500 rupees. How much printer cost? Need about 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. So need about 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to invest. Yes or no?
Yes.
For just only 5 to 10 minutes mail checking and also print out. That's it. I think investing 75,000 rupees and unnecessary expenditure. Yes or no?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
am I correct or not?
Correct. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So instead of investing 75,000 rupees, I am simply go to internet center. Where? Or browsing center nearby home. Near my home. Okay, there is an internet center. Simply I go there. Tell me, in the internet center, can you check my mails? Come on, guys. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, I can check the mails and also I can take what?
Print out.
Print out. Yeah.
Now tell me, in the internet center, okay, who provided the systems to me?
Owner.
Internet center owner. Who given the printer to me?
Owner.
Owner. Who given the white papers, stationery?
Owner.
Owner. Who given the internet connection facility?
Owner.
Internet service? Owner. So all these services given by whom here? Owner. Internet center owner. Simply I go there. I can access all the services, whatever I want and whichever I want. I just paid the amount and come back. Suppose if I'm using 1 hour internet, I have to pay maybe 60 rupees. If I'm using only half an hour, I have to pay only 30 rupees. If I'm using only 15 minutes, I have to pay only 15 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
How much time I'm using? For that only have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no? But here all the services provided by whom here? Internet center owner. The way how the internet center owner provide all the services, in the same way, here also vendor company owner provided all the, come on,
IT services.
whatever services I want, I can pay. I can use it. And how much services I'm using and whatever services I'm using, for that service only I have to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. What is this? Come on.
Pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use means how much services we're using. For that service only, we have to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Everyone in the class.
Yes.
So that is all about what? Cloud computing. Tell me guys, if you understand this internet center example, I hope you can understand the meaning of cloud computing. Sir, no?
Yes.
Come on. In the internet center owner provided all the services to me. Same way here also, vendor company provided all the services to me. Whatever services I'm using over the internet, for that service only I have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Now somebody got a doubt in the class. Maybe Samadhan got a doubt here. What is Samadhan doubt is, sir, what kind of services vendor company provides? You keep on telling that vendor company providing services. What kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company provides basically 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
Over the internet. 3 types of services provided by vendor company. The first service name is called IaaS, infrastructure as a service. Second service name is called PaaS, platform as a service. The third service name is called SaaS, software as a service. All of you understand?
Yes.
So these are the 3 types of services provided by vendor company. So what is infrastructure as a service? What is platform as a service? What is software as a service? Clear all of you. Regarding all the 3 services, I will discuss in tomorrow class. Tomorrow class in the sense, Monday class. Clear all of you. Tomorrow you don't have class. Understand everyone? So in today's class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, what is Salesforce? Tell me what is Salesforce, guys?
Salesforce is a vendor company.
Vendor company. Started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing?
It is a technology or a concept.
Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet and access those services. Point is very simple. In between, we also discussed about what are the advantages of using software applications, and also what are the difficulties of using software applications. So these are the 2 points also we discussed. Sir, no?
Yes.
Yes.
So I hope all of you enjoyed the class today. Bala, Samadhan, Tarun.
Sir.
Yes.
If anybody have any kind of doubts, Harika, Ramohan,
No, sir.
No.
if I'm going fast, please let me know. Am I going fast?
No, sir.
No. No.
Okay, am I going slow?
No, sir.
No.
Shall I go in the same pace?
Yes.
If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions regarding today's class. Padmalaya Satpati. Hello, you can unmute. Who is the guy?
Yes, sir. Hi, sir. Good morning.
Morning, good morning. Who is this? Padmalaya?
Padmalaya, sir, from Odisha, sir.
I know. Yeah, because you're based on your surname, I can identify. Satpati.
Okay, sir.
Good. Understand the program? Sir, understand the class, Padmalaya?
Yes, sir.
Good. All of you understand, ma?
Yeah,
Syed
understand.
Rizvi? Syed Rizvi.
Yes, sir.
Understand the class?
Yes.
Thank you. If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions.
All right. So when we will learn more further?
From Monday onwards, we'll continue.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Samadhan, tell me.
Is this only demo class or it is a regular class only?
Today, demo class is going, he completed. Monday onwards, regular class.
Sorry?
Monday onwards, regular class.
Okay. So, how can I get this recorded session?
Yeah, you can ask Muskan, the Durga management. They will provide the today class recording. Actually, one important point I need to tell here. I'm going to cover 6 modules in your syllabus. How many?
6 modules.
Yeah. See, first of all, let me discuss about myself. My name is Sainath here. I have 26 years experience in software. Okay. Last 7 years, I'm into Salesforce only. Before 7 years, I was into different technologies. And my qualification is MCA, MTech. Now I'm pursuing PhD. I'm a corporate trainer. So many companies. Yeah. That is CTS, Cognizant, Rapid Force Technologies, Naps, Orbis International. These companies, I'm a software trainer. Rapid Force Technology, it's a Kolhapur-based company. Popcorn Naps in Hyderabad only. Orbis International, it's a Noida-based company. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir. Understand.
For all these companies, I'm working as a corporate trainer on Salesforce. Clear all of you?
Yes.
6 modules
Yes.
I'm going to cover. Out of 6 modules, first module is configuration, then development, integration, administration, CRM, and what? The duration of the course is 3 months. Understand all of you? Monday to Saturday classes. Every day 1 hour. That is 9 a.m. to, come on, 10 a.m. And everyone. Hello. I will provide the running notes, material, also recording session every day. Clear, all of you?
Yes.
I will provide the interview questions. Am I clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
From your side, if you have any doubts, you can ask the questions, please.
Sir, I have one doubt. So, sir, to learn this Salesforce, what are the prerequisites we need to know about this?
That's what I'm telling now. You do not require anything. I already told you. You should not require any kind of prior knowledge and software. Even if you don't have the definition of computer, you don't know. That is also you can understand. But then also you can understand. Clear?
Okay, sir. Thank you,
You
sir.
do not require any software knowledge. My class is very user-friendly class, guys. Okay? I will make you understand. Is me clear? Everyone in the class?
Yeah, sir.
Yes, sir.
Any doubts, you can ask the questions, please.
Is there any class schedule will be changed right now? I mean, you are conducting in India at 9 a.m., right? Actually, I am from America.
Oh, I see. You're from which place?
Yeah, US, Texas.
You're in CST time or EST time?
No, CST time. I mean, it's a night time.
I know 1.5 hour difference only. That's or no?
Yeah.
For
So
you,
now
for
that
it is night time, 10:30. Right?
Yeah, 10:30. Yeah.
10:30 to 12 o'clock. 10:30 to
Yeah,
11:30.
10:30 to 11:30.
Yeah,
So could you make and change like 1 hour? You can conduct like 10 o'clock. Is this possible?
10 o'clock. Okay, for your time, as for your time.
Yeah. Actually, at 10:30 I will be
Yeah,
in the
I
outside.
understand your concern. Excuse me. There are a lot of disturbance, a lot of noise from Mr. Gopi.
Yeah.
Will you
Otherwise,
please
could you? Oh, sir. Hello, sir. Could you give your contact number? Then I will call you personally.
lot of noise from your side. I think you're the person speaking from US.
Yeah, I am the person speaking. Actually,
Lot
they are
of
my
noise from your
roommates.
side. Lot of noise from your side. This is my number 95534 95532. Note down. You can directly call me because a lot of noise from your side. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I'll catch you on Monday. Happy weekend, all of you. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hear me? Hello? Swapnil? Samadhan?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Yeah, yes, sir. I can hear you.
Everyone
Yes,
can see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's visible.
Good. Is anyone joined today?
Sir, yes, sir. It's Swastik here. Actually, I joined. This is my first class.
Your name?
Swastik Banerjee.
You're from Calcutta, West Bengal?
Yes, sir.
Good
So
morning,
don't bother Mr. Banerjee. And I just completed only 2 days sessions. Okay, those 2 days I just discussed very few, only 2 topics I discussed. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So anyway, we will share the recordings with you, last 2 sessions. Even in fact, only 1 session, not 2 sessions, because whatever topics we discussed the first session, the same topic again I was discussed on second session, second day. Okay. In fact, it's only 1 day. Okay. Don't bother, I will share the recordings.
Okay, sir.
Apart from Banerjee, is anyone joined today?
Yes, sir. Good morning. I'm Aditi. And
You're from?
today I have joined, and I am from a non-IT background. So,
You're from Orissa?
no, sir, from Madhya Pradesh.
You're from non-IT background?
Yes, sir.
No problem, Aditi. I'll make you understand.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Swapnil, how are you? Last Saturday you're absent.
I'm really sorry, sir. There's an emergency, or else I won't miss the class. I'm really sorry.
No problem, no problem. Actually, I was waiting for you on the last Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fine. The students you are joined today, Aditi and Mr. Banerjee. Last class, I discussed only 2 points. The point number 1 is what is Salesforce? Second point, what is cloud computing? These are the 2 points the last class we discussed. Okay. So I'll brief you once again what is Salesforce and what is cloud computing. Salesforce is a vendor company. Aditi, understand? What kind of company it is? It is a vendor company. You know, vendor companies like Microsoft. Have you heard the name called Microsoft, Aditi?
Yes, sir.
Banerjee?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
SAP, Oracle, like these companies, these are all, I can call them as vendor companies. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of the company. He started his business in 1999. The company name is called Salesforce. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing, it is a concept or it is a technology. In this concept, in this technology, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, access those services. This is the meaning of what cloud computing. Here, whatever services you need, everything provided by whom here, vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, we can access those services. Whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. Pay-per-use model. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. That is why it can be called as pay-per-use model. Okay, Aditi and Banerjee, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about cloud computing. With this example, I hope you can understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. Shall I give the example, Aditi and Banerjee?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. So it is a concept or a technology. Here, whatever IT services we need, every service provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a very elaborate example so that you can clearly understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. My example is, every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take some printout. I want to take printout. If I want to check my mails, if I want to take the printout, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Say yes or no, Aditi and Banerjee.
Yes, sir.
And also I need to buy some printer. And also I need to buy some stationery kind of like papers, white papers. And also I need to take some internet connection. So every month I need to pay near about 1,000 rupees to 1,500 rupees internet charges. And also white paper is approximately 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. And laptop cost approximately near about 50,000. Tell me altogether how much I need to spend. I need to invest 70 to 75,000 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So instead of spending unnecessarily 75,000 rupees, simply I'm going to some internet center or any browsing center nearby home. There I can check my mails and also I can take the printout. Now tell me, in the internet center, who given the internet connection services to me? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Whoever person maintaining the internet center, that person providing the internet connection, that person provided what? Papers to me to take the printout. I can use the printer and also I can use what? Systems. Tell me, all these services given by whom here? Come on. Internet center owner only. Yes or no? As a user, simply I go there, I can access all these services. Am I correct or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how much services I'm using, for that service only I need to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Do you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here also in the same way, whatever services we require here, every service provided by vendor company, the way how the internet center owner provided all these services, the same way vendor company provide all the services whatever you want, and whatever services you used, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you? So this is called a pay-per-use model. If you understand this internet center example, you can easily understand the concept of what? Understand, Aditi?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Banerjee, understand? The rest of all the people understand?
Yes, sir.
Example?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Understand.
Cloud computing concept is very simple concept, guys. It's not a rocket science. Everyone can easily understand this cloud computing technology. Both IT students, non-IT students, technically background, not non-technical background students, everybody can easily understand Salesforce. Understand all of you? Good. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Thank you. So these are the points we discussed in the last class. What is Salesforce and what is cloud computing? Now let us start the today's class. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the concept of cloud computing. And you said that vendor company provides all kinds of services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? That I want to know. Vendor company basically provides. Vendor company provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
First type of service can be called as infrastructure as a service, IaaS, platform as a service, PaaS, software as a service, SaaS. SaaS stands for software as a service. PaaS stands for platform as a service. And IaaS stands for infrastructure as a, service. So total, how many types of services provided by vendor company here? Energy? 3 types of services. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. First, let me discuss about infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure as a service means here vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. Development companies like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra. These people, we can call them as what? Development companies. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? ICICI Bank is a client. LIC of India is a client. Understand? Apollo Hospital is a client. So these people are the business people. Okay, guys. Development companies are like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra, Cognizant. These people, we can call them as clients. Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service, we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Now, Banerjee got a doubt here. So what is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? What is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? For your better understanding, I'm giving you a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand here. You know about Google company? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is Google company a vendor company or not? Come on, all of you.
Vendor company.
It's a vendor company, just like Microsoft, IBM, SAP. Like those companies, Google is also a vendor company. Tell me, Google provides Google Drive. Everybody knows. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is Google Drive? Google Drive is a memory space or not?
Yes, sir.
How much memory space Google Drive or Google company provided to all of us? How much space for each person?
15 GB.
So 15 GB memory space provided by vendor company Google. Yes or no? To all of us. I can say memory space is a hardware component or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Hardware. So Google company provided memory space as a service to all of us. It is nothing but a hardware. So this kind of service we can call it as what?
Infrastructure.
Come on, infrastructure as a service. So infrastructure as a service means vendor company provides hardware as a service. Hardware as a service means it could be memory space. It could be they provided what? Their networks. Network is also comes under what? Hardware. It's or no? And also they provided what? Servers. Server is also what? Comes under what category? Okay. So if any vendor company provide their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, what kind of service we can call it as what? Come on. Infrastructure as service. I hope all of you understand. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The class. Ashish,
Sir,
Bala,
understand.
Gopi, Jagati, everyone. Harika, Prasanna Lakshmi, everyone in the class. Samadhan.
Yes, sir.
Samadhan, how are you? Mohanti, Uday, everyone. Tarun Kumar. Good.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, understand?
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, understand? Everyone understand, guys? Tell me for my satisfaction, what kind of service
Yes, sir. Yes.
infrastructure as service? Come on.
Platform as a service.
Vendor company provides what? Hardware service. Hardware means what? Their memory space, networks, servers, everything can be called as what? Hardware. If any vendor company provides hardware as a service, that kind of service you can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Okay, guys? Guys, I hope all of you know about Amazon company. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Except Swapnil. Swapnil Soni. Rest of all the people, please mute. I'm requesting all of you. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world, which gives, come on, infrastructure as a service. Understand all of you? So if anybody asks at the name of interview, okay, who is the
Yes.
topmost company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? What is your answer?
Amazon.
Amazon company. Next, second type of service. What is second type of service here?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. What is the meaning of platform as a service? Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, and what? Come on, database. As a service, the clients and whom? Come on. Development company is known as what? Come on. Platform as a. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? Once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen carefully. Here, vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service. The clients and development companies. Understand all of you? That kind of
Yes.
service, you can call it as what? Come on.
Pass. Yeah. Platform as a
That kind of
service.
service can be called as what? Platform as a service. Is my point clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Now I'm going to discuss one important point here. Listen carefully. I'm a developer. As a developer, if you want to develop the application, I need programming language or not.
Yes, sir.
Also, I need some database. Also, to run the system, we need operating system. So without operating system, without database, without programming language, without programming language, without database, without operating system, we cannot develop what? Any application. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes. Yes.
So here vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, very important point. The platform name which is given by Salesforce. The platform name is given by Salesforce is known as, which is given by Salesforce, is known as force.com. Is that? Come on. What is the platform name, Aditi? Force.com. Force.com is the platform name which is given by Salesforce. Force.com is the old name. Lightning platform is the new name. You understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Now, Sandeep Soni got, sir, Swapni Soni got a doubt here. What's your doubt is, sir, which company is the top #1 company which gives platform as a service? Top #1 company in the world is what? Salesforce. Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service. Now tell me for my satisfaction, which company is the top #1 company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? Amazon. In case of platform as a service, what is the top #1 company?
Salesforce.
Why Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service? What is the point? Samadhan, please mute. I think you're driving. Thank you. What are the factors make Salesforce is the number one in the market? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Before I'm going to discuss about the point, here, is anyone know about Java or any other programming language?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who knows? Who knows? Hello?
I know core Java a bit, sir.
Advanced Java?
No.
Nobody knows? I'll explain you an important point here. In Java or .NET or any other technology, the programming part is very high. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
Coding part is very high.
Yes.
Suppose if you want to develop any functionality in Java or .NET, at least minimum you have to write 500 lines of code. Yes or no?
Right.
The same functionality we can develop. The same functionality we can develop in Salesforce, maximum 30 lines. I'll show you an example so that you can clearly understand. If people really wonder about this, everybody please focus on the screen. Everybody. This is the Salesforce environment. Of course, everything we'll discuss later. Aditi, don't bother about the programming. I'll make you master in programming side. Okay? Don't bother.
Yes, sir.
File, open, pages. Everybody, first of all, look at the program. So total how many lines of code I've written here? Maximum 28 lines. How many lines code, Aditi?
28 lines.
28 lines. Okay. Click on preview button. Okay. Tell me, is this user interface or not? The front end screen. This is
Yes,
the front end screen. Clear, all of you?
Yes.
What are the boxes? What is the first box name?
Employee name,
Second box name?
employee salary,
Third one?
employee job,
Job and department number.
employee department
Okay.
number.
Let me enter the data here. Let me enter the data here. Suppose Aditi Govarkar. Okay, salary, how much are given? 90,000. Employee job is manager. Department number 10 are given. Okay. I click on what button? Save button. Record gets saved or not? 1020 Aditi Govarkar, salary 90,000, job manager, department number 10. Record gets inserted or not? Speak out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Record gets inserted. I insert the data through form and record stores into a backend database table. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Tell me if you want to get this functionality in Java or .NET C#, okay, the minimum to minimum you have to write minimum 500 lines code. But here, how many lines code are written?
28
Maximum
lines.
28 lines.
28. Yeah.
Where is 500 lines code? Where is 28 lines code? No comparison. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Everyone understand what I'm speaking here? That
Yes.
is why, comparatively other programming languages, coding part is very less in Salesforce. That is why the people who don't know about programming or who are scaring about programming, don't bother about the programming part in Salesforce. Programming is very simple, very easy in Salesforce compared to other languages. All of you understand what I'm speaking?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, maybe somebody got it out. Sir, if I want to learn Salesforce, do I need to learn any other programming language before or not? That is also not required. I'm going to start the class very from scratch level. Like what is program? What is language? What is variable? What is constant? What is token? What is statement? Like that very basics onwards, I'm going to start the program. That is why you do not feel any difficulty and listen the class. My approach is altogether different. I'm not like other trainers here. That is why even non-IT students, IT students also can easily understand the class. Clear all of you?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
That is why you do not require any kind of programming language skills before. Zero knowledge students also can easily understand programming. Clear all of you? That the programming part is very less in Salesforce. Okay. So Salesforce given the strongest platform. Salesforce given very strongest platform for the developers to develop the application very quickly because programming part is very less. That is why we can develop the application Salesforce very quickly compared to other programming languages. That is the reason Salesforce can be called as RAD. Does anyone know what is RAD stands for? RAD stands for Rapid Application Development. What is RAD stands for? Rapid Application Development. What is the meaning of rapid? Fast application development. Because coding part is what? Coding part is very less. Understand? Comparatively, what other languages? Understand, Banerjee, Samadhan?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class.
Yes, sir.
Good. So don't bother about the programming guys. Understand, Aditi, Akash, Anup?
Yes, sir.
Good. Next. So, PaaS stands for Platform as a Service. Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Okay. The platform which is given by Salesforce is called, what is that? Force.com. The old name is called Force.com. The new name is called what? Lightning Platform. On this platform, whatever application you develop, if you give this application directly as a service, that kind of service we can call it as what? Software as a service. Software as a service can also be called as application as a service. You understand the point clearly?
Yes.
Software as a service can also be called as what? Application as a service. So what is software as a service? Software as a service means here vendor company provides application directly as a service to the clients and development companies is known as, come on, PaaS can also be called as what? AAS. AAS stands for, come on, application as a service. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You know about Google company?
Yes.
Google company given one application. What is the application name? Using this application, we can send the mails. See the
Gmail.
mails. Ah, very good. What is that?
Gmail.
Is email is an application or not?
Yes. It is
Yeah, using
application.
this application, what we can do? We can send the emails, we can receive the email. Correct or not?
Yes.
Okay. So Google company provided Gmail application as what? As a service. Using this application, we can happily send the emails, we can receive the email. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here Google is a vendor company, provided Gmail as an application to all of us as a service. Then that kind of service we can call it as what? Application as a service or software as a service. Understand, Aditi? Energy?
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, everyone in the class.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, good. So now Kapil Soni got a doubt here. What's her doubt is, sir, you said that Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which uses what? Platform as a service. And Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world which uses what?
Infrastructure as a
Infrastructure service. But which company is the top #1 company in the world which uses application as a service? Anyone can tell the answer, please?
Google.
Yeah, very good. Google company is the top #1 company in the world. Use. Come on. Come on.
software as a service.
Is why 90% of the people using what? Having what? Gmail account. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Most of the people are using Gmail account. Here, all of you. So that is why we have 3 types of services. All these 3 types of services provided by whom here? Vendor companies. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first service name?
Infrastructure as a service.
Second one?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. Third one?
Software as a service.
Software as a service. For my satisfaction, tell me all of you, which company is the top #1 company in the world that use infrastructure as a service?
Amazon.
Amazon.
Very good. Platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Software as a service?
Google.
What is the platform name which is given by Salesforce?
Lightning.
Lightning. What is the old name?
Force.com.
Force.com. Very good. Very good. Very good. So as of now, we discussed about only 3 points. The point number 1 is what is Salesforce? Point number 2 is what is cloud computing? And point number 3 is types of services provided by vendor company. Sir, everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side.
Yes.
Samadhan, please mute. What is Salesforce? What is this? Come on. Cloud computing. What is the third one here?
Services provided by
3 types of services.
That is 3 types. I hope all of you understand all the 3 points. That's our wrong.
Yes.
Regarding all these 3 points, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions, please. You have all the freedom to ask the questions, guys. Don't hesitate. Everybody, please treat me like your friend. Understand, all of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Is there any difference between Salesforce Lightning and Salesforce Native?
Yeah, difference is there. Salesforce Lightning is different. Salesforce, what do you call? What is
Native.
Yeah, that is different. Actually, Salesforce Lightning, the new platform name. Actually, Salesforce initially developed an MVC architecture. What is this?
MVC.
Yeah. Is anyone know what is MVC stands for?
model view
No.
control.
Then after Salesforce developed on, what is this? Single page application. What is MVC? What is single page? Everything we will discuss in future classes. Understand? There is a difference. Fine. Let's go for next point. Guys, Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Not
sir.
now. Not now. I'll continue tomorrow. The next point. The next point, what we are going to discuss in tomorrow's session is Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Post.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, what is the last and final one?
Einstein Cloud.
Einstein Cloud. Like many clouds are there, education clouds. There are many clouds are there, guys. So these are the clouds we are going to discuss in tomorrow class. Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Force.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, Einstein Cloud. I'm going to brief you regarding all the clouds in tomorrow's session. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And after that, we will discuss about Salesforce partners. There are 3 partners in Salesforce. The first one, developer.force.com. Second one, dreamforce.com. Third one, appexchange.com. Is anyone here these names? Hello?
No, sir.
Nobody? Okay, no problem. I will explain you all these clouds and all these partners, developer.force.com, dreamforce.com and appexchange.com. Okay. So after that, we will discuss about versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also we will discuss about what? Environments of Salesforce. And everyone in the class. Okay. So these are the topics. The next 2 or 3 days we will discuss. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in today's class, we just completed only 3 points. What is Salesforce? What is cloud computing? And what are the services given by cloud computing? Regarding all these 3 topics, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions. No questions? Thank you. Tell me, what is Salesforce?
It is a vendor company, sir.
Vendor company.
Okay. Vendor company means? Give me some example. Microsoft, IBM.
Google, Oracle.
Microsoft, IBM,
This
Google.
company runs on the concept name is called what?
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing?
Cloud computing is a concept technology. Whatever needs we provide, whatever needs like we provide.
Everything provided by vendor company.
Provided by vendor company.
Yes. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Okay. How many types of services provided by vendor company?
3 types of services.
What are those?
Infrastructure service, SaaS, and PaaS.
What is infrastructure as a service?
Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to
To
clients.
whom? The clients and development company.
Companies.
Yeah, that kind of service you can call it as what?
Infrastructure as a
Infrastructure.
Very good. Second one.
Infrastructure.
SaaS
Platform as a service.
Okay, which company is the topmost company in the world which gives platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Amazon.
Salesforce.
Sorry, Salesforce. Sorry.
What is the platform name?
Lightning platform, of course, is the older name.
What is SaaS? SaaS stands for what?
Software
Platform as a service.
application as a service.
Very good. What is software as a service?
Vendor company provides application directly as a service to the client.
Okay, that kind of service can be called as what?
Software as a service.
Software as a service.
What is the number one company in the world which gives software as a service?
Google.
Good Lakshmi, good Prasanna Lakshmi, Gopi, everyone. Gopi, I will call you back.
Thank you.
I understand.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Tie your message, I'll call you back. I'm quite busy from morning onwards, back-to-back sessions.
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you.
Call you.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, that's all about Aditi and Banerjee. Hope both of you understand today's class.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, you also.
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow class, what we are going to discuss is Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Clear, all of you? Tomorrow class is very important. Don't miss it. Because tomorrow, okay, first 5 minutes to 10 minutes, I will discuss about CRM. Okay. CRM stands for what? Anyone knows?
Customer relationship.
Because customer relationship management. So what is CRM? What CRM contains? Everything we'll discuss in tomorrow's session first time. Okay, guys? Don't miss tomorrow's class. Tomorrow class is very interesting. Okay?
Okay. Sir,
Okay,
one
sir.
doubt. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there any syllabus for this course?
Yes,
Particular?
Harika. Yes. 6
Can
modules I will cover.
not the modules. In depth.
Okay, you can ask the Durga management. Durga management will provide the syllabus to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Or otherwise, I'll do one thing. Because, okay, I don't have any group. Okay, you can ask Durga management. Muskan will provide you.
Yeah, okay.
Muskan, are you there in the class?
Yes, sir.
Muskan, some people need the content.
Yeah,
Please share the
course
content.
course content we have shared in the chat
Oh,
box.
really?
Just now, sir.
Yeah. She shared the course content. Please click on the link. You can get the content, course content. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, one more thing. In this course, you can discuss about the admin and developer, right? You can teach admin and developer, right?
Yes, both admin, development, configuration, integration, CRM, writing, everything will cover.
Yeah. Okay, sir. That's it. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Saturday, as you told, one of your student got 2.5 year experience in Salesforce. Before you won't work in Salesforce platform, right?
That guy? No.
Before he didn't work in Salesforce, right?
No. He's a fresher, but he put a fake experience 2.5 years.
So how can we manage in companies in real time, sir?
That I will discuss later. Okay. So this is not the right time to discuss about that. Okay. Once you get the subject, okay, then I will tell you how to handle the interview and how to put the fake experience. Okay. Don't bother about this.
Thank you, sir.
I know some
all right, sir.
consultants
Thank you.
details in Hyderabad. They will provide it. Okay. No problem. 1 minute, guys. Please wait, all of you. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I hope all of you understand the class. I'll catch you tomorrow. Banerjee, Swapnil,
Yes, sir.
Aditi, Akash, everyone.
Yes, sir.
But
Thank you so
don't
much.
miss tomorrow's class. Don't miss tomorrow's class, Swapnil. Tomorrow's
Yes,
class is
yes.
very important. Okay. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Who is
Could you
speaking?
please explain once again that infrastructure as a service, sir? That time my I got some technical issue. My
Yeah.
internet was breaking down.
Infrastructure service means providing hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as infrastructure as a service. I given some example also. Google company provided Google Drive as a service. What is Google Drive? It's a memory space or not?
Yes, okay.
As a free service to all of us. So if any vendor company provided their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, that kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Point clear, Lakshmi?
Yes, sir.
So that's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Thank you. Last class, we were discussing about types of services. IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. And let us start the today's class. And today I'm going to start with Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce Partners. Okay. So let me start with Salesforce Clouds here. What is today's date? 11/10/22. And I'm requesting all of you today, please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Understand, all of you?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Formalities in the sense what? Your registrations, payment details, everything I'm talking here. Please complete your formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the recordings, I can share the running notes, materials, and also interview questions. So I need to create a separate group for your batch. So all these things can happen. It can happen only what? Once your formality is done. Okay, guys. That is why I'm requesting all of you, don't delay. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the running notes to you. Yeah, Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, and what? Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. From whose side it is? Samadhan, please mute. Samadhan. Thank you. Okay. Salesforce has so many clouds like Sales Cloud. I'm getting still I'm getting some noise. From whose side it is? Thank you. Okay, Salesforce have many clouds: Sales Cloud, Service Cloud, and Marketing Cloud. Sales Cloud is an application. This application pertaining to sales. Marketing Cloud is also an application. It is related to marketing. Service Cloud is also an application that is related to what? Service. The combination of marketing plus sales plus service is called, what is this? CRM. CRM comprising of three things: marketing, sales, and service. Marketing means pre-sales. Service means post-sales. Marketing means pre-sales, service means what? Post-sales. The combination of all these three, we can call it as what? Come on. CRM.
CRM. Yeah.
What does CRM stands for? CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. It contains 3 dimensions. I can say 3 wings. First one is what here? Marketing. Second wing, sales. And the third one is what here? Service. The combination of marketing, sales, and service can be called as CRM. CRM stands for customer relationship management, and the other way around, management relationship with customer. Tell me, any one of you, which is correct? Is it customer relationship management is correct, or management relationship with customer is correct? Any one of you? Swapnil, customer relationship management is correct, or management relationship with customer is correct?
Sir, in reading, I think both the sentences are correct.
No. Both are different.
No, sir.
As per the
Customer
first point,
relationship management is correct. Yeah.
customer relationship management means customer has to maintain the relation with whom? Management, company management. According to the second point, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer.
Second one, management
Actually,
relationship with customer.
the abbreviation point of view, customer relationship management is correct. For the inner meaning point of view, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no management, there is no business. Sir, no.
Right, sir.
Everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. I don't know from whose side it is. Good. Management should need to maintain the good relation with whom here? Customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no business, there is no management. For every business, who is most important? Customer is most important. So without customer, there is no business. That is why management should need to maintain friendly, good relation with whom here? Customer. Without customer, there is no business. The inner meaning of CRM is what here? Management should need to maintain the relation with customer. Good. What is the goal of CRM here? What is the goal of CRM? Goal of CRM means retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. We understand the point very clearly. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. That is the goal of what? CRM. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. Clear, all of you? Hello? What is the meaning of retaining? What is the meaning of retaining? Retain means existing customer always stick with the company. Sir, no. When the existing customer always stick with the company or product, unless and until you should give what? Come on. Quality product and also quality service. Once you provide the quality product and quality service to the customer, then automatically existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. Because of what? Mouth publicity or mouth talk or word of mouth, whatever it is. Sir, no. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. So what is the goal of CRM, all of you? Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. What is the meaning of retaining? Retaining means existing customer should always stick with the company or the product. When the existing customer always stick with the company, once the company provided what? Quality product and quality service to the customer, then obviously existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. For your understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You're all my students. I'm handling Salesforce training. Once you satisfy with my teaching, with my training, then only you can refer my name to your friends or relatives. Yes or no? If my teaching is not good,
Yes, sir.
if I could not able to satisfy, then you cannot refer my name to your friends or relatives. Am I correct or not? We are all my existing customers. I want to make you understand happy. I want to make you understand. I want to make you happy. Then only I'll get the new customers. Am I correct or not? So here also should make the existing customer happy. But how to make the existing customer happy? By providing what? Quality product and quality service. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or no? Good,
Yes, sir.
good. Fine. That is the goal of what here? CRM. So as of now, we discussed about what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM. Okay, good. And most important point is service. Service also very important. If you do not provide the service, then customer won't happy. Clear all of you? Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand. So in 1993, India won first World Cup, World Cup. Yes or no?
Yes.
At the time of Kapil Dev captaincy. Correct or not?
It's 83, right?
Yeah, 1983.
83.
Almost 40 years ago. Huh? 40, 50. Fine. Tell me at that particular point of time, how many people having TVs? Very few people. That's the black and white TVs. Am I correct or not?
Yes.
Anyone can tell the TV names, company names, TV company names?
Onida.
Okay.
LG.
LG, Samsung.
No.
Videocon.
That is LG, Samsung, Sony. These are all today's market trend. Yes or no? I'm talking to old TV companies.
Videocon.
Videocon.
BPL.
Is any of these names? Solidar,
No.
Dynora, BPL, Western TV, ECTV. These are very old companies. Tell me, all these companies are completely collapsed. Yes or no? These companies are not available in the market. Why these companies are not running their business, not doing their business? Why these companies are completely closed? Because at that particular point of time in 1983 up to 1995, the people are mainly focused on, the business people are mainly focused on only two things. First thing is what? Marketing and what? Sales. On these two things only they are focusing. They are least bothered about what? Service. Once they sold the product to the customer, they are least bothered about the customer problems. For example, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Okay, suppose we are all going back to 40 years ago. Okay, 1983. The World Cup is going to start maybe next 10 days. Okay, I'm a cricket lover. I'm a Kapil the favorite. Dear all of you, I'm talking about 40 years back. Suppose I want to buy a TV. One fine morning, I opened the newspaper. I saw one TV advertisement on the newspaper. The TV name is called Durga TV. What is the TV name? Come on. Durga TV. Okay, I saw the advertisement. I like the TV very much. And immediately I went to the TV showroom. I bought this TV. Point clear, all of you. I paid the amount at the counter. I have to bring back the TV on my own, by rickshaw or auto. And also I need to hire some electrician. And that electrician is going to fix the TV at my home. with antenna. You know an antenna and all? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. At that particular point of time, we have only one channel. That is only Doordarshan. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm enjoying the TV. I'm enjoying the World Cup. After 6 months, the TV got some problem. Then now what I have to do? I have to take the TV to the TV mechanic, and TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, I have to bring back the TV to my home. Again, I fix the TV. I can watch the TV. I'm enjoying the TV. Maybe after 4 months, the TV got some other problem. Again, what I have to do? Again, I have to bring the TV to the TV mechanic. Again, TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, bring back the TV to the home. Again, I'm starting to watch the TV. Like that, every 3-4 months, the TV got some problem. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Tell me, am I happy with this product?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Suppose Swapnil is my neighbor. Okay, she is my friend. And she is also like kid. And she is asking, Sai, how is the TV? Is the TV is good or not? Tell me what kind of feedback I'm giving.
So totally negative feedback.
Totally negative feedback. I'm not happy with this product. Don't go for this company. Go for other company. Yes or no? So this company owner lost the existing customer, and also he lost indirectly new customer. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because this TV owner, this company owner, okay, always focusing only on what? Come on, marketing and sales.
Sales.
They never focus on what? Customer problems, service. Because of lack of service, all these companies are completely collapsed. All of you understand. But today's scenario completely different. Suppose today TV market is dominating by Sony TV, Sony company. Yes or no? LG
Yes.
and Samsung. These are the 3 companies are dominating the TV market. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Suppose today I want to buy a TV. I went to one TV showroom, Bajaj Electronics, and I bought 2 lakhs worth of Sony TV. I paid the amount at the counter. Immediately, I will receive SMS on my mobile saying that, congratulations, you are the family member of Bajaj Electronics. Okay. Like that, I will get the SMS. Am I correct or not? The moment
Yes,
I saw the SMS on my mobile, I felt very happy. Then after, I no need to bring the TV on my own. The Bajaj Electronics showroom owner or people is going to send the TV to my home. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Along with the TV, they will send some technician. And that technician is going to fix the TV. And that technician is going to demonstrate how to navigate the channels and all. How to increase the sound, how to decrease the sound. Clear?
Right,
And
sir.
also after completion of installation, Sony TV installation, and the technician is going to give some number to me, some telephone number. Sir, if you have any problem with the TV, you don't need to panic yourself. You please call this number, or a technical person come to your home and rectify the problem. Like that he told me. Maybe after 1 year, the TV got some problem. I no need to bother. I simply call to this number, and this number I may call goes to where? Come on. Where it goes? Sony customer care or call center. That's our one. Come on, guys. And customer care executive is going to lodge the complaint, and that person is going to send some technician to my home, and he is going to rectify the problem. If it is under warranty, okay, I no need to pay anything. Okay, it's a free service. I can rectify the problem. Sir, no. Come on. As a customer, I'm happy.
Yes, sir.
If anybody asks about Sony TV, definitely I'm giving what kind of feedback. Very good company. Service is also very good. Go for the Sony company. Like that, what that kind of feedback I'm giving. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So because they are providing good service to me, that is why nowadays you have to focus not only on what? Marketing and what? Marketing means advertisement about your product. Or no? Not only marketing and sales. Every company should focus on what?
Service.
service also. Once you provide the good service, once you provide the good quality product, then always customer happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. All of you understand? That is why CRM is the combination of how many things here? 3 things: marketing, sales, and what? Service. Now, all of you understand what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Very good. Next one. What is the next cloud? Force.com. What is Force.com? Force.com. Force.com. Already told you yesterday. It's a platform. Is given by, come on, Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application. As per the client's requirement, developers can develop the application. Yes or no? The old name can be called as Force.com. The new name can be called as Lightning Platform. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Next one, data.com. What is data.com? 1 minute, guys. I need some water. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Please hang on, all of you. Okay, guys. So what is data.com here? Data.com, it is a place where we can get information about all the clients in the world. Next, database.com, the place where we can get information about Salesforce company. Not that much important. Next, Commerce Cloud. What is Commerce Cloud here? Commerce Cloud means it's all about business. There are 2 types of businesses here. One is B2B business. Second one is B2C business. B2B stands for business to business. B2C stands for business to customer. Or consumer, the person. What is business to business and business to customer here? Suppose you know about KFC. So when you go to the KFC, there you can get some soft drinks. Or no, like we have thumbs up, Coke, Fanta, Sprite. These are the soft drinks are available in KFC. Tell me, is all these soft drinks are manufacturing by KFC company?
No, sir.
All these companies are different. All these companies are different. Okay. So KFC one company, this company giving the business to some other companies. Yes or no? This is called B2B business. B2B means wasn't one business giving the business to some other company. Point clear?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Business to customer means KFC doing business to customer also. That is a main business. Yes or no? So it is all about what here? Commerce cloud. Next, health cloud. Health cloud means it is all about patient and what? Doctor. Clear all of you. So if you open this site, patient can take the doctor appointment, and also he can find some solutions about his health problems. Yes or no? Hello. And also he can take some first aid about his health. That is all about what here? Health cloud. Einstein cloud. Einstein cloud is the combination of IoT plus we have something like what here? AI. IoT stands for Internet of Things. Internet of Things means machine to machine communication. Machine to, come on. Communication. Machine to machine communication means what? Suppose I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom. If I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom, generally we have to use AC remote. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
So without using AC remote, I can use my mobile. Using my mobile, I can switch on the AC remote. AC. So my mobile is one machine. AC is another machine. One machine is going to communicate with other machine. This concept name is called what? Internet of Things. Point clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next one is what here? AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. This is machine can understand human language. Best example is Alexa. Or we can use Siri. Amazon people are using Alexa. Okay, iPhone people are Apple phone people are using what? Siri. What is Alexa and Siri? It's a machine. Yes or no? If
Yes,
I'm
sir.
asking Alexa to play a specific song, Alexa is going to play the song or not?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is called what here? Machine can understand human language. That is called AI. The combination of IoT plus AI can be called as what? Einstein cloud. So these are the mini clouds which is developed by whom here? Salesforce company. Is all of you understand after this? Any doubts?
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup, everyone in the class.
No doubt. Yes, sir. It's clear.
Clear? Ashish, Gopi, Jagati. Gopi, sorry, I forgot to call. After completion of the class, I will call you, Gopi. Okay. Harika, Praveen, Pavan,
Yes,
everyone. Ravindra, good. Swastik, Syed Rizvi, Shubham Mohanty, everyone in the class. Good, good. Thank you. Next one, coming to Salesforce partners. So we have 3 partners of Salesforce here. One is developer.force.com, dreamforce.com, and appexchange.com. So first, let me start with developer.force.com. So before I start about developer.force.com, I hope everyone have Facebook account. Almost everybody have. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Facebook. Okay. Facebook is an application or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Social website. If you want to open Facebook application or Facebook, what we have to do? What we need to type in the URL? Tell me.
Facebook.com.
Very good. Okay, Facebook application point of view, who are you? You are the end user or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Press enter button. Facebook. Okay. This is my Facebook account. Okay. Something is there here. Find friends. There are many friends here. I don't know who's these people. Okay, fine. These are the people are there here, guys. Hello. Can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, Facebook point of view, who am I here?
And
End user.
End user. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever opened this?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Developer dot
Yes.
Facebook.com.
No, sir.
I think you never opened this site before in your life. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So there is another site is there related to Facebook only. I can say this is the developers environment where developers open this site and use the application or develop the application, not use the application. See here, experience creativity, developer products unleashed in the metaverse. Okay. This is what? It's all related to what?
Developer.
Developer environment.
Join a developer community, attend virtual meetups, and collaborate online. I can say it's a PaaS side of Facebook. What's Swapnil? PaaS. PaaS means platform as a service. It's a PaaS side of Facebook. And this is the SaaS side of Facebook. My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
Here end users can sit to use the application. Do you understand what I'm speaking? Where end user can sit and use the application. Clear, all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir.
And this is what? Come on. SaaS side of Facebook. Sir, PaaS side of Facebook.
Platform as a service. Yeah.
Platform as a service where developers can sit and develop the application. Like that, some people having what do you call? What is that? LinkedIn account. Some people have a LinkedIn account. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you want to open LinkedIn, what we need to type in the URL? LinkedIn.com. Tell me, this is end users or developers?
End user.
End user.
End user.
End user need to enter the phone number and password. Click on sign in. End user can enter. But it never open this. Developer dot LinkedIn.com. This is a PaaS side of LinkedIn. What is this? Developer.
Yes.
What is the option here? What is the button?
Creative.
Tell me who created the apps?
Developer.
Developers.
So I can say this is the PaaS side of LinkedIn, and this is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
This is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. This is the PaaS side of LinkedIn. Clear?
Yes.
Like that, for every social website, there are two things: SaaS side and what? PaaS side. SaaS side means what? Software as a service, where end users can sit and use the application. It's end users environment. Or no? PaaS side means what? Come on, guys. Developers. Clear, all of you? Like that here, what is this? Developer.force.com. What is force.com? It's a platform given by Salesforce, where developers can sit and develop application. Yes or no? That is why, what is the site name here? Developer.force.com. Click on this. What I'm typing? Developer.force.com. Salesforce company developers environment, where developers can sit and develop them. Look at this, all of you. Documentation, APIs, discover. See, developer centers. Just now we discussed about this. What is this? Commerce Cloud, Experience Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Sales Cloud, MuleSoft, Slack, Tableau, Lightning Web Components, Salesforce Flows, Developers Experience, Heroku, Mobile. Wow, there are so many things. It's all developers environment. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is all developerforce.com. What is developerforce.com here? It's a technical guide for the developers. Okay. Technical guide for the developers, where developers across to know that strengthen quality of the Salesforce. And also on force.com platform, what we can develop, how we can develop, and what we can. Come on. Is this clear, everyone? Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is all about developer first. Next one is what? Dreamforce.com. Actually, Dreamforce.com is an event. It is conducted by Salesforce company every year, September month. Across the globe, from all the company CEOs, company CFOs, CTOs, COOs, CFOs, and also company architects, company MVPs, most valuable persons. All these people are come together and exchange their views and ideas in this particular event, which is conducted by Salesforce company every month, September, every year, September. That event name is called what? Dreamforce.com. Last month also Salesforce company conducted the meeting. Look at this. Dreamforce.com event. Or otherwise, better to go for Dreamforce.com. videos. If I show the video, then you can understand. Look at this. He is the CEO of the company, guys. Hello. Where is the video, man? He's a Mark Benioff. He's a Mark Benioff, guys. CEO of Salesforce company. Everyone can watch? Hello?
Yes.
He is the CEO of the company. He is the CEO of the company. Everyone can listen, can hear this voice.
Yes, sir.
No, I am talking about this video voice. Video.
No,
No, sir.
It sounds low, sir.
Yeah. Understand? Hello. If you have the free time, please go through these videos, guys. Okay?
Okay,
Dream
sir.
for celebration of trailblazers. Okay? Fine. There are so many videos are available. Every year, Salesforce releases this event. Conducted this event. The event name is called what here? Dreamforce.com. Come on. Next, appexchange.com. What is appexchange.com? Appexchange.com, I can say it's an app store. In your iPhone, we have app store. Normal other mobiles, we have Play Store kind of thing. Sir, no? What is App Store? What is Play Store here? Come on. Using App Store, what we can do? We can download some applications.
We can use.
We can download some applications. We can use the application. Some of the applications are free applications. We can freely download. And some of the applications are paid. We have to pay and download. Yes or no? Like that here
Yes,
also, Salesforce given appexchange.com. It is a place where we can sell the applications and also clients will buy the applications. And selling and buying happening where here? The actual trading happening in appexchange.com. Selling and what? Come on. Is happening in where? In appexchange.com. So appexchange.com is a place where developers can sell the applications and clients will buy the applications. So selling and buying happening in where? In appexchange.com. May I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good. So these are the three partners of Salesforce: developerforce.com, dreamforce.com, and what? appexchange.com. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Thank you. And that's all about today's session. And today's session, we were discussing about something like what? Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce partners. In tomorrow's sessions, we will discuss about versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also environments of Salesforce. Regarding all of the topics, we'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Hope all of you enjoyed the session today. Regarding today's session, if anybody have any queries, you can ask the questions. Okay. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
No doubt, sir.
Aditi?
Sir, I have a doubt regarding CRM.
Yeah, tell me, Anup.
Yeah, actually, we are having different types of CRMs available in the market. But why Salesforce is the preferred CRM for the companies? Because we have Sugar CRM used by most of the companies, small and medium-sized companies as well.
Yeah.
So what's the advantage of using Salesforce CRM?
Yeah. Actually, Sugar CRM or other on-premise CRMs like what do you call maybe Microsoft Dynamics CRM or SAP CRM or Oracle CRM. We have plenty of Siebel CRM. We have plenty of CRMs out there in the market. Why we need to go for Sales CRM? What is the importance of Salesforce CRM? What is the significance of Salesforce CRM? I mean to say, okay, is Salesforce CRM is not an application. Point clear, Anup?
Yes.
Salesforce CRM is not an application. Other CRMs is an application, but Salesforce CRM is not an application. Salesforce CRM we treat it as a domain. What is this?
It's a domain.
Not an application. Understand, Anup? What is domain? Domain means what? It is not specific to any particular company or it is not specific to any business. Whatever CRM Salesforce given to us, whatever CRM Salesforce given us, that CRM is like a plain cloth kind of thing. What is this? Plain cloth. It's open for all. It's not confined to any particular business. Clear, all of you. You can take your Salesforce CRM, you can convert, you can configure, you can customize Salesforce CRM as per your company requirement. I can take Salesforce CRM, I can convert the Salesforce CRM as per my company requirement. I can customize as per my company requirement. It is not confined to any particular business, or it is not confined to any particular business vertical, I can say. Okay. Every business vertical can use what? Salesforce CRM. It could be automobile, it could be telecom, it could be bank, it could be finance, it could be hotel, it could be hospital. Okay, it could be education. You take anything. You can take any business vertical people can use what? Salesforce CRM, can adopt Salesforce CRM, can customize Salesforce CRM according to their own requirement. That kind of flexibility is there in Salesforce CRM. That kind of flexibility is not available in other CRMs. That is the reason Salesforce CRM became the #1 in the market, in the world, I can say. Today, #1 CRM in the world is what? Salesforce only. Understand, Anup?
Yes, sir, it's clear.
Why I can compare the Salesforce CRM as a plain cloth? Suppose I want to stitch a blazer. What I want to stitch?
A blazer.
A blazer. Suppose I went to the Raymond showroom. I bought a plain cloth, blazer cloth, and I'm going to the tailor. Okay. And that tailor is going to take my body measurements. According to my body measurements, tailor is going to stitch the blazer. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on. Suppose you want a blazer. You also went to Raymond showroom to take a plain cloths and you went to the tailor, and tailor is going to take the body measurements and tailor is going to develop or stitch the blazer according to your body measurements. So this plain cloth is common for every user, every person or not?
Yes.
Yes or no? According to their requirement, we can stitch the plain cloth and we can use it. Yes or no? Same way, whatever CRM Salesforce given, it's a plain cloth. Every domain people, every business people can use according to their own requirement. So that is the reason Salesforce became the #1 in the market. Anu?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. From Durga Soft management side, there is a person who is a contact person. Her name is Muskan. Say hi to her, all of you. Muskan, are you there? Muskan, can hear me now? Muskan?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, rest of all the people say hi to Muskan, everyone.
Hi.
Hi, Muskan.
And she belongs to Durga Soft, and she is the point of contact. And if you have any concerns regarding any issues, she can contact freely. Okay, you can contact freely. Yeah,
Okay,
Muskan,
sir.
tell me. Muskan,
Sir,
you want to tell something?
yeah, yes, sir. We have shared the payment details in the chat box, sir. Through that,
Yeah.
you need to complete the payment as the those have been completed, right? With today, 4 sessions have been completed. Link will be changing soon, sir.
Okay. Of course, I already informed them, Muskan. But anyway, once again, I'm going to inform on behalf of Muskan here. Everybody, please complete the formalities. Already 4 sessions completed. Okay, maybe very soon the link has been changed. Okay. Hello. That's the
Okay,
reason.
sir.
Please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Then only I can share the running notes, materials, recording sessions, everything. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And she already shared the payment details. Payment details in the sense what? Google Pay number, okay, bank account numbers and everything. You can open the chat window. You can find the information there itself. Okay. Everyone in the class.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow at the same time.
Hello,
Have
sir.
a nice day.
Hello.
Yeah, Tarun Kumar.
Sir, I have one query.
Yeah, Tarun, tell me.
Salesforce, it is one tool, right?
It is not a tool. Who said it is a tool? The company name. Salesforce is not a tool. Should not use the word tool. Tool is altogether different meaning. Tarun.
Okay.
మీరు ఎక్కడ విన్నారు టూల్ అని వర్డ్ మీరు ఎవరైనా చెప్పారా మీకు టూల్ అని
Salesforce అనేది నార్మల్ ఒక టూల్ అని చెప్పారు. సో
ఎవరు చెప్పారు? ఎవరైతే చెప్పారో వాళ్ళు ఊతి ఇయ్యాలి ఫస్ట్. అర్థమైందా అమ్మా?
ఓకే.
Should not use the word tool. Tool has a completely different meaning. Okay. Tool అనే వర్డ్ వాడకూడదు. ఎవరు పడితే వాళ్ళు ఇష్టం వచ్చిన వాడుతున్నారు అలాగే. Should not use the word called tool. If anybody asks what is Salesforce, you have to tell Salesforce.com is a company. It's a vendor company. Understand?
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Here, that company given one of the platform name is called force.com. It's not a tool. Clear?
Okay, sir. Yeah. Clear.
That's it.
Yeah, got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. I'll catch you tomorrow, same time. Have a nice day, all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Aditi. Thank you.
So,
Good morning. Good morning, all. Is everyone can view my screen now?
No, sir.
Now, okay?
Yes, sir.
So last class, we were discussed about Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Today, I will start versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and environments of Salesforce. What is today's date? Is all of you had your breakfast?
Well, sir.
Is everyone had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
So be active in the class, sir. Okay. Fine. Sony, what we discussed in the last class? Salesforce Clouds, and Salesforce Partners. Isn't it? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we discussed many clouds like Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Health Cloud, Community, Einstein Cloud. Like we have many clouds we discussed. Sai Sir, no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how many partners we have, Aditi?
So three partners we have.
What are
Developers.
those? Developer.force.com,
Yes, dreamforce.com and apexchange.com.
appexchange.com. Very good. Does anyone know about Java here? Or Java or C language or any either Oracle, any other technology apart from Salesforce?
Core Java, sir.
Okay. The people who know about Java, what is the latest version of Java?
18. Sir, 1.8.
Hmm?
1.8 version.
1.8 in, sir.
What 1.8 version?
1.8 in.
Java latest version I'm talking.
1.19, sir. Started.
Started anyway 1.0. What is the latest version of Java I'm asking? I think 11.0. Sir, no. Okay. Latest version of Java is 11.0. But initially Java starts with what? 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, Java versions keep on changing. Then 9.0. I believe 9.0 is the latest version. But some people told that 11.0 is also latest version. I don't know exactly because I'm not in Java right now. Okay, that is Java versions. Suppose take the example of Oracle. Oracle version 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, 7.0, then 8.0, then 8i, then after 9i, 10g, 11g, 12c, 13c. You know what is the latest version? 22c. So here I stands for internet technology. And whereas G stands for grid technology. C stands for cloud technology. Like that, you take Java, Oracle, .NET, or any other technology which is related to software field I'm talking, all the versions are in format 1. All the versions are in which format here? Numeric format. Understand the point here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
All the versions are in numeric format. Here, all of you. But Salesforce versions not in numeric format is in, or it is based on seasons format. Format seasons. Every year, Salesforce releases 3 versions based on 1. That is summer. Winter. What is the next one here? Spring. Understand all of you. Do you know what is the latest version of Salesforce? Summer 22 version. What is this 22? Year number. Like that, every year Salesforce releases 3 versions. Each version duration is how many months? 4 months. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Each version duration is 4 months. I will show you right now. Login.salesforce.com. Click on home button. Get this, everyone. What is this? Come on.
Summer 2020.
Summer 22. This is the version what we are using. Hear all of you. Hello. Hello, guys. Respond
Yes, sir.
immediately.
Yes, sir.
This is the version what we are using. Okay. Understand, everyone? Namdev, please mute. Namdev,
Yes, sir.
please mute. Okay, fine. So every duration, how many months here? Every version duration is 4 months.
4 months.
So what is the latest version you are using? Summer 22. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the versions of Salesforce. You that every year Salesforce releases 3 versions based on the seasons. Each version duration is 4 months. That is okay, fine. That I understand. And we are learning summer 22 version. We are learning what? Summer 22 version. And whatever version we are learning today, and based on this version, suppose I developed some application or I developed some project. And whatever project I developed on summer 22 version, is this project, will it work on future versions or not? That is her doubt. Is all of you understand her doubt?
Yes, sir.
Aditi, do you understand your doubt?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what is the answer. Whatever project we developed on old version, is that project, will it work on future versions or not?
Yes.
Yes, no problem. We can work on future versions also. All of you understand? Good. Next point. Next point is, second point today's class is editions of Salesforce. Editions of Salesforce. What is the meaning of edition here? Edition means, I can say, edition means, I can say, it's a plan. What is this? Plan. For example, listen carefully. What is my number here? 95534, 95532 is my number. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir. Okay.
And I took this number. I'm a postpaid customer. I took this number around 9 years ago from Idea Company. The moment I took this number, I took the connection from Idea Company. First of all, I need to meet some executive. Yes or no? Who is working in Idea Company. And that executive is going to explain about the plans which are designed by idea company as per the customer's usage. Yes or no? Plans means what? 149 rupees plan per month, 249 rupees plan per month, 349 rupees plan per month, like that 449 rupees plan per month, like that every year. Sorry, like that idea company designed or developed different types of plans according to the customer's usage. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me. And I took 449 rupees plan per month. What I subscribed? 449 rupees plan per month. Any person, if any customer taken 449 rupees plan per month, if you make a call from idea to idea, it's a free call. If you make a call from idea to some other mobile, some other company like Airtel or Jio, okay, they will charge maybe 5 paisa per minute or 10 paisa per minute. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And every day I will get 1 GB mobile data free. Understand? And also every day I will get, I will get unlimited SMS free. What kind of facilities you'll get? Yes or no? Come on, guys. Hello, I'm not talking about in subject matter here. I'm just talking about the idea only. Idea company.
Right, sir. Right. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That kind of facilities you will get. Suppose there is another person, there is another customer who taken 114 rupees plan per month. Tell me, will he get the same kind of privileges?
No, sir.
No. Yes or no? If you make a call from idea to idea, it may be 50 paisa per minute. If you make a call from idea to some other company, it is 1 rupee per minute. He may not get 1 GB data free every day. He will get only 500 SMS free per month. Yes or no?
Right, sir.
Yes, sir.
What kind of facilities will change? So idea to so plan to plan, facilities automatically change. Yes or no?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Same way, Salesforce company developed their own editions. Edition means their own plans according to their usage. My point is clear.
Yes, sir.
Salesforce company developed their own editions according to their usage. And these editions are broadly divided into 5 types. How many editions developed by Salesforce company? Come on, be active in the class, all of you. 5 editions. What is the first edition here? Essential edition. Professional edition. Unlimited edition. Enterprise edition. Come on, what is the last and final one here?
Developer edition.
Developer. Total how many editions are there?
5.
5 editions. Out of 5 editions, first 4 editions are paid editions, guys. These are all what? Come on.
Paid editions.
Paid edition. Paid edition means? What is the meaning of paid edition?
You have to pay and then use.
Now we have to pay and we have to buy the license from Salesforce company. Understand? But the developer edition is a free edition. Guys. What is this? Come on. This is the free edition. This is the edition what we are using in the classroom. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Now look at this. The URL, please type price and editions of Salesforce. What you need to type?
Price and editions of Salesforce.
Go down. My internet is very slow today. Please wait. Hey, what happened? Look at this, everyone. What is the first edition name?
Essentials.
How much cost?
$25.
$25 per user per month. What is a professional edition cost? $75 per user per month. Enterprise edition, $150 per user per month. Unlimited edition, $300 per user per month. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is the last and final edition?
Developer edition.
Developer edition.
Look at this. Yesterday we typed developer.force.com. Yes or no?
Yes.
Press enter button. Click on sign up. Sign up for your Salesforce. What is this?
Developer edition.
A full featured copy of the platform for free. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's it. So developer edition is a free edition, and these 4 editions are what? Paid editions. Now it is clear, all of you. That is all about editions of Salesforce. So what is edition we are using in the classroom? Swapnil?
Developer edition.
Good. Next one. The last and final topic today. That is what? Third one. Environments of, come on. This topic is very important, guys. Topic is very important. Please listen to the class carefully. There are 2 types of environments. That is, first one, sandbox environment. What is the last and final one? Second one? Production. Good. What is the first one, all of you? Come on, come on. What is the first one?
Sandbox environment.
Second one?
Production environment.
Sandbox environment means it is purely developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the, come on, requirement of. Do you understand what I am speaking here? It is purely developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the requirement of what? Clients. Okay, I can say it is purely or completely PaaS environment. What is PaaS stands for?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service.
On the platform, developers can develop the application as per the business requirement. Understand, all of you? Good. There are 3 types of, come on, sandboxes. First one, configuration sandbox, developer sandbox. Third one. What is the third one here? Full copy sandbox. What is configuration sandbox? Configuration sandbox means it is purely based on GUI. What GUI stands for? Aditi?
Graphical user interface.
Very good. Graphical user interface. Here, developer, no need to write any programming or coding. Completely drag and drop, point and click only. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
I can say 40% of application in Salesforce we can develop through GUI. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
40% of application. See, what is advantage? How much advantage is? 40% of application we can develop through what? GUI. Automatically coding part is reduced or not?
Yes, sir.
Go for Java,
Yes,
.NET
sir.
or any other technology. 95% coding. 95% coding. Coding part is more. But whereas in Salesforce, coding part is very less. Understand the point very clearly. Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So 40% of application we can develop through what? GUI part. Next, developer sandbox. What is developer sandbox? Developer sandbox means it is purely based on what is this? Come on. Programming. I can say 60% of application we can develop through coding. For coding, for programming, we need to use a language, a programming language. You know what is a programming language? What we are using? We need to use programming language called
Apex.
Apex. I can say Apex is the proprietary language of Salesforce company. Salesforce company own language is what?
Apex.
Apex. You know SAP company? Hello?
Yes, sir.
You know SAP company? SAP company own language is called what? ABAP. ABAP. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes. Yes, sir.
SAP company own language is called what? ABAP. What is ABAP stands for? Anyone knows? Advanced Business Application Programming. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. SAP company own language is called ABAP. Like that, Salesforce company own language is called Apex. Now Aditi got it out here. Sir, what is the full form of Apex? Do we have any full form of Apex? Advanced programming, something like that? Any one of you? Swapnil Soni?
Don't know, sir.
Anup? Any one of you? Namdev? Tarun Kumar? Uday? Syed Rizvi? Swastik? Any one of you? Ram Mohan? Mahesh?
Not have any abbreviations.
No, sir.
Any abbreviation?
There is no abbreviation of Apex.
Only
Very good.
applicable.
Very good. No. No abbreviation. Understand, Aditi, Swapnil, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So 40% of application we can develop through coding, sorry, with GUI. 60% of application we can develop through coding. For coding, for programming, Salesforce given one of the programming language name is called Apex. Programming is very easy, guys, comparatively Java and .NET. Don't scare about what Apex programming. Okay. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
We'll make you masters in programming side. No problem at all. Next, full copy sandbox. What is full copy sandbox? Full copy sandbox contains replica. What is the meaning of replica? Tell me. Replica means duplicate copy of the original, come on, application. It contains the replica. Replica means what? Duplicate copy of the original application. Duplicate copy of the original application. We place in where? Full copy sandbox. Why we need to place the duplicate copy of the original application in full copy sandbox? It is meant for come on. What purpose? Testing purpose. It is meant for what purpose here? Testing purpose. Generally, you people know about SDLC. Anyone hear this name called SDLC?
Yes, sir.
SDLC stands for Software Development
Life cycle.
Life Cycle. It contains 4 phases. How many phases? Come on. 4 phases. The first phase called designing. What is this? Next, come on, development. Then last and final one is what? Deployment. So total how many phases? 4. Requirement gathering, that's okay. Requirement gathering. After that, what? Designing. After designing, development. After development, testing. After testing, what? Deployment. Understand everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Total how many? 4 phases. So one of the duplicate copy we have to place in full copy sandbox. And that is meant for what purpose?
Testing purpose.
Testing purpose. The point is clear now, everyone? Good. Okay, after testing completed, what is the meaning of testing? Tell me. Testing means it is a process of what? Checking whether whether come on,
Whether the program is working or not.
whether the application really meeting the customers or clients
Requirement.
or not. The point is clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
That is called testing. Testing is a process of checking whether the application is really meeting the customers or clients requirement or not. After testing completed, we have to go for what? Deployment. What is the meaning of deployment? Deployment means move the application
into production
from sandbox to production. It's called what? Deployment. So all of you understand what is the meaning of deployment. Once we move the application from sandbox to production, what is production environment and who is there in the production environment? Actually, production environment, it is purely I can say end users or can say clients environment. What is this? Come on. Clients environment, where client and client's employees are using the, come on. Point clear, all of you? Hello?
Yeah.
That is called what? Production. Clear, everyone? But at the client place, there is another person who is always that person is super user, or the other way around, we can call him as some admin. Do you understand what I am speaking here, guys?
Yes, sir.
In the production environment, there is a person who is always sitting, who monitor the entire team of client. And that person, we can call him as what? Come on. Super user or
Super user or system administrator.
system administrator. Suppose tomorrow, if you got a job as a system administrator, what is your roles and responsibility? What is your roles and responsibilities of one administrator? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Hello, guys. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator? Okay. What are the roles and responsibilities? System administrator is the person creating the user accounts, creating the user accounts means creating the users, he is a person creating the roles, he is a person creating the profiles, he is a person creating the, no, not creating, what is this? Granting the roles, privileges, revoke back the privileges, revoke back the privileges, he is a person performing data management operation, that is potent. What is this? Import means moving the data from all of you follows or not? Oh. Very clear notes I'm giving here. This notes is enough to understand the subject.
Right, sir.
Using some tools like data import wizard, data on load. Data import wizard, data loader, these are the tools. Using two tools. That is what? Data import wizard and data. Come on. Next. Data automation and approvals. Using some tools like workflows, process builder, flow builder, whole process. Next one, data analysis. That is business intelligence. Reports and what? Dashboard. Ninth one. Most important job of system administrator is data security. Okay, that is org level security. Application level security. App level security. Object level security. Field level security. Record level security. And record level security, we have something like OWD. OWD stands for organization wide defaults. Role hierarchies. Sharing rules. Manual sharing. These are all comes under what? Record level security. Everyone understand, guys? Hello.
Yes, sir.
These are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Very huge topic. All these topics I will cover in where? All these topics I will cover in where?
Administrator.
Admin part. Everyone understand, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, these are all production. So I hope all of you understand environments of Salesforce. So let me recap all the points in today's class. We start today class with what? Come on.
Versions.
Versions of Salesforce. Okay. How many versions released by every year? Released by Salesforce every year?
2 versions.
3 versions. Based on what?
Seasons.
Based on the seasons. Okay. What is the current version you people are using?
Summer 22.
Summer 22 version. Good. Next, editions of Salesforce. How many editions?
5.
What are those?
Leopard edition, Enterprise edition,
4 are paid.
And we are using which edition? Developer edition. That is a free edition. And environments of Salesforce. There are 2 types of environment. Sandbox and production. Sandbox environment, again 3. 3 types of sandboxes. Configuration, developer, and full copy. Okay. And production environment, purely client space. And also we discussed about roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Is this clear now, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good. Good. So I hope all of you understand today's class. Regarding today's class, if anybody have any doubts, You can ask the questions. Any one of you. Are nobody speaking?
Sir, just I have a one doubt that I am non-IT person, so I just don't need any another language to learn.
Nothing is required.
Nothing. Oh,
Nothing is required.
okay.
Sir, for notes, did you create Google Classroom or through mails? You share the notes.
What, come again?
Sir, for notes, running notes, you create Google Classroom for us or through mail or Drive you'll share?
Running class notes.
Yeah, running notes and whatever.
Running notes every day. I will WhatsApp to you.
WhatsApp. Okay.
We are going to create a separate group for your batch after completion of registration.
Okay.
In that batch, every day I'm going to send the recordings. Not recordings, running notes, materials, everything.
Okay.
And sir, suppose if we miss any class, so we can go through that running note and we can cover it. If
Yeah, we can go through the running notes and also we will provide the recordings.
Okay, sir.
Class recordings also.
Okay, sir.
Syed Rizvi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can open the chat window. There you can get the information regarding payment details.
Okay, sir. I just saw it.
Yeah, please open the chat window.
Yes.
Can go up. There you can get the details, bank details.
I just got it.
And how much you need to pay, where you have to pay, and which number you have to pay, what is a Google Pay number, what is account number, what is a bank name, bank details, everything, account number.
All right. So far I didn't get any recording yet.
No, because it's not completed registration now. That's why.
Okay.
Once you complete your registrations, then only we'll receive the recordings.
Okay.
Running notes, materials. That's what I'm telling all of you. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible. It is already 5th day completed. Today is the 5th day. Yes or no? Very soon we are going to change the. We are going to change what? The link. Running notes. Okay, Sapnil. Understand what I'm talking about? The rest of the people I'm talking. Rest of the people. Okay, guys. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow, same time.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So before starting the session, so let me decide what is the plan for today. So today, our focus is only what is DevOps. That is only one thing we are going to be discussed for today only. So before starting, so audio is clear for all online students. Audio, video, everything is clear. So can you confirm in the chat box, please, all of you? Audio, video, everything is clear. So please, can anybody reply in the chat box? Just say hi, something. Thank you. Thanks for replying, all of you. Thanks for replying, all of you. Fine. So today our focus is only for what? DevOps. What is DevOps? We are going to be discussed for today. In tomorrow, we are going to be discussing about what is AWS. What is AWS and DevOps versus AWS. So today we're focused DevOps, tomorrow AWS and AWS versus DevOps. That is in exactly tomorrow day. So before starting this session, and let us course overview. What is this course? What exactly we are going to do? Let us course overview. So this course is designed with complete DevOps, complete AWS, Linux basics, and shell script. So these 4 will be covered in this course. The total duration of this course is 4.5 months plus, not is minus, it is plus 1 week or 2 weeks plus or minus. Okay, it will take total duration of this course is what exactly 4.5 months. In that 45 days, more than 45 days, we are going to be discussing AWS. More than 75 days, we're going to be discussing DevOps. It is a combo, we can't separate. So if you want to join in this course, which are all the prerequisites? So Linux basics is required. If you want to join in this course, Linux basics is required. That I will be covered, don't worry. Linux basics I'm going to be covered, don't worry. And shell script also I'm going to be covered, don't worry. No programming like Java, .NET, Python, no programming is required. If you understand my language, English, it is more than enough. It is more than enough, please. Laptop is required to practice every day. So minimum, so 10 Pro, Windows 10 Pro, 4 GB RAM is minimum, but I recommend 6 GB. i3 is minimum. So this is an exactly your laptop configuration. So who can join in this course? Yes, freshers can join in this course. Yes, freshers can join in this course. Experienced students also can join in this course, like developers, testers, AWS admins, Linux admins, Windows admins, DB administrators, any non-IT like a chemical background, mechanical background, any degree passed out, any non-IT students also can join in this course. Graduate, any graduation. Graduation is must and should. Any graduate like BTech, MTech, MBA, or a BSc computers, any degree is minimum qualification. So if you join in this course, which are all the benefits? If you join in this course, which are all the benefits, guys, please? So daily recordings will be provided. Once if you payment done, you will daily recordings will be received. After this class, some students may remember, some students may not be remember. You got it very clearly. But after this class, by seeing this recording, you can able to practice. My intention is providing the recording for practice only, not for saving somewhere else, for not sharing. It is student helping only. Then after reading, after attending classes, after watching video, after completion of practice, still if you have any doubts and clarification, I can clarify in the next class. Our motto is not attending classes and practicing. Okay, that is very, very important point. Resume preparation after completion of this course. Resume preparation, I'm going to be helping you. Interview question and answers, I'm going to be providing. Okay, 4 live projects will be covered, including in this duration 4.5 months. It is not a separate. Don't expect any separate projects. Course itself inbuilt, I'm going to be covering 4 live projects. For example, Ansible module, any module. So we're going to be start with what exactly basics understanding to advanced, then end of the module, we'll do 1 project. That is a model of our classes. Okay, fine. 80% of soft material I'll provide, not hard copy, soft copy. So our classes start from where exactly? Very basic level. Each and every student can able to understand very easily, even non-technical students also. And it's going to be finished with an advanced level. So each and every class going to be explained theoretically, understand the concept. The same thing will be reflected in a practical on the same class itself, every day. That you need to practice. You have to promise yourself practice 1 hour for a class, minimum 2 hours to practice. 3 hours per day you need to promise yourself before joining in this course. And after completion of this course, you will receive a course completed certificate for only freshers. Experience also get it, but don't mention anywhere. You know very well what is that. Got it very clearly. So after completion of this course, you will feel 1.5 years of experience and real experience. You can feel inside that you can manage in your resume, that you can manage there after getting a job up to 3 years or 3.5 to 4 years also. Okay, fine. So daily you need to attend the 1 hour class. It's enough. Only 1 hour. After the class, I will clarify questions and doubts also. 1 hour is more than enough. 1 hour is equal to 5 hours per day. If it is increased 15 minutes, it's going to be increased 1 or 2 hours. Okay. So completion of classes doesn't matter. We can complete within 1 month also, but we need to practice. That is what 1 hour. It will take 4.5 months duration. So our classes are Monday to Saturday. Our classes Monday to Saturday. Sunday also sometimes we have baby monthly once. Sunday also we have a session monthly once. Prior to 1 day, I'll inform you. Prior to 1 day, if it is Sunday, Saturday, or Friday, I'll inform you whether we have a class this Sunday or not. Okay. So you are going to be paying 12,000 rupees fee. You're going to be paying 12,000 rupees fee for what? Full DevOps course, full AWS, not for introductory way, full AWS, full complete course, and daily recording sessions also. You're going to be paying for what? Daily recording sessions also. And if you want to contact with admin, please use this information. Please use this contact our admin, contact information. I'm going to be sharing the chat box. Online students, please be get it and make it somewhere else save. And what exactly we won't be discussing 4.5 months. What we are going? What exactly, guys? Please, course content link we need to require or not. So I'm going to be share this link, course content link. In the chat box, please be used that. If you copy paste in any browser, that link, you can able to see the course content link. Okay. First one is what first document is exactly. What is a course overview? What exactly which you have discussed right now? Only same thing only. But after the class, you can revise once again. Okay, fine. The next document is DevOps content. What exactly we are going to be discussing in DevOps, please look at once. It is totally around maybe 20 pages of DevOps content. Please. 20 pages of DevOps contents, guys, please. 20 pages of DevOps content. The same way, we have a AWS content also. We have a AWS content also. It is around maybe 9 pages or 10 pages of content. Please look at once. After the session, please revise once these 2 documents, what we are going to be discussing in the 4.5 months. So offline students, by end of the session, you can able to take it. And please ask me, I will share it. Okay. So this is an exactly course overview. Course overview. Shall we start a demonstration, please? Shall we start right now? Yeah. Fine. So first, let me introduce myself. My name is Maha. My name is Maha. I have totally 15 years of experience in it. My career starts as a Java developer. Then I turn as a DevOps engineer as well as with AWS and Azure also. From last 5 years onwards, I'm working as a DevOps engineer, senior DevOps engineer. That is exactly my profile. Before starting this, so I have 3 questions I'm going to be asking. Please answer to me. What is an application? First question. The second question, what is a server? The third question is, what is SDLC? Please answer to me. What is the first question, please? Please read out. Please reply. What is the first question, please? Just Type in, yeah, as it is. What is the question, please? What is application? Just type it in the chat box, guys, please. All of you. What is an application, please? Application is nothing but a website. Application is nothing but a website, like a Flipkart website. Like a Flipkart, like a Book My Show, IRCTC. These are all we are calling as what? Application. So if you ask me definition point of view, if you ask me what is an application, if it is ask me definition, the working software which is written any programming like Java, .NET, Python, any programming we call as what? Application. So let me repeat one more time. What is an application, please? The working software which is written any programming language we call as what? Applications. Am I right or wrong? So after we have a developers or not, have you heard about Java developers, .NET developers or not? So after writing the lines of code which you are calling a software, you know, the software we are going to be placed on server side. We are going to be placed on server side. Once if it is placed on server side, after writing software, the software is going to be placed on where? Server side. Then there itself we are going to be accessing what exactly? As a website. Got it very clearly. So what is an application? The working software which is written any programming language. That application we are going to be placed on where exactly? On hundreds of servers. Once if it is placed a Java application on server side, then there itself we are going to be accessing over internet as a website. Got it very clearly? What is an application we understood? What is a server also? Server for what? For maintaining our applications, for deploying our applications. But what about next question is pending, guys? Please tell me. What is SDLC? So what is SDLC, please? How many people aware of this? How many people know about this? Online students can able to reply. How many of you know about this? How many of you know? How many of you don't know? Can you reply, please? If you know, say yes, sir. I know it. If you don't know, so no, I don't know. Can you reply in the chat box, all of you? Can you reply, guys, please, all of you? What is SDLC? Who knows? Who don't know? Because if you replied, I can explain more about this. Everybody knows it, we can move forward. That is the reason. I think somebody's know, somebody's don't know. But let us discuss about this. What is SDLC, guys, please? SDLC in the sense of what? Software Development Lifecycle. SDLC is nothing but what? Software Development Lifecycle. By using SDLC, by following SDLC process, we are going to be produce a software. By end of this SDLC, we can able to produce a software. The software we are going to be placed on server side. Then we are going to be accessing as what? Application. Understood very clearly. In SDLC, we have several stages and several phases. In SDLC, we have a analysis, design, implementation, testing, deploy, and maintenance. We have a several stages and several phases. So let us understand what is this role. Let us understand what exactly what is all the phases and stages. For example, I want to build a Flipkart kind of applications. I want to build a Flipkart kind of applications. Can able to build this overnight? Within a day, overnight, can able to get this Flipkart kind of applications? Please tell me. No, we can't be. So I'm going to be asking you one more question. Please answer to me. Can able to build an apartment overnight? Within a day, can able to build? No. The same way we can't able to build our websites also. If you want to construct the house, we need to follow so many stages, and it will take 6 months, sometime 1 year also. We need to follow so many stages, and then only we can able to complete what? Our apartment or home, whatever. The same way our website also. If you want to construct, if you want to build this Flipkart kind of applications, we need to follow these all the stages. What are the first stage, guys, please? Analysis. Analysis. Analysis is nothing but what? Gathering information from the client. Who is the client here? Flipkart. What exactly this business? So whether it is required, how exactly login page, how exactly registration page, what is the payment gateway, what is the search page, how exactly tracking customer, each and every information will be gathered from the client. Based on gathering information, so our architects will be designed. Design is nothing but what? Plan. Design is nothing but what? Plan. According into the plan, according into our plan, our developers will write the code. Our developers will write the code, either maybe Java code or .NET or Python, any programming, our developers will implement the software. But whether the software is in working condition or not, our testers will be verified by using Selenium test cases or automation test cases, performance test cases or manual test cases. Our testers will be verified. Once if it is verified, so we are going to be deploying on hundreds of servers. Once if it is deployed applications on hundreds of servers, we can able to access our internet as a website. Once if it is an access, that's it. No, whether this application is in working condition or not, we are going to be monitor and maintain. This entire process we are calling is what? This entire process we are calling as what? SDLC. SDLC. In this total process, so we have a developers, we have a testers, we have AWS administrators, we have a Linux administrators, DB administrators. If you are IT profile, if you are doing an IT job or any profile, any platform, you are part of this SDLC. Including DevOps engineer also. If you are working in IT software, you are part of this. Maybe developers are working on where? Developers are working on where exactly? In implementation part. Testers working on where? Are DB administrators, DevOps engineers, AWS engineers, Linux administrators. All together, we are going to be working in SDLC. By end of the day, we are all not a DevOps engineer, we are all either developers, including AWS engineers, DevOps engineers, Java developers, .NET developers, or we are all together. We are going to be involved in SDLC. By end of the day, we are going to be produce a Flipkart kind of application. A Flipkart kind of application. Understood very clearly? I hope you people are understand what is SD. What is SDLC? I hope you people are understand very clearly. On top of SDLC, we are going to be implementing DevOps process. On top of SDLC, we are going to be implementing our DevOps process. What is DEV, guys, please? DEV is nothing but what? Development. DEV is nothing but what? Development. OPS is nothing but what? Operations. The combination of software development plus operation we call as what? DevOps. we call as what? Dev apps, guys, please. For example, let's say for example, in SDLC, we have several stages and several phases, which you already discussed. Am I right? Yes. Just in assume, so our SDLC, we have several stages. Am I right? It may be developers are working here. Maybe testers are working here. Maybe it is a pre-production. It is live. So the last one is what? Live. It is a live product. So these are all the stages we have, guys. So many we have, but let it be scripts. So developers are going to be writing from where exactly? In dev environment, developers are writing it by using Java code. Then what exactly it is moving into the testing environment. After verifying testers, we're going to be moving into the pre-production. Pre-production to the production. Pre-production to the production. But my point is what exactly I'm going to be discussing with you guys, please. So as a DevOps engineer, our roles and responsibilities start from where? Dev environment. Ends with where exactly? Production. It's nothing but operations, guys, please. So as a DevOps engineer, our roles and responsibilities start from dev environment, ends with operations. That is what exactly point I want to discuss with you. Yes. So DEV is nothing but what? Development. OPS is nothing but what? Operation. The combination of software development plus operation, we call as what? DevOps. We call as what? DevOps. That means our roles and responsibilities start from where exactly? Dev environment, ends with operation. That means we are part of dev environment, build, test, release, deploy, operation, and monitor. So these are all the stages we are part of it. But to be frankly, we are not writing any coding. Sorry. We are not writing any coding. To be frankly, we are not writing any test cases also. So our job is just, we are going to be implementing DevOps process from where? Dev environment to operations with an automated process, is nothing but what? DevOps. Is nothing but what? DevOps. So for example, developers are writing a code, the lines of code, the software. The software is going to be moving into where? Production environment with an automated process. That automated process is going to be created by DevOps. That is only role we are going to be playing in SDLC. There is developers writing a code, testers are writing test cases, DB administrator working in AWS administrator working on AWS. All the people of it together, we are going to be complete our SDLC process. In top of SDLC process, as a DevOps engineer, we are going to be implementing an automated process. So if you are implementing an automated process, what will happen? What is an exactly DevOps? Anybody help me? What is a DevOps? DevOps is a technology like Java.NET? No. Is DevOps is a technology like a Java.NET? It is not. DevOps is not a technology. DevOps is a process. DevOps is a process which we are going to be implementing from dev environment to operation with an automated process. If you are implementing an automated process, we can able to deliver the software within shortest time. As soon as possible, we can deliver our developer software into the production environment. If we are delivering within a shortest time and the cost is going to be reduced, we can able to reduce the cost and we can able to provide highest quality. Understood very clearly? What is DevOps? Let me repeat. DevOps is a process which we are going to be implementing from where? Dev environment to operations. while delivering developer code into the production environment, we can able to deliver within a shortest time with the high quality, with low cost is nothing but what? DevOps process. Is nothing but what? DevOps process. If you are replacing with our SDLC process with DevOps process, if you are replacing with the SDLC process with the DevOps process, what are all advantage exactly, please? What exactly DevOps aims, please? So we can able to deliver very fastly. We can increase the speed. We can increase the speed and frequently. And we can able to improve n number of deployments. And with highest quality, with lowest cost, with lower failure rate. These are all the advantage. These are all the advantage we can able to get it by helping our DevOps process. Simply, if you call this speed increase, cost is reduced. Quality is increased. Quality is increased. And so quality is increased, cost is decreased means who don't want this technology. That is the reason. So more demand in DevOps. Understood very clearly. If you go for any shopping mall, so Pepe jeans or any pant and shirt is buying, instead of 2,000 rupees, if you're getting 200 rupees, you are happy or not? Are you going to be saving our expenses or not? The same concept. Fine. Fine, please. So, but whenever after getting a job, if you are, what is an exactly roles and responsibility? Once if you are getting a job, what is an exactly roles and responsibilities, guys, please? So as a DevOps engineer, we are going to be replaced with a complex pipeline with a transparent pipeline. Sir, what is a complex pipeline? What is an exactly transparent pipeline? We should understand or not? So first we should understand what is a complex pipeline. Then we're going to be understand what exactly transparent pipeline. What is an exactly complex pipeline? Our SDLC process is a complex pipeline. We know very well SDLC or not? We have discussed already. What is SDLC? SDLC is what? Complex pipeline. What is a transparent pipeline? DevOps process. Very simple. So we understood very clearly what is SDLC. We understood very clearly what is DevOps process. So we are going to be replacing with what? Our SDLC process with what? DevOps process. Why we are calling SDLC as a complex? Because if it is a manual process, it is not automated. SDLC is not a automated, it is a manual process. So from analysis to design to implementation, testing to deploy to maintenance, it is a manual process. If it is a manual process, if you got any issue, any problem in the middle, any problem in the middle, so it will take long time for resolving issues. For identification issues, it will take long time because of it is a manual process. Example, a water pipeline. The water pipeline is underground. Example, somewhere else a blockage, there is no leakage, it is a blockage. So can able to find immediately where is the blockage? Experts are required or not? We need to pay more salary, more amount or not? Even experts also can able to resolve within a half an hour, within a 1 hour, within a day. No, it will take long time. The same process in SDLC process also. If you are following SDLC process, if you got any problem, for identification it will take long time. For resolving issue also it will take long time. That is the reason what we will do. We are going to be replacing with what? An automated transparent pipeline. An automated transparent pipeline. Automated transparent pipeline by using what? DevOps. Same water pipeline, it is a transparent pipeline. Look like this. Same pipeline, same usage, but it is a transparent, it is an automatic. Understood? Any issue in this middle, any problem in the middle occur, any issue, any blockage. So can able to see one look itself or in this transparent water pipeline. So can able to see one look itself, where is an exactly problem? and can able to resolve as soon as possible or not. The same way DevOps process also. Because if it is DevOps is an automated process. DevOps is a transparent process. In the middle, if you got any issue, any problem, please. Okay, fine. 1 second. Yeah, fine. Let it be. Let it be continue, please. What is an exactly we are going to be, guys, please? We are going to be replacing with what? Complex pipeline with transparent pipeline. Why we are calling DevOps is a transparent pipeline? Because if it is a transparent with an automatic. In the middle, if you got any issue, any problem, easily we can able to identify, easily we can able to resolve. But actual DevOps process, how exactly look like this? This is what exactly our actual DevOps process, which we are going to be implement. Our actual DevOps processes look like this one. In this DevOps transparent pipeline, we have several stages and several phases like plan, code, integration, testing, release, deploy, operation. But in this DevOps process, our roles and responsibilities start from where? Dev environment. Ends with where? Operations. Starts with where exactly? Dev environment. Ends with where exactly? Operation. That means our roles and responsibilities in dev environment, in integration part, testing, release, deploy, and operations. Understood very clearly. To be frankly, while implementing this DevOps process, we are not writing any code. We are not writing any code. We are not writing any test cases. Just we are going to be implementing a DevOps, an automated, a transparent pipeline only. Why? To make it speed, to increase the quality, to decrease the cost. So that purpose only we are going to be implementing our DevOps process from where exactly? Dev environment to operations. So let us understand this DevOps process in stage by stage. What exactly are roles and responsibilities in each and every stage? Let us understand, guys, please. In dev environment, we are not writing any code. We are not writing any code. The writing is responsible by whom? Developers. The lines of code is responsible by whom? Writing is responsible by whom, guys, please? Developer. After writing by developer, that code, who are all maintaining? Writing is responsible by the developer. After writing the code, that code is going to be maintained by DevOps engineer. That's what we are part of dev environment. Clear, all of you? It's a very important point. Writing is responsible by the developer. After writing, that code is going to be maintaining by DevOps engineer. But how many developers we have? Please, anybody help me? How many developers? Please tell me. N number of developers. We don't know. So all developer source code. So every day, morning to evening, each and every developer writing n number of code. But all developer source code, we need to integrate or not? We need to integrate or not? Yes, we are going to be integrate. How? Continuously. We're going to be integrate. Once if it is integrate all developer source code, whether the software is working or not, we need to execute our test cases. These test cases, who is writing? DevOps engineer or testers? Testers will write, not by you and me. So we are going to be just integrate only test cases. Our job is only integrate, which is written by testers. Once if it is execute test cases, if there is no error, or else if you got an error, if you got an error, automatically it is redirecting back to the developer. Developer has to fix the issue again integration, again this error. Understood very clearly? So developer code going to be integrate, then it's going to be verified by the test cases. Once if you got an error, automatically it is going to be redirected back to the developer. This loop will be repeated until what? 0 errors, 0 bugs. Once if it is everything is fine, without any error, without any bug, we calling as what? The working software as a application. What is the first question which you asked, please? What is application? What is an application? The working software without any error. If it is working software is ready, what we will do? Directly we going to be placing on server side? No. Directly we are going to be placing on server side? No one. We need to hold or halt in a particular period of time in a release. In a particular maintenance window, a particular scheduled date, we are going to be placed on hundreds of servers. Hundreds of servers. Once if it is placed on hundreds of servers, we can able to access our internet as a website. This entire process is we calling as what? DevOps. Once if it is placed our application, once if we are accessing this website to our internet, our job is finished. Is our job is finished? No. Whether it is working or not, we need to monitor and maintenance. That is also responsible by the DevOps engineer only. Got it very clearly? What is the DevOps process? So DevOps is a process which you are going to be implementing from where exactly? Dev environment. Ends with where? Operation. Ends with where? Operation. That means we are part of dev environment, integration, testing, release, development, and operation. We are going to be implementing DevOps, an automated transparent pipeline. While implementing this transparent pipeline, make sure whether you are going to be deliver within a shortest time, with high quality, with low cost. This is an exactly DevOps process. I hope you people are understand what is in exactly this DevOps process. What is in exactly this DevOps process. But for implementing this DevOps process, which are all the tools we are going to be using? We should learn some tools tag or not? For implementing this DevOps process, which are all the tools we are going to be, guys, please? Let us list down. Let us list down. Let us list down. Which are all tools, guys, please? Git we are going to be learning. Maven we are going to be learning. Jenkins we are going to be learning. JFrog we are going to be learning. SonarQube we are going to be learning. Configuration management like Ansible, Chef, AWS, complete AWS. Docker we are going to be learning. Kubernetes we are going to be learning. Vagrant we are going to be learning. Negios we are going to be learning. Elk we are going to be learning. Terraform. So these are all the tools we are going to be learning. For learning these tools, it will take more time. So by using these are all the tools, we are going to be implementing this DevOps process. How exactly these tools are fitting into this diagram? Let us understand. So firstly, so n number of developers writing code or no? That code is going to be maintaining by whom? Maintaining by whom? DevOps engineer. But DevOps engineer is going to be maintaining it by using which tool? Which tool? By using Git. Git is a version control. All developer source code as a DevOps engineer, we are maintaining in a Git version control. Git version control. But all developer source code we should be execute or not? We need to build or not by using Maven. But this entire process we are going to be automated or not? By helping of Jenkins. Jenkins is an automation tool. In automation tool, this entire DevOps process is going to be automated by Jenkins only. Once if it is an automated, and we are going to be hold our working software in release or not. The release is nothing but what? By using JFrog. JFrog is nothing but what? Release. And we are going to be learning SonarQube. SonarQube is what exactly? Code analyzer. It is an optional tool, but we are going to be discussing. By using SonarQube, whether developers are following standards or not, it will verify and give statistics and reports. By using these are all the tools. Which are all tools, please? List down. Git, Maven, Jenkins, JFrog, SonarQube. We are going to be implementing CI/CD process. Continuous integration, continuous delivery, one modular. These are all the tools we call as what? One module. It will take 3 weeks. Example. Or 4 weeks sometime. All of you understood very clearly. So where exactly CI/CD guys? Please. CI/CD is nothing but what? Continuous integrating, continuous delivery. Continuous integrating, making working software. We are going to be continuously delivering. I'll repeat this diagram. Let me. So after writing by developer, all developer source code continuously we have to integrate. Am I right or wrong? Then making working software by executing task case. Once if it is making working software, we are going to be deliver, continuously deliver. Once if it is deliver, we are going to be placed. We are going to be placed on how many servers, guys, please? If it is one server, not be here. You not be sit here, not required. Understood very clearly? So we are going to be handling, we are going to be placed our applications on hundreds of servers. That is the reason we are here. We are using DevOps. Understood? So after completion of CI/CD, after delivering working software, we're going to be placing on where? Hundreds of servers. But these hundreds of servers, if you want to configure, sir, what is the configuration? Configure means what? If you buy a new laptop, what we will do? Configuration. You buy a new laptop one day. You're going to be configure or maybe network settings, maybe installing some software like a Microsoft, maybe PDF. You're going to be configuring something XYZ or not, according to your requirement or not. That we are calling as a configuration. But here is how many servers we have? Hundreds of servers, and each and every server we need to install the software. We need to create a file. We need to change the files. All of you are not. But if you want to do manually, server by server, how much time? Just think about it. For laptop, it will take minimum 1 hour, and I hope maybe. But server, it will take more than 2 days, 3 days also for server. But 100 servers, it will be completed how many days and it will how many months? Can able to complete within the end of the day? No, but if you want to do that, we require an automation process. That automation process, we are going to be implementing by using what? Configuration management service. Configuration management. So what is an exactly configuration management? Please, anybody help me? You know that answer. Manual process replaced with an automation process on a hundreds of servers. It is nothing but a configuration. So our job is what exactly? Creating files, installing softwares on hundreds of servers. How? With manual or without manual? Without automation. Manual or automated? Automated. For that we are using what? Configuration management. By using configuration management, hundreds of servers we can automate. We're going to be replaced with what? Manual process with what? Automation process. Automatically we can able to create a hundreds of servers. Automatically creating a files on hundreds of servers. Automatically installing softwares on hundreds of servers. Clear all of you? But for this, which are all the tools supporting, guys, please? So it's going to be supporting Ansible and Chef. Ansible and Chef. By helping of configuration management, we can automate n number of dev environment, we can automate it, testing environment, we can automate it, production environment, we can automate. But we are going to be learning one. push model. Ansible is a push model. Chef is a pull model. One push model we're going to be learning. One pull model we're going to be learning. Clear all of you? What is a pull? What is a push? Don't ask me. We'll discuss in the regular session. It will take 1 hour. For that statement, if you want to clarify, it will take 1 hour. Not for today. Okay. I will discuss deep discussion, not for today. And then we are going to be, please. We're going to be discussing what exactly? AWS. AWS is a complete course. We're going to be discussing AWS as a complete course. But here is what we are going to be understand. So as we discuss, we are configuring how many servers on day? 100 servers. From where we are getting hundreds of servers? If you have a laptop, we can configure. If you don't have a laptop, from where you can able to get it done? Question is that. Where? From where? How many times? How many ways we can able to get a servers on? Physically, like your laptop. Virtually and cloud. Which cloud? AWS. Which cloud we are going to be getting as please? Hundreds of servers. Hundreds of servers we are going to be getting from where? AWS. On top of hundreds of servers, we can able to implementing automated process by helping of Ansible and Chef. I'll repeat this point, very important point. Getting servers from AWS. After getting servers, we are going to be implementing an automated process by helping of Chef and Ansible. Chef and Ansible. That's it. Very simple. Am I right? But so we are going to be deploying servers on where? AWS service. Am I right? By using Ansible, by using Chef, we are going to be deploying our applications on a hundreds of AWS servers. That is the point we're discussing from starting of the session. Application. What is an application? Am I right? The first question is that only. But I've shown you only one server, but right now 100 servers. But the servers are from where exactly we're getting? AWS. That is the point. Fine. But are we deploying our applications on only AWS servers? Are we deploying our applications on only AWS servers? No. We can deploy our applications on Docker also. We can deploy our applications on Docker container. Understood very clearly. If anybody asks you what is a Docker, what is the statement? Docker is for only websites deployment. Understood very clearly. What is a Docker? For placing our websites. Very simple word. What is a Docker? For placing our websites very easily. With the high performance, with low cost. Understood very clearly. How much cheap, For example, Pepagin, you want to buy it for 10 rupees. Is it cheaper or not? Same quality, same fan, but 10 rupees. Same thing here. So for getting servers, instead of spending crores of rupees, we can able to deploy application with a minimal cost by using Docker. What is a Docker? Docker is an isolated area, which is specifically deploying our application. That is a definition. But easy way for deploying our websites. Simple word. Definition point of view, Docker is an isolated area, which is specifically deploying our applications. Understood very clearly. Example. So container. Have you seen this container in a lifetime? Have you seen this? Have you seen this containers, please? I think you would have you seen this in physically somewhere else on roads. You can see this type of containers. How exactly this container works? Same are Docker containers also. But by using this container, we can able to transport in the via sea. But by using our container, we can deploy our applications. Means websites. That is only difference. The same as it is. No difference. Understood very clearly. But these containers can manage by who? These containers can manage by whom? Ship. But where is the ship here? Kubernetes. So Docker, by using Docker, we can able to deploy n number of applications on n number of containers. Those containers can managed by control by Kubernetes, steering of the ship. Understood very clearly. So not only deploying our applications on Docker, not only deploying our applications on Kubernetes, we are going to be deploying our application by using Vagrant. Vagrant is a virtual provisioning tool. We can able to create a virtual machines in your laptop, but not a production environment. On top of, we can deploy our applications also. Vagrant is a virtual provisioning tool for only laptops, not for production. But AWS is a production environment, Kubernetes is a production environment, Docker is a Kubernetes production, but Vagrant is only for dev environment. And we are going to be using Negios. Negios is a system monitoring, means RAM, what is the RAM size, CPU, we can able to monitor. We're going to be learning ELK. ELK is a Elastic Log Kibana. We're going to be monitor applications, how exactly this website is performing. And we are going to be learning Terraform. Terraform is a cross cloud platform. By using Terraform, we can able to create a service in cross cloud, means AWS, Azure, Google, any cloud. By using these are all the tools, we are going to be implementing our DevOps process. Clear all of you? So what is the DevOps we understood? Which are all the tools we are going to be understood? And which tool is where exactly we are understood very clearly? Clear or not? What is the DevOps? If anybody asks you what is the single line answer? DevOps is an automated process implementing from dev environment to operation to make it speed, means shortest time, increase the quality, decrease the cost. This is only one sentence. Please write down and we can leave. Only one sentence. I'll repeat. What is a DevOps? DevOps is a process. So for implementing an automated process from dev environment to production environment or operation. While implementing this process, our working software, which is written by developer, making very speedily within a shortest time, we can deploy on production server with high quality, with low cost. It is nothing but DevOps process. This is only one point we learned for today. This is only one line sentence we learned for today only, the whole story. Okay. Tomorrow we are going to be discussing about what is AWS and what is the difference between AWS and DevOps. That is a class for tomorrow. I hope you people are understand what is DevOps enough for today. I don't want to hit your brains more for today. Tomorrow we'll discuss about what is AWS. Then we can compare. Understood? Very clear. That is a class for today. Do you have any questions, please? First, let me take an online student's question, then I'll take an offline. Okay, first let me clarify online students. So before taking the questions, please let us revise. So this is, as we discussed, DevOps plus AWS Planet Special by me, Maha. So total duration is 4.5 months. Daily 1 hour class, 8 AM to 9 AM. 1 hour session only. Before 9 AM, I'll close the session. Don't be exceeded because of you need to practice. Monday to Saturday. Sometimes Sundays also. You're going to be paying 12,000 rupees fee. For what? Full AWS, full DevOps, but daily recordings. Without recordings, we can't be practice. Sorry. It is inbuilt, no separate videos included, nothing. It is a combo package, single time fee. So Linux basics, shell script, I'm going to be covering. No programming is required. Freshers and experience can also join in this course. If you want to join in this course, minimum graduate is more than enough. Daily recordings will be received by after payment via Google Drive. The 11 months of access from date of registration, you're going to be access 11 months. Sir, only 11 months? No, on lifetime. Unofficially. Officially, 11 months. Unofficially, lifetime. But namesake, we need to give expiry date or not. That's what 11 months. And resume preparation, interview question and answers. Yeah. Four live projects. These 4 live projects inbuilt the course, not a separate. 80% of the soft material, our course starts with what exactly? Very basic level, finish with an advanced level. And each and every session is a practically oriented session. It is my admin information. It is my course content link. I'm going to be share one more time in the chat box. Please be get it all of you. Oh, excellent. So please be get it. So before taking our questions, please. Before taking your questions, please. For offline students, please make it note this. Take a photo or note it. Spelling is N is a capital letter. 1 second. So please make it note. T.ly/NJXB. N is a capital letter, X is a capital letter. Remaining all are small letters. N capital letter, X capital letter. Remaining all are small letters. So try to view and we'll meet by tomorrow. So any questions, please, online students, please. Kumar asked this question. So yeah, you can. So even telecom background also you can able to shift to IT. Don't worry. So our class is very easy to understand, very slow. Everybody can understand, even non-technical students also easily can understand, please. Kumar, you can happily join in. So Jay Kumar, please, I would like to have a call with you one-on-one regarding course. So what exactly the question, please ask me in the chat box, try to answer. Still, if you want to talk to me personally, call to our admin, they will arrange a conference, Jay. But after 10 or 11 o'clock, please call to our admin, they will arrange a conference call, you can talk to me personally. Okay, but not here, one-to-one. But if you want any question, if you want to talk to me any technical questions, so please wait. By end of the session, I can talk to you personally. If you want to talk to me, conference. But if you want to talk to me right now, please wait. End of the session, I can allow. But right now, no. Fine. Sir, any other questions, please, all of you? Online students, please. Online student, please. Yes. So IT, non-IT, or experience, non-experience can join in this course easily. But December, January, usually it is less openings. That is a common thing. But after Pongal, after Sankranti, automatically the openings are increased. But if you join in this course, half of the course will be completed by January. Am I right or not? Then, so February end, maybe within 4 months, the course will be completed. So when you are going to be complete this course, more openings you can able to get it. Don't worry. From non-IT completion of 2018 batch, can I get a fresher? So 2 years maybe. Less than 2 years, you consider as a fresher. Less than 2 years, you consider as a fresher. If it is, I think 4 years gap, that means you are going to be as an experienced. Vaday Bhaskar, yeah. Bhaskar asked this question. Job assistant, definitely. I shared very clear resume preparation, entry, question and answers. So materials providing. Job assistant, definitely. But any job guarantee, please talk to it. There is no job guarantee program in my classes, only job assistant programming. Bhaskar, definitely. Yeah, is there any other questions, please, all of you? Is there any other questions, please? Yeah. So is 2 years of experience, guys, got an interview calls? So 2.5, I'm recommend 2.5 to 3. More openings as of right. 2 places also we have, but compared to 3, less. Freshers also getting calls, but the ratio is, for example, experienced guy getting 10 calls per example. Maybe freshers can get 4 calls, 4 to 5 calls. Maybe after January, I'm talking about, not December this month. Sunil. Yeah. Is there any other question, please, online students? Can I move to the offline? Yeah. Is there any questions, offline students? Hands-on explanation. Hands-on means what exactly? For example, I will show you here only. So, for example, one concept because I will show you in the live itself. I will show in the live example. That is only simple example. For example, Ansible, how to write a playbook, how to execute the playbook, how to configure servers. Practically, I will show you slowly, class by class. That's what Ansible itself 3 weeks will discuss. Ansible itself 3 weeks. Chef itself 3 weeks. CICD 3 weeks. Ansible AWS 6 weeks. Sorry, 8 weeks. I think 8 weeks or 7 weeks. We're going to be discussing AWS. I don't exactly plus or minus 1. Docker component 1 month. Why? Because of practical things. Each and every session is a theoretical explanation. We should understand the concept. Then only if you show practically, you can understand. Directly go for practical, nothing. That is a blur. Hands-on. So project also in example Ansible. What is Ansible? Why we are Ansible? We should understand. So day by day, slowly we are going to increase each and every concept. Show all the functionality. What are the features in Ansible? We're going to be discussing practically. Everyday practical. By end of the session, by end of the module, we'll do one real-time project on a module. In AWS, in DevOps, 4 modules here. That means 4 projects. Ansible 1 project, CICD 1 project, Docker and Kubernetes 1 project, Chef 1 project. So complete 1 CICD pipeline. This is a reason. That's what it will take time. So if you want to complete this course, 1 month is enough. Theoretically. But it is not that. That's what it will take 4.5 months to 5 months. Minimum 4.5 months. That's what plus is means it may take 1 plus or minus. So time is not concern for me. Time is not a concern, but we need to complete and practice what we are given content. That is my result. One second. How much experience can I after this course? You can show up to 4 years. You can show up to 4 years by this course. What is the question, please? Okay. Eligible. For example, your name, please? Rajesh. So Rajesh had this question. So I have a 10 years of experience, 11 years of experience. 11 years of experience I have already. Okay. How exactly we can able to show this, please? How exactly we can able to show? I have a totally 11 years of experience in IT in resume. From last 3 or 3.5 years onwards, I'm working as a DevOps. You can show like that. But how exactly convince? I'm working as a, for example, XYZ technology like .NET or Java or whatever. Internally, so my project in the project, we got an opportunity to work as a DevOps, and that's what I transfer. Depends. We can convince. It is possible. So this course is not only for freshers, not only for experts, both. Even 15 years of experience or 20 years of experience Java architect should learn this course. There is no exceptional for that. Not optional, and should be learned. Even VP, vice presidents of the company, or a senior manager, or senior architect, who are all working in top position as software, there is no option for them. They should learn DevOps. Even freshers also. Understood very clearly. Anybody should learn. Even testers should learn this. For example, you join as a developer, Java developer. Last maybe 2-3 years on working. For him also, there is no option to learn it. You should learn DevOps. If you are a developer, there is no option to you. Should learn this course. Whether you want to continue developer, whether you want to continue as a DevOps, that is the secondary. Even testers also. Even if you are admin, infra type side. So no question about it. You should learn this course. Fine. All of you understood very clearly. So one more thing, compared to developers, more packages. Compared to developer, More packages here. If you are getting a more package, more work. If you are getting a more salary, that means we need to affect more. We need to mentally, we need to prepare for that. Mentally ready for that. We are working for money. Okay, please keep on the mind. So we need to hard work. We need to hard work. If you do practical, what I'm delivering in the class, if you do the same class, same if you practice, it is more than enough for getting a job. So you have to promise before joining in this course, practice. 1 hour class, 2 hours minimum practice per day. It is more than enough. So that's it for today. So we'll be continue by tomorrow. Please. It's depending on coding, but we're not learning coding. We're handling Java, but we're not learning Java. After writing code, we need to handle the code. We need to handle the code. That means we're not writing any code. Understood very clearly. Some scripts are required. Formats we require. I tell you. I will teach you guys. Maybe YAML, Ruby. Maybe maximum we are going to be using if condition. If, variable, if. Maximum. Nothing. C, nothing, if else, data structure, nothing. No data types in, no variable. Variables we are going to be using. That is also string type only. No, not required. Python is not mandatory, but it's, if you want, yeah. If you want, yes. But what's the problem, if we are keeping Python or Python with DevOps, more weightage. We can't handle after getting a job. That's the reason. So as a beginner, as a fresher, so getting a job, as a looking for a job, Python is not including you. But after getting a job after 3 years, 1 year, if you settle down as a DevOps, then looking for Python with DevOps. After getting a job, after 3 years. That's very clear. With this combo, what will happen, after getting a job? You become a scientist. Understood very clearly. Means what? There is no time for your family. You're dedicated to the company, dedicated to the project. No personal life. That's what I'm not recommending. Without Python also, we can happily get a job. We can continue. There is no problem. It is an option. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Please. We'll be continue tomorrow. If any questions, any doubt, don't worry. We'll meet tomorrow again. We can discuss. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Please. We'll be continue by tomorrow. So today our agenda is what is AWS? What is AWS? That is in exactly our agenda. Okay, but in yesterday we have discussed what is DevOps. Okay, from new students we have, that is the reason. So what we are going to be, guys, please first. So we are going to be discussing about first. Just overview of what we have discussed in the last session. What is DevOps? Then we will discuss about what is AWS, and by end we can conclude, we can understand. So what is the difference between AWS versus DevOps? This is exactly our agenda for today. Understood very clearly. Fine. So before starting our session, guys, please. Before starting our session, please. So online students, audio, video, everything is perfect. Can you confirm in the chat box once, all of you? Audio is clear. Can you confirm in this chat box, please, all of you, please, once. Thank you. Yeah, if any problem, please let me know in the chat box. Okay, in the middle also. Fine. Fine. Thank you. Thanks for replying, all of you. Let it be continued. Okay. So first, so let me introduce myself. So my name is Maha. I have totally 15 years of experience in IT. My career starts as what? Java developer. My career starts as what? Java developer. From last 5 years onwards, I'm working as a senior DevOps engineer. Senior DevOps engineer as well as AWS and Azure also. This is exactly my profile. So before starting this session, so I'm going to be ask you 3 questions, please. What are these 3 questions, please? What are the first question? Anybody help me? What is application? What is the second question? What is a server? Third question is what exactly? What is SDLC? Is anybody help me? What is an application, please? What is an application, please? Anybody help me, please? The working software which is written any programming language like Java, .NET, Python, we call as what? Application. That application we are going to be placed on server side. Once if it is placed on server side, once if it is placed on server side, you are going to be accessing as a website like a Redbus, Book My Show, IRCTC, Flipkart, any website. What is an application? Anybody help me? What is an application? Anybody help me? Application is nothing but a website. Simple answer. Application is nothing but a website. That is simple answer. You always remember when I call application, please remember is a website. If it is called a definition point of view, application is nothing but the working software which is written any programming language, the Java, .NET, Python. We call as an application. That application we are going to be placed on hundreds of servers. Once if it is placed on hundreds of servers, we are going to be accessing over internet as a website. This is we calling as what? Application. But what are the server? What are the purpose of server? How many ways we can able to get a service? So we can able to get a service either physical environment or a virtual environment or a cloud environment. But so any server for deploying our applications, to maintain our applications 24 hours for a long time without any shutdown. So this kind of service we're going to be handling. And what is an SDLC? Anybody help me? What is an SDLC? What is an SDLC? Software Development Lifecycle. By using SDLC, what we can able to do it? Anybody help me? We can produce websites. By end of this SDLC, we are going to be produce what? Applications. That application we are going to be placed on server side and we can able to access. But in SDLC, we have several stages and several phases. Several stages and several phases. Which are all the stages, guys? Please. Analysis, design, implementation, testing, deploy, and maintenance. So these are all the stages. By following these are all the stages, we can able to produce a website. Means application. How exactly, guys, please? How exactly we are going to be? Analysis is nothing but what? Gathering information from the client. For example, if you want to construct the house, we need to gather the information or not, iron cost, cement cost, land cost, how much required, what is everything we need to gather information or not. The same way, so how exactly this business, it is a travel business. How exactly this business, what kind of business, what exactly client, the business owner is expecting. So as a BA, business analyst, we are going to be gathering information from the business owner, is nothing but a client. How exactly it's going to be login page, how exactly it is registration page, how exactly it is dashboard, which technology, each and every information will be gathered. After successfully gathering information, our architects will be designed. Our architects will be designed. Architect is going to be planning. Design is nothing but what? Plan. So to construct the house, we require a planner. Double bedroom, triple bedroom, apartment. Without plan, we can't be construct the house. Same way, according into the plan, our developers will implement. Our developers will be implement software by using Java or .NET or Python, whatever. After successfully implementing software, whether the software is going to be working, whether the software is going to be working or not, our testers will be verified by using an automation test cases, manual test cases, or performance test cases, what I mean. Once if it is verified, we are going to be deploying on hundreds of production servers. Once if it is placed on hundreds of production servers, we can able to, once if it is placed on access over internet and website. That's it. No. So whether it is working or not, we are going to be monitor and maintenance. This entire process we calling as what? SDLC. SDLC. In SDLC, each and every IT employee is involved. Not only DevOps engineer. It is AWS admin, Linux administrator, developers, testers. We're all together as a team. We're all together. As a team, we are producing a website. Like our cricket team, like a movie makers, all together. All together. If you want to make a movie, so actors required, heroes, actors, editors, understood very clearly. And so many 24 crafts we have. Am I right? But here is actors are what? Developers. But director is DevOps engineer. Understood? Very simple way understood here. But by end of the day, any IT employee, the developer or a tester or a DevOps engineer, we have to produce an application to do business in online. By end of the day, any IT employee, his goal is for what? Produce a working software as an application. So to doing a business in internet. That is what exactly SDLC. In SDLC, we are going to be implementing our DevOps process. On SDLC, we are going to be implementing our DevOps process. What is the DEV is nothing but what? Development. OPS is nothing but what? Operation. The combination of development plus operation we call as what? DevOps. That means what exactly? What we have understand. That means what we understand, guys, please. Our roles and responsibilities start from where? Dev environment. Ends with where? Operations. That means we are part of coding, build, test, release, deploy, operation. So our roles and responsibilities from coding to production environment. That means, are we going to be writing any coding? That means, are we writing any test cases? No, we are not writing any coding. We are not writing any test cases. Just we are going to be implementing an automated DevOps process from dev environment to production environment. That is exactly our roles and responsibilities. What I said? What is a DevOps? Is DevOps is a technology? No. Like Java, .NET, Python? No. DevOps is a process. DevOps is a process which you're going to be implementing from dev environment to operation. But what exactly it will happen? Developers writing the software or not? Lines of code by using Java, .NET, Python or not? That code we are going to be placing in from dev environment to production environment. While we delivering working software from dev environment to production environment, make sure whether you are delivering within a shortest time, with the high quality, with low cost is nothing but what? DevOps. So let me repeat this point. So what is a DevOps? DevOps is a process, that to automated process to make it shorten the software delivery into the production environment, and we need to provide with high quality, with low cost. We are going to be placing our applications on hundreds of servers with an automated way, with a transparent way. It is nothing but what? DevOps. But actually, what is the roles and responsibilities? Once if you're stepping into the company, what is the first priority goal? What is the major first goal? Have remembered? Replacing with what? Complex pipeline with transparent pipeline. So when you go to stepping into the company, so you seeing only complex pipeline, an existing process that already developers are working, already an existing process. But what we are going to be? We're going to be replaced with what? A manual process with an automated process. The manual process we are calling as what? Complex. But automated process we are calling as what? Transparent. But so complex pipeline, which we are calling as what? SDLC. Why we are calling complex process is this? Why SDLC is a complex? Because if it is a manual process. Because if it is a manual process from analysis to design to implementation, implement testing, it is a manual process. One team to another team, it is a manual process. It is not an automated process. So for example, while implementing this SDLC process, if you got any issue in the middle, any problem in the middle, any issue in the middle. So how difficult to identify this? Due to this manual process, so if you got any issue, easily can able to identify? No. No, experts are required here. We have experts. If you are hiring experts for this process, definitely we need to pay more salary. Yes or no? That means the cost is increasing or no? So we're going to be deliver in time? No, we can't be. That means the quality is decreased. So what is the point I want to tell you guys, please? Due to the manual process, if you got any issue occur, for identification, it will take long time. For resolving issue also long time. An example which I given was water pipeline. The water pipeline is underground. Somewhere else a blockage. Can able to identify that problem within immediately? No, it is not a leakage, it is a blockage. After identification, can able to fix this within an hour. It will take weeks. Water pipeline. But what we're expecting this? I don't want this complex pipeline, but I want to replace with what? Transparent. If it is a transparent pipeline, how exactly? I want to visualize transparent pipeline. The same water, everything is same, but I want to implement transparent. Once if it is, look at this. If you got any issue here, for example, any issue please here. Any issue in the middle, like any problem, any error occur in the middle of this pipeline. By one look itself, where is the problem can able to see or not? And as soon as possible, can able to fix this issue or not? The same way in DevOps process also. Due to this an automated process, if you got any issue, any problem in the middle, we can able to fix this as soon as possible. It will take time, but it is a very shortest time. And so that is the reason. So we are calling as a DevOps is a transparent and automated process. A transparent and automated process. But actual DevOps transparent pipeline is look like this one. So in our course, we are going to be implementing this diagram. So we're all working for this 4.5 months for this diagram. For this implementing this diagram only, we are going to be spending 4.5 months here. So in this DevOps transparent pipeline, we have several stages. Planning, coding, integration, testing, release, deploy, and operation. But in this DevOps transparent pipeline, our roles and responsibilities start from where? Dev environment. Ends with where? Operation. Ends with where? Operations. So that means we are part of, we are not responsible for planning, and the planning is done by BS, business analyst, not by you. We are part of coding. We are part of integration. We are part of testing. We are part of release. We are part of operation. So we are going to be implementing DevOps process from dev environment to operations with an automated way, with the transparent way. But how exactly, guys, please? Are we going to be writing any coding in dev environment? No. The writing is responsible by whom? Developers. Developer has to write the code by using any programming. Once if it is write the code, who is the responsible person, please? Who is the responsible person to maintain, please? DevOps engineer. What I said very clearly, writing is responsible by the developer. But maintenance is responsible by the DevOps engineer. Once if it is maintained, how many developers we have here, please? A number of developers are continuously writing code or not. But all the code we need to mix, we need to combine, we need to combine. How? How about only one, sir? No. So developers are continuously writing the same way as a DevOps engineer, our responsibility continuously integrate. So developers are continuously writing a code. That code automatically we are going to be integrate continuously. Once if it is increase, once if it is integrate, so whether the software is working or not, we need to verify or not. We need to verify or not. That is the reason we are going to be executing test cases, but we are not writing any test cases, which is written by testers, just integrating in this process. If you got any issue, any error, automatically it is redirecting back to the developer. Developer has to fix the issue, again integration, again testing. So this loop will be repeated until zero errors. Once if it is zero error, that is we calling as a working software as an application or not. That is the first question which I ask you. If it is in working software, in the software, there is an error that we are calling as a working software as an application or not. Application is ready or not. Can we able to directly placing on live servers? No. We're going to be hard on a particular period of time. That place we calling as a release. That place we are calling as a release. So from particular maintenance window, monthly ones or weekly ones, we're going to be placed with support of all our team members. With support of all our team members, we're going to be placed on hundreds of servers. On a hundreds of servers. On a hundreds of servers. Once if you are placing our application on hundreds of servers, we can able to access our internet as a website. Our job is finished up to here? No. Whether this application is working or not, we are going to be monitor and maintenance. Monitor and maintenance. Monitor and maintenance. This entire process we are calling as what? DevOps process. For implementing this DevOps process, which are all the tools we are going to be learning, guys? Please, anybody help me? Let us list down, guys, please. For implementing this DevOps process, we are going to be using, which are all the tools, guys, please? We are going to be using, let it be low. Git we are going to be using. Maven we are going to be using. Jenkins we are going to be using. JFrog we are going to be using. SonarQube we are going to be using. Ansible we are going to be using. Chef we are going to be using. Amazon Cloud we are going to be using. Docker, Kubernetes, Vagrant, Negios, Elk, and Terraform. These are all the tools we are going to be using for implementing this DevOps process automated. Got it very clearly? But so for implementing CI/CD, for continuous integration, making working software, continuous delivery for the CI/CD pipeline, we are gonna be using for what? Git, Maven, Jenkins, JFrog, SonarQube. So these 4 tools, these 4 to 5 tools, we are going to be using for implementing CI/CD process. Once if it is deliver, our application into release, from this release, we are going to be placed on hundreds of servers or no? We are going to be placed in hundreds of servers or no? With an automated or manual way? Automated. So we have hundreds of servers. On hundreds of servers, if you want to create a file, if you want to install a software, if you want to change a file, how exactly, which process we are going to be using, guys, please? An automated process. At a time, I want to install a software. At a time, I want to create a file on hundreds of servers. For that, we are going to be using configuration management. By using configuration management, we can able to replace with a manual process with an automated process. Instead of manually server by server installing software, at a time on hundreds of servers, we can able to install our software. That we calling as what? Configuration. Configuration is nothing but a setup. Installing, changing files, whatever. But which are all the tools we are going to be using? Ansible and Chef. Ansible is a push model. Chef is a pull model. Understood very clearly. But if you want to automate on hundreds of servers, so we require a servers or no? From where we can able to get it? Understood very clearly. So we are going to be an automated process, hundreds of servers, agreed. But from where? We can able to get a servers from physical environment and implement DevOps process. We can able to get a servers from virtualization and we can implement DevOps process. And moreover, we can able to get a servers from cloud. Which cloud we are going to be learning? AWS. Any cloud, and we can able to get any cloud, Azure, AWS, Google. If you want the infrastructure, we can able to get any form we can able to get it. On top of it, we are going to be implementing an automated process by helping of Ansible and Chef. Finally, we are going to be getting hundreds of servers from AWS. We are placing our application, our websites on hundreds of servers, cloud servers, by helping of Ansible and Chef. So for my satisfaction, let me repeat this point. It's very important point. So hundreds of servers, getting servers from AWS. After getting servers, on top of 100 servers, we are going to be implementing an automated process by helping of Ansible, Chef. This is very important point. But so we are going to be placing our application on where? AWS cloud or no? Not only placing, not only deploying hundreds of servers, not only placing our website, not only deploying our application AWS, we can able to place our application Docker container also. Docker container. What is a Docker container? It is also something like storage. What is a Docker container? Very simple form. Container which contains software. Easily deploying a website. If anybody asks you what is a Docker container, what is our answer? We can easily place our websites. That's it. That is the answer for you. But if you ask me definition, Docker container is a isolated area. It is specifically deploying our website or applications. Sir, what is an isolated area? Separate. For isolation, what separate meaning is what? Synonym, separate. Docker container is a isolated area, means separate environment. On top of it, we are going to be placing our websites. Example, we are sitting in this room. This room is isolated or not, all of you? Yes, sir. By helping of these 4 walls, ceiling and ground, 6 sides. By helping of these 6 sides, this room is isolated or not? On top of it, in this room, we are conducting DevOps classes or no? We're conducting DevOps classes in the same way. Docker container is an isolated area, which is specifically placing our applications. Example, containers. Example, containers, please. Example, please. This container. How exactly these containers work? The same are Docker containers, but this container using for transporting in the sea. But our containers for what? Deploying our applications, placing our websites. But these containers are going to be controlled by whom? Ship. Controlled by whom, please? Ship. Where is the ship here? Kubernetes. Understood very clearly. So the Docker containers are managing or controlled by whom? Kubernetes. So if we see the Kubernetes symbol, logo, if we can able to observe, sea color is what? Blue. What are the steering of ship? Same like that. So we can control all hundreds of containers easily managed by Kubernetes. Kubernetes is a orchestration tool. Kubernetes is a orchestration tool. Okay, what is orchestration? We'll discuss later, not for today. And we can able to learning Vagrant. Vagrant is a virtual provisioning tool. By using Vagrant, easily we can able to create a virtual machine. In where? In your laptops. By using Vagrant, we can able to make it easy or dev environment. Make it easy, dev environment. How we'll discuss, don't worry. We're going to be learning monitoring tools like Nagios, Elk. Nagios is a system monitoring like RAM, CPU, motherboard. So whatever may be user load, we can able to monitor. Elk is an application monitoring. So each and every application, if you're using internally generating logs, those logs will be monitored. It will be generate analytics. Like this, analytics also generated. And we're going to be learning Terraform. Terraform is a cross-cloud platform. Cross-cloud platform. By using Terraform, we can able to create a service any cloud, either Azure, Google, or AWS. So these are all the tools we are going to be implementing. By using these are all the tools, we are going to be implementing this DevOps process. Understood very clearly. What is the DevOps, guys, please? We are going to be implementing DevOps process from dev environment to operations with an automated way, with a transparent way. While we're delivering working software from dev environment to production environment, make sure whether you are delivering within a shortest time, with the high quality, with low cost, with low failure rate. This is what exactly DevOps. If anybody asks you what is a DevOps, DevOps is a process which we are going to be implementing from dev environment to production environment with an automated transfer. That's it. That is only one sentence enough to understand DevOps. Fine. But my question is here. After successfully implementing CI/CD, making working software, CI/CD, we are going to be placed our application on hundreds of servers or not? We're going to be placed on hundreds of servers or not? Understood very clearly. But from where exactly you can able to get these hundreds of servers? Anybody help me? These hundreds of servers, from where exactly you can able to get it? Anybody help me? After getting the servers, we are going to be placed our application or not? Yes or no? This is what exactly we understood or not? So this I'm asking one more time, please answer to me. So what is an application? Please tell me. What is an application? Anybody? Please. What is an application? Website. Simple word. If you ask me definition point of view, the working software which is written any programming language like Java, .NET, Python, we calling as a application. So for maintaining this applications, for maintaining our application, for deploying our applications, we required a infrastructure. Infrastructure. What is infrastructure? If you ask anybody definition in a dictionary meaning, what is an answer for this? If you open a dictionary, what is the meaning? What is infrastructure? For example, to conduct this classroom, what kind of infrastructure is required? TV, laptop, internet, chairs, fans, my mobile, to specifically my water bottle also. Power also. Understood very clearly. So with this infrastructure only am I conducting these sessions or not? Understood very clearly. So to maintain our office, what kind of infrastructure is required? So office tables, computers, software, water bottles, AC, files, pens, whatever may be. So for that infrastructure, by using that infrastructure, can able to maintain our office or not? But my question here is, for maintaining our application, what infrastructure is required? Understood the question very clearly right now. What are the question I'm asking, please? For maintaining our applications, for deploying our applications, what kind of infrastructure we require? The first most infrastructure is server zone. Servers only. The next most infrastructure is what? Networks. Then third one is database. The fourth one is storage. So many. So many. But these four are major infrastructure. These are all four major infrastructure. I'll repeat this. Application is nothing but what? Website. For maintaining this website, we require an infrastructure. What kind of infrastructure we require? Servers, network, storage, database. My question is to specifically after this, how many ways we can able to get this infrastructure? You know the answer, please answer to me. How many ways to get infrastructure, please tell me. I think so many ways, so many times we discuss in the same session, and physically, virtualization, environment, talking about environment, physical environment, virtual environment, and cloud environment. But the question is here is, what is the cloud? So specifically, what is a cloud computing? What is a cloud computing, guys, please? That is a question. So I'm going to be asking. So listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. What is a cloud computing? If you can able to access remote placed resources over internet from a laptop is nothing but a cloud. Understood? Nothing. Am I right? Yeah. Let us discuss about what is a cloud. What is a cloud? Listen very carefully. Yeah. What is a cloud computing, guys, please? So if you can able to access the remote placed resources over internet from a laptop is nothing but a cloud. So what is a data center first? Please tell me. What is a data center, please? Huge computing power. Huge computing power. Huge computing power keeping in a rack wise in a big room, we calling as what? Data center or no? Use computing for keeping in rack wise in a big room, we calling as a data center. This data center is located in globally. In Mumbai, in Hyderabad, recently they're going to be launching into the Vizag also. In US, in Singapore, UK, in London, Sydney, globally, AWS people are expanded their infrastructure globally. So these data centers are existing physically. We can able to see like our building. How exactly we can see this building physically with your eyes, these tangible things. The same way the data centers are available. In Hyderabad also we have this data center, Amazon data centers. In US also we have. In Singapore also we have. Understood? From these data centers, if you can able to access a server, a network, a storage, our internet from a laptop is nothing but a cloud computing. That is a statement I given. What are the statement, guys, please? So the remote placed resources, any infrastructure, either servers, network, storage, databases, if we can able to access our internet from a laptop is nothing but a cloud computing. So nothing but what? Cloud computing. Any cloud, either Azure, Google, or any cloud is a rental-based resources only. We are not buying anything. We are going to be getting infrastructure as a rental-based, pay as a service, which is better for you. Build and use and select and use. Which is your favorite thing is out of these two? Construct then use, or else ready-made thing and use it. Right. Example, you want to go for railway station from your home. You want to go to railway station by car. The condition is what? By car. My question is, how many ways we can able to get a car? Only car. Two ways. One is buying car, rental car. Buying car or rental car. I want to go by car only. But how many ways we can able to get a car? Two ways. One is buying car, rental car. If you want to buy a car just for reaching a railway station, really are you going to be buying a car? Just for reaching a railway station, really you're going to be buying a car. If you want to buy, how much amount you need to spend? Minimum 10 lakhs. You require driving license, you require pollution check, RC copy. Finally, you don't have a driving, you need to hire one driver, monthly maintenance. After reaching a railway station, where you park the car, a lot of issues. Instead of that, if you book a Wala cab, within 10 minutes, the car is available at your doorstep. Without worrying about all these things, just getting into the reach railway station, what is the tariff you can pay? Maybe 300 to 500 rupees. So instead of spending 10 lakhs, are you going to be spending 500, which is easy for you? So our purpose is what? Just for reaching railway station. Our purpose is fulfill or not? The same concept here also. Just for deploying our application, are we going to be buying a server? We're going to be go for what? Rental servers. From where? Cloud. Understood very clearly? Cloud is a rental-based infrastructure. For deploying our applications, what kind of infrastructure we require, we can able to get it easily. Based on usage, we are going to be paying rent for every month. This is nothing but a cloud. This is nothing but a cloud. But which are all the clouds available in the market leading? Azure is, AWS, Google. But which cloud we're going to be learning? AWS. AWS is a first cloud service provider. AWS is a first cloud provider. In AWS, we're going to be learning these many models: VPC model, EC2 model, RDS model, S3 model. VPC model, EC2 model, RDS model, and S3 modules. Each module will take minimum 2 weeks. Understood very clearly. Totally 7 weeks it will be complete this diagram. It is a high-end diagram, which we have experienced DevOps in DevOps transparent one diagram, high-level diagram. The same in AWS, it is a top and highest diagram. In this, we are going to be learning 4 models. What is the first model, guys, please? VPC. VPC is nothing but what? Network. EC2 is nothing but what? Computing power. Servers. RDS is nothing but what? Databases like Oracle, MySQL. S3 is nothing but a storage. It is online storage. Okay. What I said very clearly, let me repeat, please. EC2 is nothing but what? Servers. VPC is nothing but what? Network. RDS is nothing but what? Database. S3 is nothing but what? Storage. But what is a VPC? What is a VPC? Virtual Private Cloud. Virtual Private Cloud. Virtual Private Cloud. If you are visiting any office, we have a network or not, a physical network or not, connecting with this kind of internet cables. Connecting computers with a internet cable, that is we calling as a physical network. The same kind of network we are going to be getting from cloud. From cloud. Cloud in a virtual form is nothing but what? VPC. I'll repeat this. So we are going to be getting a isolated, a office kind of private network. We are going to be getting from where? Internet. Cloud is nothing but a internet or internet. So in a virtual form, if we can able to access from a laptop is nothing but a VPC. Like for example, so AWS can able to anybody access, you or me, anybody can getting into the AWS, but we can able to have a private network, private sections. So your VPC, my VPC, your friend's VPC. Example. So can able to getting into any TCS company, can able to access your TCS or HCL company laptops or servers from outside world, can able to? Is it secure or no? The same way, we can able to get that kind of network in cloud also. For example, this network for what? TCS. This network for what? HCL. These are all the companies are using AWS cloud only, but AWS providing a secure network. So this network only dedicated for what? TCS. This network is dedicated for HCL. Understood very clearly. How exactly your office kind of network, but we can able to get to our internet in a virtual form instead of physically. I hope you people understand. Without network, we can't keep it any mission. Even my laptop also, without network, can able to keep in this laptop. Can able to conduct this online session without network? No. The same way, servers also. Without network, we can't be exist any server. First, we need to establish network. On top of it, we are going to be keeping our servers. If you want to servers, from where exactly we can able to get it? EC2. EC2. Cloud means what? Internet. Computing power is nothing but what? RAM, CPU, motherboard. These are all we calling as a computing power. That's what we calling as a computer. In elastic form, what is elastic means? Flexible, expandable, increasing, decreasing kind of thing and flexible things. So we are going to be getting a service from cloud in a flexible kind of thing. This we calling as what? EC2. Based on customer load, we can able to increase the servers, decrease the servers automatically. That we are calling as elastic. So 1E, 2C. That's what? EC2. By helping of EC2, we can able to get a servers or not. So which are all the components available in a laptop? The same components available in server also. RAM, CPU, motherboard, RAM. These are all the resources having in a laptop also or not. But same kind of resources in server also. But laptop is only for home purpose. Server is for deploying our applications. For example, I want to deploy Hotstar application. I want to deploy Hotstar application and How? How exactly, please? First, you need to establish network. We need to create one virtual network in the cloud. Once if it is create a network, on top of it, we are going to be creating a servers. On top of the server, we're going to be placed on our Hotstar applications. Hotstar application. Once if it is placed Hotstar application, we can able to access our internet as it is like this. Same way. Our job is finished or not? Network we created, on top of servers we created, on top of we place our websites. Done or not? But my question is, where exactly we can able to maintain our customer information, mobile, email address, subscription information, where we can able to maintain, please anybody help me? In database. In database. The database we can able to get which service? RDS, like Oracle kind of database. MySQL kind of database we can able to get it from where exactly? RDS. But the question is, one more question is pending. Where exactly we can able to store this Hollywood movies, like in Blu-ray printed movies? It is around more than 3 GB of files. Can able to inserting into the database? No, we can't be. That is the reason we are going to be using separate storage. Separate storage, that is nothing but S3. S3 is a online storage. Best example for this, Google Drive. How exactly you're uploading PDF document, video files, audio files in Google Drive or not? Same way we can able to use S3 bucket. In entire world, in the world, the first cloud service provider is S3 bucket only. Then only remaining. So by helping of these all the services, we can able to get infrastructure, either network, storage, or database, whatever may be. On top of this infrastructure, we're going to be implementing our DevOps process. I'll repeat this point. By using AWS, we can able to get this infrastructure. On top of this infrastructure, we are going to be implementing an automated transparent pipeline by using DevOps. When you are going to be implementing this DevOps transparent pipeline, we are going to be using these all the tool stack. Got it very clearly? By using AWS, we can able to get only infrastructure. But to automate the process, to automate that infrastructure, we are going to be using DevOps process. But if you want to implement DevOps process, we are going to be learning what? These are all the tools. This is exactly what is DevOps, what is AWS. Got it. So before taking your questions, so let us revise my course overview. Let us revise my course overview. This course is designed with what? Complete DevOps, complete AWS, complete DevOps, complete AWS, Linux basics only, and shell scripts also covered. The total duration of this course is what? 4.5 months. Please. Linux basics I will be covered. Shell script I'm going to be covered. No programming like Java, .NET, Python not required to learn to join this course. You require a laptop to practice daily. Freshers can join in this course. Experience also can join in this course. Any graduate, BSc Computers, BTech, MTech, MBA, any graduate can join in this course. So if you join in this course, which are all the benefits, guys, please? Daily class recordings will be received via Google Drive after payment. After payment. So up to from date of registration, 11 months access, it is officially, unofficially lifetime. If you ask your admin, they say only 11 months, but I never ever delayed any video, you can access. Resume preparation, yes. Interview question and answers. 4 live projects will be covered, including this course duration, not separate time. 80% of soft materials, yes. Our course starts with very basic level and finish with an advanced. Each and every session is a practical. Don't expect like a PPT presentation like this. We're going to be do practical things. What I'm going to be deliver in the session, what I'm going to be deliver in the session you need to practice on the same day. On a same day. On a same day. Daily, 1 hour we are going to be, 1 hour we're going to be spending. And 2 hours per practice. Totally 3 hours you need to spend for a day. What I'm delivering in the class, you need to practice by, I'm going to be share recording session, you need to practice. If you need doubt, you can able to class with me. Still, if you can't talk to me, or else share your screen, I can able to resolve your queries also. So class timing is 8 to 9 a.m. 8 to 9 a.m. daily. Monday to Saturday. Sometime we have a classes on Sundays also. But prior to one day, I'll inform you in the class itself. So going to be paying 12,000 rupees for full DevOps, for full AWS, please make it note this, for daily recording sessions, daily, only daily. So this is our admin information. Please, if anybody interested in this course, please call to them. Please be enrolled. So this is our admin information. I'm going to be share in the chat box. So this is the course content link. I'm going to be sharing the chat box. Please be. So just if you copy paste this link, just to copy paste this link in the chat box, or else any browser. So it will be redirecting into our drive. So the first document is what exactly? Course worry, which I have discussed right now. The second document is what? What exactly? DevOps content. The third document is what? AWS content. Please revise this once, because if we can't discuss which are all the topics in demonstration, it will take for 1 week demonstrations. I don't want to waste your time. Got it very clearly? Please revise what I'm going to be discussing in 4.5 months. So 20 pages of DevOps content. 20 pages of DevOps content. 10 pages of AWS content. Please revise. Please revise this content. Okay. So each and every student, I hope you will receive this content. Offline student, by end of the session, you can able to take it. So I hope you understood very clearly what is exactly for today's session. So today the second demo. So who are absent last session, please be access. Please be go to YouTube. So please go to the YouTube channel, YouTube. Who are all missed last session, online students or offline students. So go to the YouTube. Please type Durga Soft. Click on Durga Soft channel. Click on videos. In the video somewhere else, DevOps with AWS. Demo number 1. This is yesterday's session by Mr. Maha. Please verify with whether it is by Mr. Maha or not. So DevOps AWS demo 1, by Mr. Maha. The same way. So today's session also uploaded. After this session, if you want to revise, please go through this once and please be joined by tomorrow. So we're going to be start a regular session by day after tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day. Only 3 demos only. There is no 1 week demos. I don't want to waste your time. And day after tomorrow onwards, our regular session will be started. Who are interested, please be enrolled today or tomorrow. So choice according to your your budget, what I may be adjustment. Please talk to admin. They will help you do that. How to pay, how to payment. Please do that. So please approach our admin. So please be enrolled. After enrolling only, you're going to be receiving daily recording sessions. Okay, fine. So that is exactly for today's session. So tomorrow we're going to be discussing of types of servers. So we have pending physical servers, virtual servers, cloud servers. What is the different those things? How exactly? So we're going to be discussing for tomorrow. So that is exactly for tomorrow's session. Yes, please. So do you have any questions, please? Thanks, Sai, please. Thank you. Thanks for replying. Any questions, please? Online students. First, let me clarify online student, then go for offline. Okay. Please ask, please, any question online students, please. Do you have any questions, please? Online students. So Mauni, thank you, Mauni. Thanks for replying. So Kumar asked this question. After completion of this course, how much experience can I show for a job? For this, if you complete this course, my course, you can feel inside 1.5. Really, you can feel 1. 2 4 years. 3 years to 4 years you can manage. But I am requesting each and every student attend the regular sessions and practice each and every day, definitely get a job. Irregularity, we can't help you. Without practice, simply sitting in the classes, you can't be get it. Please, regular sessions attend and regularly practice, easily can go through that. So Anil, so please talk to admin. That is admin question, please talk to admin once. Definitely, I said very clear, resume preparation, I'm going to be helping you. How to pay the fee, please. I shared all your admin say, I'll display on the screen, please be get it out, please. See, so please contact our admin, they will help you, please. So yeah, Vinay, please talk to admin. Any technical question, please ask me. How to pay, how much, installment, please approach to admin, they will help you. Okay. Is there any placement providing after this completion? Placement assistance, there is no placement guarantee. Only placement assistance. If any placement regarding, please talk to admin. Okay. They will help you, please. Mauni, please talk to admin. They will arrange a conference call. I will talk to personally. Mauni. So at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock for today, please call admin. They will arrange a conference call, Mauni. I will talk to you personally for your career guidance, definitely. So Raj, please, sir, for doubts, clarification, can I join offline? Yeah, you can. Offline, online student, for example, who are available nearby in Hyderabad. So Monday to Friday, join online. Saturday, come and meet me and clarify doubts, sir, with the lappy. Without lappy, don't come, please. Okay, fine. No, there is no wasting of time, you know. With the laptop, you can show the query, then I can able to what are the solution I can give. Easily, the time is going to be saved. That's what. Please. Rahul, I already shared, please. 1 second. This is course content link, please. I shared one more time, please be. Fine. Docker Jenkins Kubernetes covered in the sessions or missed yesterday's lecture. When I today also discuss what is a Docker, what is a Kubernetes, what exactly. So we're going to be spending Docker and Kubernetes 1 month. In depth, we're going to be discussing. Because of that, those 2 tools are very important tools. That's what more concentration of those tools also. So so we are going to be using cloud machines. We can practice in virtual machines also, not required. So happily we can able to practice in AWS. How I will teach you, don't worry, in the coming sessions. Definitely. You can come and meet me after the course also. After completion of the course also, if you want to meet me, if you want to clarify, yeah, definitely I will available. Don't worry. Yeah, please. I shared one more time course content link. Please look at once. AWS, complete AWS, and not adding on. Complete AWS, Linux basics. Complete DevOps, complete AWS, Linux basics. Shell script also. Yeah. Is there any other questions, please, online students? Can I move to the offline? Yeah. Parallelly, no. It is a sequence. One after another only. If you're teaching parallel, what will happen? It can't be practiced. That is the reason, sequence, one after another. Only daily 1 class only. You're going to be attending my sessions only 1 class, not 2 sessions. Well, what are the questions? When I ask this question. What is an exactly profile? So after completion of this course, you can able to become a DevOps engineer or else AWS admin. These two profiles you can able to apply both. AWS admin in resume you can able to keep, you know, as a AWS admin or else DevOps engineer. Fine. So if you don't want to continue as a DevOps engineer, if you want to go for only AWS admin, yeah, I can go ahead. That much of syllabus it covered. But if you want to keep a DevOps, you definitely should learn the AWS. For example, A, B, C. Example, A, B, C. For learning C, compulsory you need to learn A, B, C or not, A, B or not. You need to complete first A, then B, then C only. If you want to stop at B, not required C, am I right? The same concept. So how many days? And I think 45 days more than that. That means almost 8 weeks. 8 weeks, 7 to 8 weeks. AWS itself. Solution architect. AWS, we're going to be discussing 3 ways. AWS, we're going to be learning 3 ways. Totally 4 ways, but we're going to be discussing only 3 ways. First, graphically, we're going to be learning. CLI, commands, we're going to be learning. And file, we're writing a file and execute files, we're going to be creating infrastructure. 3 levels, not a 1 level. Not a graphically, sorry. We're going to be spending for time 3 ways. One is graphical, CLI, and CF, CloudFormation, command line also we're going to be learning. But SDK, software development kit, SDK, software development kit, we are not learning. Because of that, Java is required, .NET is required. I don't want to learn Java here. Sorry, it will take 1 more year. Fine. I'm going to be explain architecture every tool. Yes, in depth. For example, Ansible we're going to be discussing. So we're going to be start very basically. What is Ansible? And each and every function, each and every feature. And practically also, not a theoretical explanation, practical explanation. By end of the tool, end of the model, we'll do one real-time project. For this, it will take 3 weeks for tool. Ansible itself 3 weeks. Chef itself 3 weeks. CACD itself 3 weeks. Docker Kubernetes 4 weeks. Means 1 month. AWS 7 to 8 weeks. Please calculate accordingly. Okay. So we can't skip, we can't be trimmed. Sorry. There is no fast traction. So 1 month, 45 days, no, not possible. For example, if you want to gym, if you want to go for a 6-pack, so 1 month it is possible really. If you can make it, definitely I can make it is 1 month. Understood very clearly. It is not possible or not. The same concept here also. Fine, thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks for so way of teaching. If you join DevOps, any institute, the same syllabus. So I'm not, no. So I'm not, for example, I'm not finding anything here. What exactly DevOps? Easy to weigh. My job is what exactly? Easy to understand what is DevOps. That is the difference if you compare to other institutes. Very good question asked you. My job is what exactly? Make it easy to understand DevOps. That is the difference. Classes are very easy to understand, very slow. Not very slow, but medium. Even non-technical student also can understand my classes. It is not fast. So understanding concept, practicing, these are all very, very important. Fine, bro. So that's it, guys, please. So who are interested, please enroll, and will be continued tomorrow. Day after tomorrow onwards, our regular sessions will be starting. Online students, the link will be changed day after tomorrow. So tomorrow, please be joined with same link. But day after tomorrow, who are unpaid only will get the link, new link, and please be joined day after tomorrow. So even offline also. That's it for today. So we'll be continued by tomorrow. Thank you. Are we using any applications? We are going to be using so many applications, please. Winky. So Tomcat, Java applications, web servers, database servers. We're going to be learning all together. Slowly. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks, buddies. So we'll be continuing. Take a photo. So before starting the session, so it is a third demo. It is a third demo. So demo 1, demo 2, it is already uploaded in YouTube. It is already uploaded in YouTube. How you can able to access those videos, please just type in YouTube. Go to the YouTube, please. Durga Soft. Go to the channel. Playlist. Go to the playlist. In the playlist, you can see here DevOps with AWS tutorial by Maha. Please open this. Here is we have two videos here. Demo 1, demo 2. Today video also will be uploaded by afternoon. Okay, please revise this. So who are all new students? Please visit these two demos, at least last demo. At least please visit last demo. Second demo is enough. Okay. So before starting the session, what is our agenda? So what's we going to be discuss about today? Let us fix our agenda first. Let us fix our agenda, guys, please. Let us fix our agenda first. So today we're going to be discussing about what is client and server communication. Server communication. And types of servers. How many ways get servers? So what is a physical server? What is a virtual server? What is a cloud service? And what is the difference? Why cloud? Why we are shifting into the cloud? We can understand by this end of this session. So before starting the session, so let us worry off, please. Let us worry off, because of some new students we have here. That's what. Let us worry off what is DevOps. What is AWS? First, let us worry. Within 10 to 15 minutes, we'll complete this. Then we are going to be start this. So this is exactly our agenda for today. So first, let it be start. So tell me, what is the DevOps? Please, anybody help me? Yeah. You know very well. What is an application? Please, anybody help me, please? An existing website. Yeah. Application is nothing but a website. The working software, which is written any programming language, we call as what? Application. That application we are going to be placing on where? Server side. Excellent. Thank you. On server side. Once if it is placed on server side, we can able to access over internet as a website. But if you want to produce a Flipkart or a Redbus kind of applications, we are going to be using SDLC. SDLC. In SDLC, we have several stages like analysis, design, implementation, testing, deploy, and maintenance. By following these are all the stages and phases, we can produce a working software and place on server side. Then there itself we are going to be accessing as a website, as a Redbus or Book My Show or whatever maybe, guys. Abibus, automate. So how exactly, guys, please? First, we need to gather the first information. First, we need to gather information. What exactly this business, whether it's travel business, how exactly login page, how exactly registration page. Gathering information from the client. Based on that, it will be design. Design is nothing but what? Plan. According to the plan, our developers will write the programming, either Java, .NET, Python, or anything, guys, please. Or anything. Once if it is implemented, implement, ready the software, whether the software is in working condition or not, so our testers will be verified. Once if it is verified, so we are going to be placed on hundreds of servers. Then there itself we are going to be accessing our internet as a Abibus or a Flipkart or Redbus, whatever. That's it. No. So we have to monitor and maintenance these websites, so that we are calling as what? Maintenance. By following these all the stages, we call as what? SDLC. But as a DevOps engineer, what we are going to do, guys, please? As a DevOps engineer, what is exactly our roles and responsibilities? Replacing with the complex pipeline, with transparent pipeline. So what is an exactly complex pipeline? So SDLC is a complex. Why we are calling complex? Because of it is a manual process. From analysis to design, design to implementation testing, testing to deploy. It is a So if you got any issue, if you are facing any issue, any problem, to identification, it will take long time. For resolving issue also, it will take long time. That means the cost is going to be increased or not. It will take more time or not. Definitely. So the quality is decreased or not. That is the reason we are calling as what? Complex pipeline. Example, this is water pipeline. This water pipeline is underground. Somewhere else a blockage. Can able to find immediately. We can't be find immediately. Am I right or not? And after finding also, it will take a couple of weeks to rectify this problem. The same way our SDLC also. But what we are expecting is, please, transparent pipeline. So just we are replacing complex pipeline with what? Transparent pipeline. Everything will be visualized. If you got any problem, any issue, we can able to see it's one look itself or not. Yes, obvious. What one look itself we can able to see, we can able to rectify as soon as possible. The same way, DevOps also. DevOps is what exactly? DevOps is an automated transparent pipeline. DevOps is an automated transparent pipeline. Due to this automation, due to this transparent, so if you got any issue in the middle, easily we can able to identify, easily we can able to rectify our problems as soon as possible. But actual our DevOps process is look like this only. This is an actual DevOps process. DevOps process. In this DevOps process, we have several stages like, plan, code, integration, testing, release, develop, and operation. But in this DevOps process, our roles and responsibilities start from dev environment, ends with what? Operation. That means what? We are part of coding, integration, testing, release, deploy, operation. That means, are we going to be writing any coding? No, we are not writing any coding. Are we going to be writing any test cases? No. But as a DevOps engineer, what we are going to be doing, guys, please, just we are going to be implementing an automated, a transparent pipeline. While implementing this automated transparent pipeline, make sure whether you are going to be deliver the working software which is written by developer into the production environment within a shortest time. Within a shortest time, with a high quality, with a low cost, with a low failure rate. It is an exactly DevOps process which we have understand very clearly last 2 demo sessions. So who are all not attend last sessions, last demo sessions, please revise once. So we have discussed in very depth. Okay. So for implementing this DevOps transparent pipeline, so which are all tools we are going to be using, guys, please? Which are all tools we are going to be using? We're going to be using Git. We are going to be using. We're going to be learning Git administration. Git itself 1 week we're going to be learning it. Maven, Jenkins, JFrog, SonarQube. So which are all the tools, guys, please? Git, Maven, JFrog, Jenkins, SonarQube. By helping of these are all the tools, we are going to be implementing CI/CD process. CI/CD process. The CI/CD process from where to where, guys, please? From here. CI/CD, continuously integration, making working software. We are going to be deliver continuously. Once if it is deliver, we are going to be placing our applications on hundreds of servers. These hundreds of servers, we are going to be automated. We are going to be automated by helping of configuration management. Configuration management. What is the configuration management? Please help me. What is the configuration management? Replacing manual, please. Replacing what exactly? Manual process with automation process. So we are gonna be creating files, installing software, changing files at a time on hundreds of servers with an automated process at a time. For this, which are all the tools we are going to be learning, guys, please? Which are all the tools, please? We are going to be learning Ansible and Chef. Ansible is a push model, Chef is a pull model. So, but if you want to automate these hundreds of servers, from where we can able to get it? By using Ansible and Chef, we can able to automate hundreds of servers. We agreed on. But those hundreds of servers from where? We can able to get it either physical environment or virtual environment, and more specifically AWS cloud. From AWS, we can able to get hundreds of servers. Hundreds of servers. On top of hundreds of servers, we are going to be implementing an automated process by helping of Ansible. All right. Chef. So are we going to be deploying our applications only AWS servers? No, we can deploy our applications on Docker container also. Docker container is an isolated area which is specifically deploying our application. What meant for Docker? Docker is for what? No. Websites. Easy to clean applications on Docker. Very easily. Very easily. Very easily. So how exactly, for example, if you want to transport a C products via C, how exactly, please, we are using containers or no? Yes or no? Obviously containers or not, please. By helping of these containers, we can able to transport any product via C or no? How exactly these containers work? The same way our Docker container also. Our Docker container also. But these Docker containers, it's going to be managed or controlled by Kubernetes. These are all the containers going to be managed by whom, please? Ship. How exactly the ship works? The same way our Kubernetes also. By using Kubernetes, we can able to manage or control n number of containers. I hope each and every student, what is a container, what is a Kubernetes, you understood idea. If you don't know, if you not understand, don't worry. We're going to be discussing deep discussion 1 month. These two tools we're going to be discussing 1 month. If you not understand, don't worry. Okay. So we are going to be deep discussion and with the practical examples. Okay. If you understand, very good. If it is not understand, also very good. Fine. So next tool is what exactly? Vagrant. Vagrant is a virtual provisioning tool. By using Vagrant, we can able to our dev environment make it easy. Make it is easy. And we are going to be learning Negios. Negios is a system on a RAM, CPU, motherboard. We're going to be monitoring. And we're going to be learning ELK. Elastic, Logstacks, Kibana. By helping of these three tools, we are going to be monitor our application. How exactly this performance. So each and every website is generating in the background logs. Those logs will be monitored and it will be generated analytics. How exactly our application performance. So what would be the next action, next month action, next year action, we can able to decide, but right now. So Terraform, we're going to be learning, guys. Terraform is a cross cloud platform. By using Terraform, we can able to create infrastructure in any cloud, either Azure, AWS, or any cloud. So what I'm trying to tell you, please, by helping of these are all the tools. We are going to be implementing our DevOps process. So while implementing this DevOps process, what exactly, guys, please? Developers writing the code. That code is going to be integrated. That after integration, whole software is going to be verified by test cases. The test case verified, we are going to be getting a working software as an application. That application we are going to be halt on release. Once if it is halt and release on a particular maintenance window, we are going to be placing our applications on a hundreds of servers or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? But if you want to implement this DevOps process, we require infrastructure or not? But tell me, what is infrastructure? Please. What is infrastructure? Anybody help me? Please. What is infrastructure? Yesterday only we have discussed. So, first, what is an application? Simply a website. What is an application? Website. For maintaining these applications, for deploying our applications, means websites. So we require infrastructure or not? But what kind of infrastructure we require? Maybe servers, networks, database, and storage, and so on. But these are all major infrastructure. Major infrastructure is required to maintain our applications, for deploying our applications or placing our applications on a hundreds of servers. We require this infrastructure. Very clear, all of you. But how many ways we can able to get it, please? How many ways we can able to get this infrastructure? How many ways? How many ways to get infra? Please help me. Repeat it. Please tell me. How many times, how many ways we can able to get infrastructure? 3 ways. Physically, virtually, cloud. So in physical environment, we can able to get it. From virtual environment, we can able to get it. From cloud also, we are going to be getting. cloud also, we can able to get it. But my question is, what is a cloud? What is a cloud? What is a cloud computing? That is the question. Anybody help me?
Accessing the software which is deployed on some other location.
What is a cloud? Remote placed resources. If we can able to access our internet from your laptop is nothing but what? Cloud. Which resources? RAM, CPU, motherboard, or a server, a network, or a storage. Anything if we can able to access, anything if we can able to access our internet from a laptop is nothing but a cloud. Sir, one question here, sir. We are using VMware. Sorry, what AnyDesk? Have you heard about AnyDesk?
Yes.
TeamViewer. Have you heard about TeamViewer? We can able to access one laptop to another laptop. We can log in or not? Yes or no? Is that cloud? No, sorry. Don't say cloud. So that you are working on operating system level, but I'm talking about hardware level. Simply, I'm going to be asking you one question. Please answer to me. From one laptop to another laptop, can able to access RAM? In a laptop, 8 GB RAM, but I want to use other laptop RAM and our network can able to use it. If we can, that is the cloud. Very simple way. The RAM servers are located in remote place, somewhere else. Our network, if we can be able to control or access from a laptop is nothing but a cloud. Very simple way. Okay, fine. Let it become definition point of view. So what is a cloud? Anybody help me? What is a cloud? What is a cloud computing? If we can able to access remote placed resources over internet from a laptop is nothing but what? Cloud. First, what is a data center, please? Yes, excellent. So the group of servers keeping in a rack wise in a big room, we calling as a data center. The huge computing power keeping in a rack wise in a big room, we calling as a cloud data center. It is a data center only, not a cloud. Example, our building. In this building, we are filling in each and every room is filling with the huge computing. This building is a data center only. The tangible things we can see with our eyes. The data center we can able to visualize. Like a laptop we can touch, we can see. But where this data center located? In remote place. It might be in US, it might be in Singapore, it might be in Mumbai, it might be in Hyderabad also. These data centers are located geographically in the globally in different locations. Got it. Our internet, we are going to be accessing these data centers. From your laptop is nothing but a cloud. What is a cloud? The remote placed resources. The remote placed resources like servers, storage, network, database. Our internet from your laptop, if we can able to access, is nothing but a cloud computing. Cloud computing. But cloud is specifically rental based resources only. By using cloud, we can't able to buy anything. We can't able to buy anything. By using cloud, we can able to get a rental based infrastructure. Either server, network, storage, database, we can get a rental based. The best example is what? Wala cab. But the best example is what? Wala cab. For just for reaching railway station, are we buying a car or rental car? Even I have a car, but I'm better to choose Wala because it's very flexible. Understood very clearly. Instead of buying car, we're always preferring rental car. Because if you want to buy a car, we need to spend upfront amount at least 10 to 15 lakhs. 10 to 15 lakhs. But if you book a Wala cab around 500 rupees, where is 15 lakhs? Whereas 500 rupees. So you are fulfilling your purpose or not? So do you require driving license? Do you require RC copy? Not required. So your purpose is fulfilled or not? The same way, our purpose is what exactly here? Deploying our applications, placing our applications. Just for placing our application, do you want to maintain these data centers? Just for your placing a red bus kind of very small application or a big application, whatever may be, for that you want to be maintaining your data center, it is very difficult. And instead of maintaining your own data center, take it as a other servers as a rental based. For other servers from where exactly? Cloud. So what is a cloud? Cloud is a rental based infrastructure. So for deploying our application, we can able to get infrastructure at the servers and network order maybe from cloud, and based on usage, we are going to be paying rent every month. That's it. Like Wallacare. But which cloud? Any cloud is same, either Azure, AWS, or Google. All are same service, same thing only. But which cloud we're going to be learning, guys, please? AWS. AWS. So service is same, but provider is different. But which provider we're going to be, guys, please? AWS. For example, I want to buy a shirt. I want to buy a shirt in online. So shirt is same or not? Shirt is same or not? But my choices might be Flipkart. My choices might be Amazon. My choice might be Snapdeal, whatever may be. But product is same. Approach is same. Am I right or not? The see here also same. So we require infrastructure, servers, network, storage. For getting this infrastructure, which cloud? Either maybe Azure or AWS or Google. So DevOps is same, process is same, servers are same, but from where you getting is different. But which cloud we are going to be learning is, please, here? AWS, Amazon Web Services, we are going to be learning. In Amazon Web Services, so which are all the services we are going to be learning, guys, please? VPC, EC2, RDS, and VPC. So VPC is nothing but what? Anybody? VPC is nothing but what? In simple form, network. So EC2 is nothing but what? EC2 is nothing but what? RDS is nothing but what? So storage is nothing but what? So by helping of this raw infrastructure, easily we can able to deploy our applications by using this DevOps process. This is what exactly we have discussed in the last session. Got it very clearly. So what we understand, guys, please, first, what exactly, please look at the screen. First, we need to establish what? Network. Then on top of it, servers. We are placing our applications here, either maybe Amazon, Flipkart, Redbus, Hotstar, whatever may be. Then our customer information is going to be maintaining on where exactly? Databases, MySQL, Oracle kind of database from RDS. For example, video files, maybe in video files, image files, or PDF, or a doc files, where you are going to be maintaining? On S3. On S3. So by helping of these are all the resources, these are all the models. So can we able to deploy our application very easily or no? Shall I repeat this diagram one more time for our understanding? Shall I repeat this? Yeah. So let me draw this one more time for our understanding. Please. So first we need to establish what? Network. Without network, we can't be create any mission, and even my laptop also. Without network, can able to conduct this online session? No. First, we need to design network. Sir, are we going to be learning network? Yes, we are going to be learning 3 weeks on network itself, 3 weeks. That we are calling as a VPC. Got it very clearly. Okay. So once if it is established this network, once if it is established, on top of this network, we're going to be creating a server. Server is nothing but what? EC2. We're going to be creating. So how many servers? N number of servers. It might be application servers. Application service. So application is nothing but, anybody help me? Thanks. So we are going to be creating a application servers. On top of it, we are going to be placing Redbus kind of applications, Abibus kind of application, Flipkart kind of application. How many servers we are going to be deploying? And N number of servers. So once if it is placed, where exactly you can able to maintain our customer information? In database. In database. That means we need to create a database or not? So the service name calling here what? RDS. But it might be MySQL database, Oracle database, whatever. So application is maintaining on application server, our customer information maintaining on database. So network keys we have designed, application server we have kept, and database also we have kept. But if you want to access, if you want to log in into any application, from where exactly you can? Anybody? From where exactly you can able to access your applications, and from where you are accessing websites? From browser, not the laptop only, by using browser. Laptop. In the browser, we are going to be using Chrome browser. Am I right? Chrome browser. The Chrome browser we calling as a client. Your laptop is not a client. Sorry. Chrome browser is a client. So Chrome, Firefox, IE. How many clients in your laptop? 3. So from these clients, so we are going to be request. What kind of request, guys? Please tell me. The request might be login page. The request might be registration page. The request might be search page. The request might be payment gateway. The request might be cancellation booking. What I mean? Anything, any request, anything, any action, it's going to be request only. Example, login page. So based on our client request, our application server will be processed. While application is processing your request, you provided a username password or not? Whether this username password is right or wrong, our application server will be validate with the database. Validate with what? Database. Once if it is validate, our application server will be prepare the response. The response sent back to our client. This entire internet, the entire our technology, either Java, DevOps, whatever may be, based on this diagram. Only 2 actions in. Only entire internet, only 2 actions. Request, response. Request, response. Very simple way. What you are requesting, based on request, our application server prepare the response and send it back to your client. Send it back to your client. This we are calling as what? Client server communication. What we call? So that is the first point we want to understand for today's session. This is what exactly client server communication. So if you want to establish this diagram or whatever may be, we require a server or not? What is the server first? What is an exactly server, please? Server contains what? Server contains what exactly? How exactly? Which are all the components available in your laptop? Same components available in your server also. What I mean? But how many layers we have in server, please? How many layers, guys, please? Totally 3 layers. If you go for any server, if you go for any server, 3 layers. The first layer is hardware layer. The first layer is what? Hardware layer. Second layer is what? The first layer is what? Hardware layer, like maybe hard disk, CPU, RAM, and so on. It is a common for every server, even your laptop also same. On top of this, we are going to be creating our operating system layer. Our operating system layer, OS. It might be Windows environment or Linux environment. Anything, please. Once you decided operating system, on top of it, you can decide which application, which software we're going to be. It might be application, it might be database. It might be application or a web server or application server or a database server. That's it. But either application or a database server is same one. You are going to be taking a Linux server. On top of it, we are going to be deploying our application that we're calling as an application server. We're going to be taking a Linux machine. We're going to be keeping a database that we're calling as a database server. But the base operating system is same and hardware is same for all the servers. For all the servers. So if you compare your laptop, which are all the components available in your laptop, the same component server also. But laptop is just for home purpose, but server is for maintaining our applications. But how many ways we can able to get this servers on? Server is same in all the cases. Server is same in all the cases. All the cases. Example. Water is same for all the cases. Water. For drinking water is all the same. When your grandpa, so those days, do you have any water bottles? Are you buying water? Directly can take it from ponds. And they use it. Then pots. Then pots, Mattikundu. Then what exactly nowadays we're using in bottles? Is any change of water? No. But the form of water changed. Way of use is changed. But water is same for all the days. The same way server is same. Either you are getting by virtual machines, either you're getting by physically or cloud. Server is no difference. And sorry. Don't assume like a server, cloud server different, virtual server different, physical servers are different. So server is same, but way of getting is different. Olden days, we need to buy a car, but right now we're booking a Ola cab. But car is same or not all the cases. The same way, so server is same, but way of getting server is different. But how many ways? Please tell me quickly. Physically, virtually, cloud. Physical servers, virtual servers, cloud server. But all servers are same. But way of getting is different. Please observe the point. Way of getting is different. Way of paying different. Way of accessing different. Way of use is different. But all the cases server is same. But if you are getting a server from physical servers, we can able to use 50% of resources only. But when you are going to be using virtual machines, 100% we can use. Means resources. Resource means what? Again, don't ask me. RAM, CPU, motherboard, those are all we calling as resource of server. But if you go for cloud, very good. No limit. No limit. So why 50, sir? Why 100? Why no? No limit. Should understand this or not? We should clarify this or not, please tell me. Definitely, we should understand this. So that is the reason. So let us open my PPT. Let me open my slide. So this basic fundamental understanding and every student, so overall experience, those people very well about it, but overall not working, they should understand this. So clarification, that's what we start from the scratch. So server client communication, we understood. We have one server. can handle n number of clients. Client means what? Laptop, am I right? Browser, sorry. N number of browsers we can handle by single laptop. So throughout the world, from anywhere in the world, we can able to access the same server. One server can handle n number of clients. Based on requests, a server will be prepare the response and back. But if you want to establish this, we require a server. Server has 3 layers. Server has 3 layers. Hardware layer, operating system layer, and application layer. 3 layers. We understood very clearly. But how many ways we can able to get a server? Please, anybody help me? Physically, excellent. Virtually, cloud. But if you are using a physical server, 50%. If you are using a virtual machine, 100%. If you are using a cloud machine, no limit. Got it very clearly? So we are not discussing technicality here. Why? That's the question. Why physical? Why virtual? Why cloud? That is your clarification. Technicality in depth, what is a physical, virtual, we not. Why we are shifting into the cloud, that I want to clarify here for today. But in depth, we'll discuss later in regular classes. Understood very clearly. Okay. So in physical environment, we can able to use only 50% of resources. Why 50? Why 50%? You know the answer. That's why I'm asking you. For example, it is a 8 GB of RAM. 50% of 8 GB RAM, how much, please? Anybody? 4. Why 4 GB? Example, to understand very clearly, listen very carefully. So for practicing DevOps, for practicing DevOps, 4 GB RAM is going to be consumed. 4 GB RAM, it's going to be consumed. Okay, consume. Listen very carefully. Consume. You don't have laptop right now. You're going to be buying a laptop. While buying a laptop, only 4 GB laptop you're going to be buying or 8 GB? 8 GB. Why? Maybe tomorrow you're going to be practice another software. Maybe you are watching movie, browsing, a lot of activity you want to do. That time you can't be do that. Am I right? Yes. So question is another question, please answer to me. On top of it, very thin layer question, please answer to me. So you're going to be buying only 4 GB. Assume that. You're practicing well DevOps. So you're going to be practice another software. Immediately can able to increase 4 GB to 8 GB? No. Within a minute, I'm asking about within a minute. In your laptop, can you able to replace a 4 GB RAM with 8 GB? Within a minute, can you able to rechange? Within a half minute? No. That is the reason we're always keeping efficient resources. The actual requirement is 4 GB, remaining 4 GB for features. So same concept. Out of 8 GB, we can able to use for today 4 GB. Maybe tomorrow in future, we're going to be using another 4 GB. Understood? But if you are moving into the virtualization, so I'm requesting each and every student, your focus is very important. This slide. Okay. So 100% of resources. Here also we have 8 GB only. Listen, please. Here also 8 GB, but we are going to be using 100%. Why? Because virtualization. Why? Because virtualization. It is a physical layer. What I'm drawing, what I'm mentioning, it is a physical layer. On top of it, we are going to be creating a 2 virtual layers. It is a VM1. It is a virtual machine 2. So this 4 GB RAM is depending on this 8 GB RAM. This 4 GB RAM depending on this physical RAM. So 4 plus 4, how much, guys? Please tell me. 4 plus 4, how much? Excellent. 4 plus 4, 8 GB. So are we using 100% or no? So out of 8 GB, can I able to use 100% of resource or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? Please tell me. Yes or no? On top of first virtual machine, application number 1. And second virtual machine number 2. Clear or not? But my worry here is I want to deploy third application also. Where? In the same. Already 100% used. Where we can deploy? Option is no. Sorry. Understood very clearly? If you want to deploy third application, we required immediately one more 4 GB. 4 plus 4 plus 4. That means totally how much, guys, please? 12 GB. My question is here. So can I able to replace 8 GB of RAM with 12 GB within a half minute in this physical server, in this physical layer? Yes or no? No, here also problem. But I'll repeat this point. Listen very carefully. In virtual environment, we can able to use 100% of resources. But if you want to use more than that, we can't be get immediately. That's what it is, limited. That's what we're calling as what? Limited only. Which are all the resources we can use 100%. Beyond that, we can't be get it immediately. Beyond that, we can't be get it immediately. But if you want that, definitely we should go for cloud. In the cloud, no limit. We are not worrying about RAM. We are not worrying about infrastructure. How many servers you want to tell me? 2, 200, 2000? We can get it. We're not worried. There is no limit. There is no constraint to get infrastructure from the cloud. That is the reason we are moving into the cloud. Why we are moving into the cloud? We are not worried about RAM. We are not worried about infrastructure. That is the reason we are moving into the cloud. Let us give one real-time scenario. You can understand very clearly. For example, limit on. Unlimited. And what is the value of infinity?
Based on the server only.
So we can give use, that unlimited infrastructure in the cloud throughout the globe. How many data centers we have?
Based on the data center only, we increase the data.
Yes. Our laptop is only 8 GB, but in the cloud,
Yes.
unlimited. We can't calculate, but we can calculate our laptop, right? Same. Yeah, fine. So let it be continued. For example, a Flipkart. So as of right now, how many users can log in here? N number of logins. As of right now, maybe 15 users log in. Just for number, just for understanding, I will give a number 15. So 15 users or customers are logging into the Flipkart. Today is a normal business day, but tomorrow is Sankranti. Tomorrow is a Ramjan, Christmas. Tomorrow is a festival day. What a maybe. Tomorrow is a special day. Definitely the customers are double or not. That means 15 into 2, how much? 15 into equal to how much, please? 30 users. So we can't decide how many customers logging at this present, we don't know. But if it is customers increased, our server should be also increased. How many customers are going to be logging? Can able to decide? Can able to restrict? Can able to seriously? But they are ready to handle the load. If we can't, they lose business. Clear or not, please? So based on customer load, our infrastructure should be increased and decreased. This we calling as what? This we calling as what? Auto scaling in AWS. That we calling as what? Elastic flexibility. Flexibility, elastic cloud compute, EC2. A flexible kind of service we can able to get it from cloud. So I'll draw one more diagram for understanding this. This is what exactly we have explained so orally, but we'll understand diagrammatically. For example, we have a example. So 3 Flipkart servers. Example. 3 Flipkart servers. Each and every Flipkart server can handle only 5 users, for our understanding. But really, it might be more than 5, more than lakhs. So let us assume. 2 minutes. A Flipkart server. 1. So this server can handle maximum how many users only? Just namesake, just for understanding. Flipkart server 1. Flipkart server 2. Flipkart server 3. 2. We're going to be handling load balance. Load balance. So by helping of these 3 servers, how many customers we can able to handle, guys, please? 15. For handling this 15 users, so how many servers we are going to be using? 3 servers. This 15 users load is going to be hitting into this load balance. This 15 users load is going to be hitting into this load balance. What exactly this load balance does? Distributing this 15 users load equally on top of the server. First request goes to first server. Second request goes to second server. Third request goes to third server. Again, the fourth request comes again first server. Fifth, sixth, and 7 again. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So what is the load balancer? Equally, the entire customer load distributing across all the servers, either 3 or 30, whatever. That is job done by the load balance. But this is what exactly the situation right now, today, at this point. Tomorrow morning at 11. So big billion day, big sale day. So we have how much time, guys, please? Around maybe 24 hours. Within 24 hours, can able to buy servers. Even you can't buy a laptop also, single laptop. You have to buy a server. You need to get it into the data center. We need to keep in the network. We need installation. Make it is ready. Not possible physically. In virtualization, also not possible because if it is limited. Because if it is limited. But in the cloud, we're not worried about infrastructure. So that means what? If our users, customer will increase, automatically servers also increase in the cloud. We are not worrying about infrastructure. We are not using physical servers. We are not using virtual environment. We are not getting servers from physical environment. We are not getting servers from virtual environment. We are going to be getting server from where? Cloud. In the cloud, there is no restriction. There is no limit. Based on customer load, our infrastructure will be increased and decreased. Today as a 15 users, tomorrow at 11 o'clock, definitely double the users or not, please tell me. Yes or no? Yes or no? Definitely. But this time, how many servers we require? 5 plus 5? 10. 10 plus 5? 15. For 3 servers, how many servers handling? And 15 users handled by 3 servers. For handling 30 users, how many servers are required? Simple maths, 6 servers. At 11 o'clock. But at 10 users is going to be adding. Within a half an hour, can able to add 1 more 2 servers? In physical environment, no. Virtual environment, no. But in the cloud, yes. Yes, sir. Yes. But at 12 o'clock, it's going to be 1 more 10 users. That means this time, how many servers we require? So can able to increase 1 more 2 servers within a half an hour? No. In physical, in virtual, no. But in the cloud, yes. Understood? Why we are moving into the cloud? But at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, there is no load. So automatically the load comes down up to 25 users. That means we need to decrease the servers also. This time, how many servers we require? 5 servers. So what I understand, guys, please, based on customer load, our infrastructure will be increased. Based on customer load, our infrastructure will be decreased. This concept we calling is what? Elastic. Those two specifically in AWS, auto scaling. So it is one of the great feature in AWS. So if you compare with physical server, if you compare with virtual environment, why we are moving into the cloud? Because of these reasons. This kind of feature we're going to be using so many. Understood very clearly. What we have discussed for today, we understood what is the client server communication, what is the server, types of servers, what are the physical virtual servers difference, and why we are shifting into cloud. We understood very clear. We understood very clearly. So that is what exactly for today's session. So before closing the session, so just to overview, because of some new students we have here, what exactly this course, let us overview please. So this course is complete DevOps, complete AWS, place. Linux basics I'm going to be covering. Shell script I'm going to be covering. No programming, Java, .NET not required. You have to, for practicing, you require a laptop with this configuration. So freshers can join in this course. Experience can join in this course. Any graduate can join in this course. If you join in this course, daily class recordings will be received after payment via Google Drive. From date of registration, you're going to be accessing up to 11 months, officially, unofficially, lifetime. If you ask me personally, lifetime, but if you ask your institute, they're saying only 11 months. Resume preparation, entry question and answers. For live real-time projects, I'm going to be covering in this duration only, no separate classes. 80% of soft materials, yes. Our classes start from basic level, finish with an advanced level. And each and every session is a practical oriented, not like this PPT presentation. Course completed certificate you can able to receive only for freshers. Experience not required. If you want, get it. But don't show anywhere else, anywhere in the resume. Why? You know very well. So daily 1 hour session we are going to be. Daily we are spending 1 hour. The same day you are going to be practicing for 2 hours. It will take 2 hours. 1 plus 2, total 3 hours you're going to be spent. Make promise yourself before joining this course 3 hours per day. Monday to Saturday classes. Timing is same. 8 AM to 9 AM. You're going to be paying 12,000 rupees for full DevOps, full AWS for daily recordings. So this is my admin contact information. Who want to register and you want to pay the payments, please approach to them. They will help you how to pay. I'm going to be share this information in the chat box. And one more thing, it is my course content link. So what exactly we are going to be covering in this 4.5 months duration. If you open this link, you can understand. You can see here, course overview, yes. Yeah, first document is course overview. Second document, DevOps content. Guys, please wait, it is loading. So totally 20 pages of DevOps content. 20 pages of DevOps content. 10 pages of AWS content. Please revise this once. So I think each and every student are receiving this link. Offline students, you can able to take it after by end of the session. Don't worry, you can take a peek. Okay. And one more information, guys, please to all, please. So today is the last demo. So tomorrow onwards, we're going to be start regular sessions. So who missed last 2 demos, please watch from YouTube. Go for Durga Soft channel. There itself, we can find my videos with Maha. Where exactly Maha, you can watch. So tomorrow onwards, we're going to be start our regular sessions. So we will meet all of you. We will meet with a new meeting link from tomorrow. We will meet with new meeting link from tomorrow. So meeting link, who are all paid student, meeting link, get it from it. So tomorrow onwards, I'm going to be start sharing recordings via Google. How to access, how exactly, where exactly you can able to get it. I will guide you tomorrow. Tomorrow I will show you. Okay. So this is what I said. So any questions, please, all of you? So do you have any questions? Linux basics I'm going to be covering. Git not basics and Git administration, it will take 1 week. It is not a basics and advanced level. We're going to be discussing in-depth Git. Linux only basics, but Git is our tool, DevOps tool. We can't discuss as a basics, and we should discuss in depth. Practically, we're going to be. It will take minimum 1 week to 10 days. Git itself. Deep discussion, deep diving into the Git. Okay, Sai. So, any other question for online students? Then I'll go for offline. Are you covering microservices architecture? IP get not required, I think maybe. So we are going to be using Java application. So for explaining, for understanding a DevOps process, we take an example of Java projects. In Java Pro, one of the feature we call microservices. Rajendra. Fine. So Java we have a Spring, Struts, Hibernate, MySQL, like microservices also. But we take any Java application, not only Spring, not only micro, any application. Any questions, please, all of you? I think each and every student is clarified. Shall I move to the offline? You clarified all of online students, am I right? Yeah, fine. So online, offline, do you have any questions, please?
Virtual business, I mean, cloud is also something like a virtual business only.
Yes. Load is same. But we can't be get immediately, The point is where exactly, if it increase the load, can able to replace your physical server?
No, we can't, but
ultimately the same. But this kind of features we can't be using physical servers.
But in the case of data services, they will maintain the required hard disk or the resources.
That is your own servers, We need to spend, for example, tomorrow is the 100 server required, you can keep today. How much money you can spend? And today I require 10 servers. I'm paying rent for only 10 servers. Tomorrow I am ready, I'm going to be 100 servers only. So we're going to be reduce the cost or not. Maintenance is very difficult, your own servers. Maintaining car is difficult, but getting car 500 rupees,
But data centers guys will maintain the required cars.
Yeah, definitely. They should be maintained. They're ready. They because of Ola kept maintaining hundreds of cars, because they're engaging all the cars for 2 customers. But you are a customer. As a customer, we can't be all the cars,
Yeah.
We can't maintain Ola cap company. As a customer, as a company, yes. As a cloud company, yes, I can do that. You want to become a cloud provider or cloud user? That is the case. That's it. Thank you. Thanks. Any questions? Yeah, APK. Yeah, please. Tushar, yes. Yeah, fine. I think so. Each and every student has clarified what is the DevOps we understood, AWS. So types of servers. So tomorrow also will be resumed, but in the cloud. So we understood up to this point why cloud, but in the cloud, how exactly we can able to get a service in a real world, physically. Sorry, physical in the sense of again physical server. So practically, how exactly we can able to get a service, I will show you by tomorrow. Tomorrow onwards, our practical sessions will be started. Thanks, buddies. So we'll be continue by tomorrow.
Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. To check it. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Right, right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. And today, just I want to give a small introduction part related to this Java. Just brief overview of Java programming language I'm going to give. All right. All of you are coming for a demo class only, right? Right. Thank you. And after that, I want to give some clarity about our like process, how I'm going to complete these classes, what is my plan of conducting these classes, all the things we are going to understand there. Right. Now let's see this point here. First of all, I'm asking one direct question to all of you guys. Now today you're coming for Java demo class, right? Core Java or whatever it may be, full stack Java or something else. Simple question, straight question. Why you are selecting Java now? We have so many technologies, so many programming languages, but still why we are selecting Java today? What's the need? Because of your parents' force, no? No, sir. My brother is working with IBM. He earned per month 60,000 or 70,000. No. So my parents are saying to us, so your brother is already earning 60,000 while you are vacant after completion of the BTech. So go and join with the classes at Amirpet, then try to get job. Because of this, you are coming, right? No, sir. I completed my BTech few years back, 4 years back. Before this, maybe after completion of my BTech, I joined with some college there as a lab in charge. So now I want to go for marriage. Opposite side people are asking to me, if you are the lab coordinator, we don't want to give my girl to you. So try to get software job, then only come here. Yeah, is this the reason? Any other reason? No. So then simple question, why you are selecting Java? Any reason, Kerno? Definitely, I can give some reasons. All these reasons are funny reasons only, but I think so these reasons may not be available for you. Only one simple, straightforward answer. For the sake of getting job, for the sake of getting good job. Why is there? Why job is required? Common sense only. I'm asking that. I'm not thinking about too much technical questions now. Why we need this job now? Because of two reasons. Because of very good identity. As I completed my academics, definitely I have to get some identity. I need some background. So one company background I required. So job is mandatory. That's one point. Why job is mandatory? Why identity is mandatory? Sorry. We are able to get job at any field. That is not at all the deal. But with very good identity, getting job is important. So identity, recognition, that's one reason. Any other reason here? Second reason, ultimate reason we have. What is the second reason? No. What is the second? Identity is okay. Respect and identity both are at the same side. Second reason is there. What is the second reason? No. Money. Am I right or not? Good amount of money. Every month, survival, right? Definitely we need some money. See, if we are giving answers like, sir, I'm very much crazy on programming, that's why I'm coming to this Java. No, I don't want to go believe all these kind of statements. So they are overaction statements only. Yes, sir. Am I right or not? Identity with a good respect, and next one is what? Their money. They are the two important factors in our life. Without money, will you work for the 1 year of time with any company? Will you work for 1 year of time with any company without money? No. So definitely money is required or not? Arey yaar, that is your fundamental right. We are working with a company for the sake of money only. At the same time, money with respect, money with identity, that both are required. Fine, whatever it may be, leave this one. Why I'm giving this kind of discussion here? The point is what? If you want to get very good job, in order to get money and respect and identity, Java is a right platform. Java is a right platform at present as per the outside market situation. Market is not much good. Somewhat dryness is going on there. Understand it what I'm telling there. So even though this much of dryness is going on, but still we can trust Java programming language when compared with other programming languages. Understand it? Still some companies are taking Java developers. Some companies are taking Java developers. As per my awareness, I'm telling to you, as per my analysis, as I am observing that the outside market with very much close, maybe next June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Actually, I have 50 companies in my hand at present. Regularly, I'm in touch with that companies there. Then every 3 days once or 4 days once, I used to send mails to them. Why? Because Durga is providing campus drives also. In Durga companies are coming, they are going to conduct some recruitment drives on all. Understand it now? So I'm in touch with almost 50 number of companies. Every 3 days once or 4 days once, I'm in touch with them. I used to talk with them. Then what is the status now? What is the status at present? What we have to do like this? I used to communicate with them. So they are giving reply to me. 2 companies, they are giving reply to me on June or July. They want to come here. They are giving confirmation even for me. So I'm expecting in a June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Meanwhile, you should be ready to attend for recruitment drives in June or July. But that is the status, what I'm telling here. Okay, leave it. So even though the market is not much good, but still we can trust Java. In Java domain, more and more number of recruitments are going to be happen in the companies. Definitely. I'm sure about it. I'm giving one statement to you. I'm sure about it. If you learn Java at present, next 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. Java is a straight line. Always it is in upward direction only, not in up and downs. Everybody understand my point here? Other technologies are in up and downs, but Java will not have any such kind of scenarios. Always Java is in upwards arrow only, not in downwards. Understand it clearly now? So because of that reason, we can trust Java. Whatever the step today here we have taken there, that is the right step only. Then if you learn Java completely, I'm giving the word, next to 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. In Java domain, this much of requirements are going to be happen. As long as all banks are not using, as long as all banks are using Java applications, as long as all insurance domain is using Java, as long as that entire software industry is using Java, you will not get any problem. How long the software industry is available, up to the time Java is getting demand. Simple comparison I'm telling that. 5 years back, if we take now, everybody they are giving hype like what there. Python is getting very good demand, no Java, nothing is there inside the Java. Java is totally down. Python is getting very good market. Now see what is the status now? What is the status now? Python is not much in high position now. Python already down, but Java is in still the same situation. Java is still in the same straight line. Even at present, I'm telling that number of drives, number of recruitments are going on more in Java when compared with other technologies. Java and it's related. Not only, I'm not talking about only core Java. Java and it's related. There only the majority of the recruitments are going to be happen. Because of that reason, we are going to have chances to work with what there to have some opportunities on what there Java domain. So we can trust it. That's the first statement here. What I'm telling you. Okay, fine. Anyway, leave it. So for what purpose you are trying to learn Java, that's okay, leave it now. But once you have taken the step to learn Java, then you must bond with that. Then we need to have some, like what I'm telling there, patience level, and we need to complete it. After that, if you try for Java, definitely will have very good future in Java. There's a confirmation here, what I'm telling there as a first statement. Right, sir, before all these things, as you are going to learn Java, first of all, tell me what we have inside the Java. What content, that means what exactly the parts, what exactly the concepts are available inside the Java. Do you have an awareness on it? What we are having inside the Java? Do you know anything about this Java? If you observe this one, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems. What is the company name? Sun Microsystems. As a company, it has introduced Java programming language to outside. Say for example, Windows operating system provided by Microsoft. Oracle database provided by Oracle Corporation. Similarly, Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. Please come. Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. So Sun Microsystems has a provided Java in the form of 3 parts. In the form of what there? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts which are provided by Sun Microsystems inside the Java? As per our awareness, I'm telling there. First one is what there? Come on. First one is what there? Core Java. And the second one is what there? Now tell me. Advanced Java. And the third one is like what there? J2EE. Don't write anything. Understand? Just try to understand. So your responsibility is what there? Just sit aramly. That means peaceful. Try to understand whatever the points I'm saying there. That's it. Not required to write anything in my classes. Why? Because whatever the things you want to write in our notes is no, I will write in my laptop. I will share the document to you. Everything I will share. Don't worry. At the end of the session, I'm able to give some clear-cut picture for it. Try to understand it now. Now here, now the point is like what I'm telling there. Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in 3 parts. Can you tell me what are the 3 parts now? Core Java, Advanced Java, or the third one? J2EE. Clear or not? This is totally wrong classification. It's totally wrong. Everybody is following this kind of terminology only, but this is wrong. This is unfortunate. This is wrong. This is not the right classification what Sun Microsystems has given. This is only local terminology. More clearly, Amirpet institutes have given this kind of classification as per their business. Of course, not only Amirpet, I'm telling that institutes have given this kind of thing. Bangalore institutes or maybe Chennai institutes, whatever it may be. So this is not the terminology which was provided by Sun Microsystems. Okay, sir, good. This is not the right terminology. But what is right terminology? What is right terminology? If you observe this, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of the same 3 parts, no? But what are the 3 parts here? First one is J2SE or Java SE. Of course, almost all we can say it is a core Java. But the core Java terminology is not available, but we can say it's a core Java, equivalent. And the second one is what there? Second one is J2EE or Java EE. Second one is what there? J2EE or Java EE. And the third one is what there? J2ME or Java ME. J2ME or what there? Java ME. So, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. What is not available? This is not available. I want to delete this, not try to understand it now. Just let me delete it. Not required. That is a totally wrong terminology. But in outside, everybody is following that terminology only. Because of that reason, as a first point in my classes, I'm telling to you clearly that terminology is a wrong terminology. This is right terminology that we have to follow. Clear, sir? J2SE, J2EE, and J2ME. Good. That's okay, fine. But what is this J2SE actually? What it will cover? What we are able to get from this J2SE? What we are able to get from J to S key? Right, simple points. Try to understand it clearly. Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation, I'm telling them. Good. What it will provide? It will provide only fundamentals of the programming language. What it will cover now? Tell me. Only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. See, if the total Java is provided by J to S key, then what is the requirement to go for J to E and J to ME? Get my point or not? So J to S key is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what we are able to do? Do you prepare any application by using fundamentals of the Java? With only fundamentals of the Java, is it possible to create any application? Understand it clearly. By using J to S key, we are able to create, we are able to prepare, listen, all of you know, standalone applications. Come on, guys. Now, what is this one here actually? Standalone applications. By using fundamentals of the Java. Here I'm saying that by using J to S key, I'm telling there, or maybe by using fundas, by using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare what type of applications there? Now tell me. Come on, standalone applications. Then immediately I'm getting a question. Sir, what is this standalone application? Okay, J to S key, only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare standalone application. Okay, I do agree that. But what is this standalone application? What is the meaning of the standalone application? Answer is very clear. Try to understand it now. Listen, I'm giving clarity. Try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application, all of you clear up to now? If we design and execute any application without using, come on, what is this now? Without using client server architecture. You know, there is a design architecture, client server architecture. Client will send request to the server, server will perform some process, server will send some response back to the client. This is what client server architecture. All of you getting my point or not? Client server architecture. Okay. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, or listen carefully, without distributing application logic over multiple machines in the sense computers, without distributing multiple machines, then that application is what there? Standalone application. Right, sir? All of you understand this point clearly? Please read out the definition here. Whatever the definition here I have given there, clearly understand it. It's very simple definition here. Try to understand it. Try to analyze, try to understand. While reading the content, we have to understand what I'm telling there. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, hold on here. Client is one mission, server is another mission. Some program we have to write on client mission, some other program we have to write on what their server mission. Means that my application is distributed over multiple computers or not. In a client server application, my application logic must be provided a client mission and server mission or not. That I don't require. That is not available in my application development. There is no concept like client to server application. There is no concept like what there? Client to server architecture. So without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple computers, my application logic must not be distributed over multiple computers, then that application is called as what? Standalone application. It means that my entire application I have to write and I have to execute within a single computer. Indirectly, what I'm telling there, my complete application I'm going to provide within a single computer. Everybody follow or not? See this punch here. I want to give a simple diagram here. Now try to understand this diagram. So this is one computer. Sorry. This is one computer. Now inside this computer only, I'm going to prepare my entire program. Now here, this is what I'm telling there, my application. Everybody understand this clearly. Now here, I'm going to prepare what there, some application logic. My complete application is available inside this particular machine only. My total program is available inside my computer only. This is the logic. This is my code. Whatever the instructions here I want to prepare, this is my code. Now computer I want to say it is what their mission. And this is my program. Program I want to say it is what their application. Total application I have written within a single computer. There only I am compiling my program. There only I am executing my program. My program is asking to me enter some input data. I entered input data in the same computer. My program is giving some output to me in the same computer. I am able to test my application within the same computer. Everything about my application is going on in a single computer. Entire application logic is provided in a single computer. This type of application is called standalone application. All of you following or not? This type of application is called as what there? Standalone application. To prepare the standalone applications, we required what technology, what programming language we required? J2SE, Java 2 Standard Edition. To prepare these applications, only fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Only what is sufficient here? Fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Not required to go for too much Java programming language. Is that all of you are following or not? That's okay. Now this is clearly the diagram here. Don't worry. This diagram also I'm going to be include there in the future. I will provide even this diagram also to you in the document here now. That's sir clear. This is exactly the meaning of what there standalone application. Okay, sir. Understood, sir. Clearly, I'm getting some point here. What is the point here I'm getting there? J2SE is a Java 2 Standard Edition. It will provide only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. With only fundamentals, I can prepare standalone applications. What is standalone application? Design and execute Java application, any application, without using client-server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, or by providing entire application logic in a single computer. Then that application is what their standalone application. Okay, good. Up to that, okay, I understood that. Now tell me, sir, how many applications are standalone applications in outside? In outside, so many applications are available. So many computer applications are available. Out of all these computer applications, software applications, how many applications are standalone applications? What are the examples for these standalone applications? Can you tell me? Right. I can give some examples. After that, I will give ratio. Understand it? What are the various examples here I'm telling to you? So this is my laptop, right? Inside my laptop, inside my computer, calendar is available or not? Can I get calendar or not? Come on, guys. That calendar is also an application. That application is available within the same computer. Am I right or not? So that calendar is what there is an example for standalone application. Leave this one. Inside my computer, calculator is available or not? Come on. Calculator doesn't distribute its logic over multiple machines. It doesn't require client server architecture. Within my single computer, that calculator is running or not? All right, so now calculator is an example for standalone application. Say for example, for the sake of diagram, I open this paint. This is what their paint. Am I right or not? Paint is also an application. All right. This paint is also be what their a standalone application, and so on and so on and so on. So many things are available. Calculator, calendar, and so on. All these things are what their standalone applications. Clear? That's fine. All right, sir. Good. These are the examples now. But how many applications are standalone applications in outside? How many applications are standalone applications in outside? If you observe this point here, I'm giving clarity. Now try to understand it now. Only 5% of the applications are standalone applications. Only how many applications? No, 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Yes, clear? All of you are following these points now. Good. Remaining 95% of the applications are not standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? They're standalone applications. Clear? Now try to understand it clearly after this. Application development is only 5% about the standalone applications, about J2SE, but it is a, okay, it's a direct utilization. J2SE direct utilization is only 5%, but it's a dependency level. But its dependency level is 1000%. That is this point. Its direct utilization is what there only 5%, but its dependency level is what there 1000%. Sir, what is this mathematics today? 5% and 1000%. I'm not getting clarity. What is this actually? I'll give some clarity. Understand it now. Understand it now. It is a dependent programming language for, it's a dependent programming languages for number one, to learn J2EE, instead of saying that learn, to work with J2EE technologies. If you want to learn advanced level, we must require core level or not? If you want to construct a building, foundation is required or not? That foundation is what there J2SE. That remaining part of the building is what there J2EE. If you want to work with J2EE technologies, what is required? J2SE is required. That's why I'm saying that it is 1000% dependency level. It is required 1000% for other technologies. Observe carefully. And other one is like what I'm telling there. Apart from that, to work with Selenium testing tool. I think you already aware about it. Selenium testing tool. Selenium is one of the tool for the sake of the automation, right? Automation testing. Selenium is one of the tool. If you want to learn or if you want to work with the Selenium, you must know J2SE. Without having J2SE knowledge, you are unable to do anything with the Selenium. But Selenium is also another tool. It's going on there in outside. Next one is what there? In the same way, Salesforce. If you want to work with the Salesforce or if you want to learn a Salesforce tool, again, we require what there? J2SE part. Not only that, if you want to work with the Hadoop, do you aware about it? No, Hadoop is a big data analysis. If you want to work with or if you want to learn Hadoop, again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Or if you want to work with or if you want to learn SAP related tools, ABAP or maybe some HR or maybe something else. If you want to learn SAP tools, SAP tools, then again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Not only that, if you want to work with Android mobile application development platform, if you want to work with Android mobile application platform, there definitely we require what there J2SE part, and so on and so on and so on. So many. Not only this, just only some of the products list I have given there, and so on. So many. Everything, almost all 90% of the software products nowadays are depending on what their J2SE. But J2SE direct utilization is only what 5%, but its a dependency level is what there 1000% because of all these many things. If you want to learn Salesforce, if you want to learn Selenium testing, or if you want to go with SAP tools, or if you want to learn Hadoop, For all these things, one prerequisite is needed. What is that prerequisite here? J2SE part. So it's a dependent programming language or not? That's why 1000% dependency level is available over this particular programming language. Yeah, because of this reason also we might be Java is not having any downfall. Always Java is having what there upgrade. That means upward arrow. You can understand it clearly. Right, so now this is what exactly the information about what there J2SE. Guys, tell me what I discussed here up to now. Point by point I have given there. First of all, tell me what is abbreviation for J2SE? Java 2 Standard Edition. What it will cover? What it will provide? Only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Standalone applications. Standalone application is using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Come on, using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Not using client server architecture. Without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, if we design and execute any application on if we design and execute any application, then that application is what there? Standalone application. Can you tell me some examples for standalone applications? No. Calculator, calendar, paint, and so on. How many applications are standalone applications in outside? No. 5%. So J2SE direct utilization is what? 5%. But its dependency level is what? 1000%. How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? Why? Because it is required for working with the Salesforce, for working with the Selenium testing, for working with the SAP tools, for working with the J2EE applications, for almost 95% of the software products required. What there? J2SE. Because of that reason, its dependency level is what there? 1000%, but its direct utilization is what there? 5% only. All of you are clear or not? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one here now? All right. What about this next one here? Observe carefully. J2EE. The next one is what there? J2EE. All right, sir. What is this J2EE actually? Everybody, put more concentration here. J2EE is what? Observe carefully. First of all, abbreviation. What is this J2EE? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Is it? What is the abbreviation? J2SE is what? Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE is what? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Clear? J2SE has provided fundamentals of the Java. J2SE has provided what? Fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will provide server-side programming. Come on. J2EE will provide what side programming there? Server-side programming. Server-side programming in the sense client-server architecture or not? It is using client-server architecture or not? Server-side programming in the sense it is using client-server architecture or not? All right, sir. Next one, point number 3. It will provide server-side programming. Okay. By using J2SE, what we prepared there actually, which type of applications we prepared there? Standalone applications we prepared there. Am I right or not? But by using J2EE, it can be used to prepare what type of applications? No, enterprise applications, or simply speaking, distributed applications. By using J2EE, what type of applications can we are able to prepare? Enterprise applications, or we can prepare what there? Distributed applications. Sir, all of you are getting my points or not? Enterprise applications are what there? Distributed application. Now again, I have a question. What is this enterprise application? What is this distributed application? What's the meaning of it? Right, the point is very clear. If we design and execute any application, quite opposite to standalone application, exactly opposite to standalone application. Now tell me, if we design and execute any application there without using client server architecture, but here But here on the basis of what? Client server architecture are there without distributing application logic over multiple machines. But here what there? By distributing application logic over multiple machines. Then that application is called distributed application, or what next one here? Or enterprise applications. Right, don't worry, I'll share this document to you. Just rough information, just roughly I'm giving all the points here, but try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application or enterprise application. That's it. This is what exactly the meaning of like what they distributed application or an enterprise application. Yes, all of you are getting clarity on these points now. That's okay, fine. But I have a question. How many applications are distributed applications? Right, if you want to see the diagrammatic representation here now, easily we can understand. Observe carefully. Now this is one computer and this is another computer. All right. This is one computer. All right, sir. In between these two computers, what is required? Network is required. Am I right or not? Network is required. Protocol is required. Communication point of view. Now this I want to say client mission. Now this I want to say what there? Server mission. All right, sir. Now here at a client mission, we are going to write a program, client application. At server mission, we are going to write a program, server side application. Now this is like what I'm telling there, client application, and this is like what I'm telling there, server side application. All of you are getting my point or not? All right, now this is like what there, network. So here we have some coding parts. At client program, we have some coding part. Here these are the number of intersections. Similarly, here also we are having what there, number of intersections. All right, then first of all, what we have to understand here now, first of all, client will send request to the server, that is to the network. Then network will submit that request to what there, the respective server mission. Server side program will be executed. Server side program will be executed. When this program is executed, whenever this program is executed, automatically some response will be generated. That response will be given back to the network. That response will be given back to the network. Observe carefully. Here network will send the required response back to what their respective client. Now tell me, application is designed on the basis of client server architecture or not? Application logic is distributed over multiple machines or not? Come on guys. So this type of application is called as what their distributed application or an enterprise application. Clear? Okay, fine. This is okay, fine. But how many applications are enterprise applications now? How many applications are distributed applications? If you want to know that, now try to understand it clearly. 95% of the applications are distributed applications. 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications. Any examples, sir? Any examples, sir? All banking applications are distributed applications or not? Very good. Then what next one here? After this, no, all insurance applications. Tata insurance application maybe, then Bajaj insurance, like so many insurance applications are available. All these are like what there? Like next one is after this. All social media applications, social network applications are what there? Directly distributed applications now. I think very much you already aware about it now. Like what there? All food delivery applications. Food delivery applications now. All these are like Swiggy, Zomato, all these are what there? Like what there? Distributed applications only. Maybe WhatsApp, maybe YouTube, or maybe social media network, or maybe social network applications. All these are like what there? distributed applications only. Right, sir. Apart from this, like this, so many, every domain, healthcare, all healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. All healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. Take any Apollo hospitals, maybe care hospitals, maybe there where there's some applications are going on for the sake of tracing, for the sake of tracking patients, for the sake of tracking doctors, for the sake of tracking like what there, then all the details now, prescriptions and everything. Then there also be distributed applications are going to be happen everywhere nowadays. Everywhere distributed applications are going to be happen. Yes, clear to all of you know? Right, sir. That's okay, fine. After completion of this, 95% of the applications are what their distributed applications only. These are somewhat information about like what their J2EE. Java meant for J2EE. Not only J2SE, Java meant for what their J2EE. Java meant for enterprise application development. Clear? Next one, third one. What about this third one here? Now tell me. J2ME, Java 2. Now tell me, what is the abbreviation for it now? Java 2 micro edition, not mobile edition. Please remember this. M is not mobile. M is what there? Micro. Java 2 micro edition. Clear? What it will provide? J2S is providing fundamentals of the Java. J2E is providing server-side programming. What is micro programming? What this J2M is providing there? It is able to provide micro programming, chip level programming, micro programming, chip level programming. Okay. J2SE, by using J2SE, we are able to prepare standalone applications. By using J2EE, we are able to prepare enterprise applications. Similarly, by using J2ME, what type of applications here we are able to prepare now? By using J2ME, we are able to prepare like mobile based applications. Simply speaking, mobile applications. So, all of you are getting it or not? Good. How many applications are mobile applications nowadays in outside? 100% of the applications are what their mobile applications. Am I right or not? 100% of the applications are what their mobile applications. Clear? Good, nice. Then after this, after completion of this, 100% of the applications are what their mobile application. That's okay. We understood that. But remember one point here. Mobile application development has very good demand. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside. Why? Because if you take any domain, any location, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for hospitals, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for banks now, mobile application. See, for example, I have an ICICI bank account. iMobile app is available. Am I right or not? For the sake of, for example, I have might be what there, Airtel. I have a SIM card. That means communicator. Airtel communication I'm using now. For the sake of Airtel payments and all these things now, my Airtel app is available. My Idea app, my Vodafone app, HDFC bank application, WhatsApp mobile application, right? YouTube, I'm going to see all videos through YouTube. If I want to see all videos through YouTube, in the sense, what we have to do? We need to install that app or not? YouTube app or not? Of course, by default, it is coming along with our mobile phones now. But if it is not available, we are able to install it or not? Facebook, I want to watch. Facebook, I want to see. I have to install that Facebook app or not? Observe carefully. Swiggy, Zomato, all these things I have to install in my mobile phone or not? All these are what they are? Mobile applications only. Nowadays, in every sector, mobile application development is available. So that's why 100% of the applications are what they are? Mobile applications only. But understand my point here. Fifth point is important. Now try to understand it. No, mobile application development has very good demand, but no demand is available for J2ME. It's almost all dead in outside. Not available. No demand is available for J2ME. When the alternatives are coming into the picture, when Android application development, when Android is available in outside of the market, when Android was introduced, when iPhone technologies are introduced, automatically demand was reduced, demand was fall down for what there? J2ME. No demand is available for J2ME nowadays. Why? Because number of alternatives are available for mobile application development. That's why nobody is thinking about J2ME part. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? So this is a clear-cut information here I'm telling there about all the content here. We have to understand now. Right, sir. Finally, now tell me, all of you now tell me, Java is available in how many parts now? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2, SE. Then what next one here after this no? J2, EE. Third one is what there? J2, ME. Out of all the 3 things now, which one is very good? J2, SE and J2, EE. If you want to learn J2EE, we require what? J2SE. So we have to understand both. Nobody is thinking about what? J2ME. Being the Java developer. If you want to become as a Java developer, your target is very clear. J2SE and J2EE. That we have to learn. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, leave this one. All right, now just a few minutes of time. Just I want to discuss about like what there. What exactly the content here I'm going to discuss with you. What exactly my plan of discussing all the content here. Just 2 minutes of time. I want to give some clarity. Of course, already the document I created here. Whatever the content I discussed it today also, I'll share this document to you. Okay, but not immediately. Right. I need to take one more class there. In that one more class there, I'm going to share all the resources and on what exactly the content I want to provide there. Everything I'm going to provide to you. But before that, now let us have some clarity. All right, sir. Mainly, I'm going to provide this clarity. If you join with my classes, if you want to join with my classes, what advantages we are able to get? Everybody, understand it clearly now. All my classes are might be being recorded here. Every class now. Recorded videos will be provided for everybody up to 1 year of time. After completion of the course, 1 year of time. Not right from today. That means what is the meaning of it now? Every class recording will be shared to you. Even today's class is also shared to you. Within 1 hour after completion of the class, that recording will be shared to everybody. So it's going to be available up to 1 year of time to you. That 1 year of time we can calculate after completion of the course. But right from today onwards, videos are going to be available for everybody. Observe carefully. This is very good support what Durgasoft is providing at present. Other institutes are not providing this much of support here, but Durgasoft is giving this much of support. Why? Because multiple advantages are available by sharing these recorded videos. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it what I'm telling them. It's a backup, completely backup. If you want to watch again the same class, no need to wait for other batch now. Directly on the same day, open that video and try to watch the content. Understand my point here? If you are unable to stay at Hyderabad, if you want to go outside there, yes, videos are available. Within 1 hour, we are able to see that video support. We are able to get it. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, fine. All my classes materials are available in the form of soft copy. And if you want to get hard copy, some charges are going to be happen. Just you can check it at our office there. But soft copy will be provided for everybody. Okay. Right, sir. Free access to the classroom notes. Whatever the notes I'm typing there, everything I will share with you. No need to worry for it. Free access to the classroom applications. Whatever the programs I'm going to provide, everything I will show. Live applications. In front of you, I will type everything. Even notes also I'm going to type in front of you. Now today, how I'm going to type the content. While explaining the concept, I'm able to type the content here. Multiple tasks I can do at a time here. I don't have any problem there. That notes I'm able to share with you. Okay. All right, sir. Course completion certificate will be provided at the end of the course. You can utilize the Durgasoft brand also in outside. Definitely, some weightage will come to your resume. Next one is, yeah, this is important. Durgasoft is providing company drives, but depending on the situation. All right, we have some clients with us. I'm going to get the companies there. Then company drives are going to be conducted. Understand my point? What I'm telling you. So this is not like any job guarantee kind of program there. This is clearly technology based program. content guarantee, not job guarantee, content guarantee. If you understand my total content, getting job is nothing. Very simple. In my classes, 80% is a success rate. Definitely 80% is a success rate. For every 100 members, 80 members are going to get jobs, sure, but 1 month before or 1 month later. Okay, leave it now. Concepts wise written test we are going to be conducted on every topic. If it is possible, I'm able to plan for what their mock interviews. Okay, working with multiple database. Okay, these are the technology related things. No, by moving on to the concepts, we are able to understand it clearly. No need to worry for it. Right, sir? Part of the notes itself, I'm going to include interview questions also. Question and answer format, we are able to get it. So there's multiple advantages here we are able to get. That's okay. Coming to the, okay, the next one is one more thing here. Which version I'm going to discuss now? What is the latest version of the Java? At present, latest version of the Java is what is the 19? 20 is coming now. Okay, I didn't check it. Last 10 days of time I was totally off actually. So if 20 is available, I'll discuss about 20 also. Don't worry for it. It's a matter of one day to update myself. Right? What features are available, new features inside the 20, I'll discuss with you. But at the end of the course, not immediately. Up to the latest version. Up to what their latest version. Right from starting point to ending point. Ending point is what their latest version. Okay. All right. So today, what batches we are offering from Durga Soft? Today is a general demo class I am conducting here. This is a demo for these multiple batches. Only core Java, if you want to learn, we can come for this. Batch 2 is a basic Java, core Java, advanced Java, Oracle, and basic UI. Batch 3, complete Java package, core, advanced, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, and basic UI. Next one is what there? Full stack Java, core Java, advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, basic UI, Angular or React, Linux, AWS, DevOps, and testing tools. This is full stack Java. Nowadays, this is a trending in outside. Every company is looking for what? Every company is looking for full stack Java developers only. Nowadays, every company is looking for what? Their full stack Java developers only. But these packages we provided namesake, no, but this is main package. Everybody is looking for it. Understand it, what I'm telling them. But after completion of this course, everybody, you are able to get full stack Java total content. Nearly 60 pages document is available. In a 60 pages document, the total syllabus I included there. So you are able to get that 60 pages document through your WhatsApp. After completion of this class, our admin people will send the document to you. There we can see the total syllabus. Whatever the syllabus I'm going to discuss inside the class, the total syllabus you are able to get. Okay, in full stack Java, what is my participation? In full stack Java, what is my participation? If you have to this red color symbol, this total red color box, up to total Java related, I will take the responsibility. Remaining non-Java related things are available. Remaining part, some other trainers will take that content. But my part is what there? This total. Almost all 70 to 80% of the full stack Java I will cover. Here Java is the main content. Remaining things are what there? Sidewise technologies. But they are also important for us now. We have to learn it. Some expert trainers will take that content here. But these things here I'm going to take now. Sir, if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. Now then all right, regarding this remaining further details, no, just we can contact with our admin people there. We can reach out to our office people, or maybe they will give more clarity regarding this admission and everything here, whatever it may be. But myself, from my side, I'm giving these many commitments. Definitely, we are able to see the content, total content. So my simple philosophy is what there, what I know about Java, everything I want to give to you. At the end of the course, your knowledge and my knowledge must be same. At the end of the course, I want to say everybody to teach Java to somebody else, not only in a position to get job. Once you're in a position to teach Java to somebody else, getting job is nothing. You can play with interviewer. So I will increase confidence. I'll inject more content. That is my main philosophy. See, the shortcut way to get job in the sense everywhere it is available. Just we can go for it. If you want to get job in a shortcut way, no need to come to Durga Soft. Really, if you want to learn subject, then come to me. Then come to my classes. It's totally subject based, totally content based. I'm going to improve your subject level. That's my actual target. If you are subjectful, if you are contentful, getting job is nothing. At any location you can survive. That is a simple philosophy here, what I'm telling you. Okay, right, sir. This is one thing. And Lastly, one simple point here I'm telling to you, observe carefully. All of you guys understand it now. Today is one demo class I discussed it here, but tomorrow actually I need to take this session now. But tomorrow is a festival, I think so, right? Even myself also, I'm not going to be available there. Then tomorrow, I'm not going to take the class there. Sunday anyway half. Sunday is also not available. Next class will be on Monday. Next class will be on Monday. At what time we have to come there? Next class, no? On Monday, 5:30, we have to come there. Please remember this. At 5:30, we have to come next class. Please remember this. After few days of time, I want to take your classes right from 4:30, not only 5:30. Please remember this. After a few days of time, I'm going to conduct your classes right from what? 4:30. Understand, guys? What I'm telling you. Few days of time, I'm going to take your class at 5:30. Why? Because that schedule is not available. Actually, I need to start your class at 4:30, but schedule is not available. After a few days of time, I will start your classes from what there? 4:30. 4:30 to 6. I'm going to take it. Remaining classes, full stack Java, if you take now, evening starts, you can assign to me regarding this Java, total Java. Remaining time, we can attend for other courses. In full stack Java, up to 7 courses I'm going to take. Remaining courses you have to take now. In the remaining time, we can take that courses now, but up to full stack Java, up to Java stream, I'm going to take at evening time only. I'll give the time to time schedules to you. No need to worry for it. Sir, all of you are getting clarity or not? Okay, almost all now. The time is 6:41. At 6:30, I have to start other class there. Students are waiting in outside now. So on Monday, I'm going to take your class there. Few days of time, 5:30 to 6:30 only. But after that, I'm going to take your classes from what time there now? 4:30. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to take your classes here. Here itself, I'm giving confirmation for it. Okay. Shall we meet on Monday? Right, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot for attending this demo. We'll meet on Monday. Monday at 5:30 only. Monday at 5:30 only. After that, I'll give intimation to you on which date onwards you have to come at 4:30. Monday at 5:30 only we have to come. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Guys, those who are attending in online there, then already time is completed. Don't worry. Then on Monday, I will put some time for you for the sake of your doubts clarification. If you have any doubt, then definitely I'll clarify it on Monday. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, everybody, please respond for me. All of you get my voice on screen. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And just on Friday, I think so, I've taken one demo class. The continuation part here we have to discuss there anyway. So let us check the content what I discussed it there on the Friday class. See this Java is available in how many parts there? Come on. Java is available in how many parts? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts there? J2SE, J2EE and J2ME. J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals, we are able to prepare standalone applications. Standalone application are like what? Calendar in our computer, calculator in our computer, like this. How many applications are standalone applications there? Only 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone application. What is standalone application? If you have to this, if we prepare and execute any Java application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is what? Standalone application. All right, sir. Its direct utilization is only 5%, but its dependency level is what? That 1000%. To learn J2EE, to work with J2EE applications, to work with the Selenium testing, to work with the Salesforce, and to work with the Hadoop, and so on and so on and so on. 95% of the situations we have to use what there? J2SE. So it's a dependent technology. Okay, clear. After that, next one is like what there? J2EE. Java 2 Enterprise Edition. It will provide server-side programming. It can be used to prepare enterprise applications or distributed applications. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client-server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise applications. 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications only. Examples are given: all banking applications, all insurance applications, all social media applications, all food delivery applications, or healthcare applications, and so on and so on and so on. All these things are like what there? Like enterprise applications only. Last one is what there? J2ME. Java 2 Micro Edition. It's able to provide what programming here? No, micro programming. By using this micro programming, what type of applications here we are able to prepare there? Mobile based applications. How many applications are mobile based applications nowadays? No, 100% of the applications are what there? Mobile based applications. All right, next point is what we are given there. This is important. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside, but J2ME is not having any demand. It's almost all dead in outside. Okay, right, so these are the things here we have to understand clearly about this J2ME part. Right, out of all these things, J2SE and J2EE are live at present in Java. J2ME is not required. No need to learn J2ME. We can leave this one. Okay, leave this content here. All right, after this, after completion of this particular one, understand the next one again. Today, I think all of you are having syllabus sheets, right? I think all of you are having syllabus, right? Or else, even after completion of the class, you are able to get a WhatsApp message about this syllabus now, content, what I'm going to discuss with you. All right, if you want to observe this, or else maybe just 2 minutes of time, if you want to see the syllabus content here, I can give list of content here now. So many content concepts are available. I'll give that list of content here. Let me give some list now. After that, I'll start our introduction content clearly. All right, sir. First one is like what there? Introduction. And second one is like what there? Steps to prepare first Java application. Then after this, steps to prepare first Java application. Third one is what there? Language fundamentals. After this language fundamentals, object orientation. Oops. This is very, very important. This is the heart of the Java, object orientation. Everybody must understand this oops. Without knowing that oops, we are unable to understand anything in Java. All right, next one is after completion of this object orientation, the next topic will be like what there? Some wrapper classes. And the next one is like what there? Some inner classes. Next, seventh one is like what there? Packages. After this, eighth one is what there? String manipulations. String operations. This is also be important content. String operations. So many times here we are going to use the string operations there in every project. As a common operations we are going to perform. Comparing two names, checking whether the email ID is a proper email ID or not. Anything, all the things here we are going to do. And frequently we are going to use in our applications here now. Next one is like what? Then after this, string manipulations. Next one is we need to go with what there? Exception handling. This also be another important one. After this exception handling, next one is like what there? Multi-threading. Multi-threading is also be another important one. After this multi-threading, next one is what there? IO streams. IO streams is okay, little bit, not completely. Then little bit important one here. Few topics are important. After completion of this IO streams, no, next one is what there? Networking. Outdated, but still we are going to discuss that as part of our content here. Next one is RMI, remote method invocation. After this RMI, next one is like what there? Arrays topic I will discuss here at the 14th topic. 15th one, like what there? Collection framework. This is another important. After the object orientation, the second important topic is what there? Collection framework. Next one is what there, string manipulations, exception handling and multi-threading or nominal. After completion of this collection framework, then what next one here? We are going to understand there. Reflection API. After this, the 17th one was there, annotations. Then after completion of these annotations, the next topic will be like what the GUI part. In a GUI, AWT, and next one is like what the Swing. Even though they are outdated, but little bit awareness I'm able to provide. Why? Because just idea, not utilized in outside, not just idea I want to provide. Their internal topics are important, but concept wise it's not required. But their implementations are important. That's why I'm going to discuss about it. After completion of this, next one is like what there, JVM architecture. After this JVM architecture, we are going to understand garbage collector. After this garbage collector, next one is like what are the regular expressions. After this regular expressions, another topic is like what there. Right, sir. Now here, another content here. Introduction, inner class I covered. Okay, fine. JVM architecture, garbage collection, regular expressions, internationalization. Internationalization. Then after completion of this internationalization, all right. Anyway, in the list of topics here I'm giving there, if any topic if I miss no, then non-flow I'm going to be covered here. After completion of this content here, Java 8 version features. Java 8 version features. Right from Java 8. Next one is like what there, Java 9 features, and so on and so on and so on, like this. Maybe almost 35 to 36 now here. At present, I think so. As per your say, Java 20th version, I think so. It's available, right? You said to me, yeah. Java 20th features also I'm going to prepare. I'm going to explain to you. But as of now, I'm not having awareness on Java 20th. Up to Java 19th, okay. But I can discuss that. But I'll update it. It's a matter of one day. I'll discuss even up to Java 20th version there now. So these are overall the topics here. What we are having there clearly. If any one or two topics might be missing here, but overall content here I'm going to discuss with you. Huge content, heavy content. Why? Because it's a core Java, fundamental. If you know fundamentals, no, then only we are able to understand what their remaining content effectively. Without having these fundamentals, we are unable to understand the Java in the future. That's why I'm going to discuss more and more about this particular content. Got it or not? Just only headlines, only titles I have given. If I take each and every title, where internally more content is going on, so that I have to discuss there clearly. Fine. All right, so after that, after understanding this, now let's come for the introduction part today. Introduction. In introduction, what topics are available? What exactly the content is available in the introduction part? Observe carefully. What exactly the content is existed here? Observe carefully inside the introduction topic. First one is Java history. Why Java is coming into the picture? Who has provided this Java? What exactly the work that Java people have done to prepare the Java programming language? All these points. The content here we are going to understand Java history. After this, differences between Java and others. Here others in the sense like what there, C and C++. Why Java is coming? What differences you identified between Java and other programming languages like C and C++? What differences you identified there? Why Java is the best when compared with the C and C++? And moreover, some people are having awareness on like what there. To learn Java, first we need to learn C++. To learn C++, first we need to learn C. People are having this kind of awareness. But straightly I'm telling them, Java, core Java is a foundation language, fundamental programming language. No need to learn any other prerequisite. Core Java is a prerequisite. Core Java is a fundamental topic. For this fundamental, no other prerequisite is available. Directly we can start with Java. So to specify this particular point only, I'm giving some comparison like what there, Java with the C, C++. What exactly the differences are available? What differences you understood? We are going to say clearly why Java is good when compared with the C and C++. All the things you are going to be covered there. That's one thing now. After that, after completion of this, After understanding the differences, no, next one is like what there, Java features. In a 5 minutes of time, what is Java? If you want to know what exactly the behavior of the Java, what is the nature of the Java, if you want to know within 5 minutes of time, there we have to go with what there, Java features topic. Java features, the topic here we have to understand if you want to know what exactly the meaning of Java. Leave this one. After completion of this, next one is Java programming format. Java programming format, like what there, if you want to write a program, what exactly the format here we have to follow, what is the structure we have to follow to write Java program, that we are going to understand inside this Java programming format. After the Java programming format, no, the next one is like what there, Java naming conventions, or else maybe I'll make it is a fourth one. This I want to say fifth one, Java naming conventions, where to use lowercase letters and where to use uppercase letters, that I am going to discuss. After that, here we are able to see like what there, Java programming format. That's overall, these are the topics which are available inside like what there, introduction part. Yes, sir, all of you are following or not? There's only titles one I have given up to now, nothing I started here. Okay, now shall we start the first topic? No response, right? And the first one, very first one is like what there, Java history. Right, sir. Understand it. Before starting this topic, I'm giving clarity. This topic is only knowledge purpose. Nobody will ask questions on this. Not at all important in the point of project work. Not at all important in the point of interview. But every Java developer should know what exactly the reason why Java is coming into the picture. Who has provided Java? Why the Java is coming? Basic awareness that I am going to discuss now. Right. Observe carefully. Tell me guys, all of you know, tell me on which year Java first version was provided to the market? 1990, 1995, 1996. It's a confusion, right? 1991. No. Right, anyway, I'm giving clarity. 1996, January 23rd. 1996, January 23rd. The very first version of the Java was introduced to the market. 1996, January 23rd. The very first version of the Java was introduced. Observe carefully. Java was provided in 1996, January 23rd, in the sense preparation was started before 1996. Preparation for Java programming language was started before 1996. But when it was started, what are the roots for this particular one? Observe carefully. In 1991, exactly, you remember the date exactly, but that is not the startup point of the Java. That is a point here. Understand it clearly. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices. Like what are the electronic consumer devices here? Like cable TV, switch boxes, next remote controllers, and so on and so on and so on. Electronic consumer devices. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement. They want to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on and so on. This is actual root for Java programming language. This is a requirement by Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Got it or not? Right. Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. This is actual requirement. For this particular requirement, Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers. Sun Microsystems has gathered how many members there? 30 engineers as a team led by James Gosling. Led by James Gosling. I think you already aware about this name, right? Familiar. Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Patrick Nathan is another person. They are the two members lead for this 30 members team. Right or not? All right. With the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started. What they started there, Sun Microsystems started a project named as Green project. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project named as what their Green project to prepare a new programming language. Yes, sir. Come again. What exactly the requirement of the Sun Microsystems? At 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. So it's a matter of electronic devices. For electronic devices, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. That's the requirement of Sun Microsystems in 1991. Clear? Sun Microsystems has gathered nearly 30 engineers as a team to prepare this new programming language. The team leads are James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Observe carefully, James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Actually, Patrick Nathan is a key person there in Sun Microsystems, but whole credit is available with what there James Gosling. Strictly speaking, James Gosling was available with Sun Microsystems up to Java 3rd version only. After the 3rd version, he left from Sun Microsystems. He went to some other organization. Now he is not with Sun Microsystems or Oracle Corporation. But up to 3rd version of the Java only, James Gosling was available. At the startup point of time, James Gosling is the lead for it. But actual key person in this entire total Java journey is what there Patrick Nathan. Still Patrick Nathan is available with the Java. Still is a part of the Java. Understand it now? Okay, leave this one. But most of the people are saying that father of Java. Who is the father of Java? James Gosling. James Gosling is the father of the Java. Okay, it's okay, fine. Next one is, with the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems gathered or started a project named as what their Green project. Okay, fine. In a Green project, they want to start a new programming language. They want to start a new programming language. In that new programming language, they want to see 3 main features. Understand it here? Still they are in analysis mode only. Just think of it. We are at 1991. We have an intention. We want to create a new programming language. But before going to start to prepare new programming language, before starting its implementation, first we have to analyze it. What features we want to see in that new programming language? What we want to implement in this new programming language? There, if we come for this point, Sun Microsystems wants to see 3 main features in their new programming language. What are the 3 main features they want to see on their new programming language? First one is a simple programming language. Come on, sir. Then what is this first one, Kerno? A simple programming language. And the second one is tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language. And the third one, they want to see architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. These 3 features they want to see on their new programming language. Still they did not started to prepare new programming language. Still they're in analysis part. A team was formed, they gathered, they started a project. Inside this, they want to see on paper what features they want to implement. Finally, they identified 3 features they want to provide in their new programming language. What are the 3 features they want to say in their new programming language? First one is what there? Simple. Next one is what there? Tight coded. Next one is what there? Architectural neutral programming language. Now we are going to elaborate. All right, sir. Why that programming language is a simple programming language? How that programming language is a simple programming language? How Java people are saying that their programming language? How Sun Microsystems is saying that their programming language is a simple programming language? Right. If you come for this point, they are given some reasons. What are the reasons here they have given there? First one is the programming language must take less execution time. The programming language must take what there? Less execution time. Within less execution time, that entire program has to be executed. And second reason, they are given that the programming language should take less memory. Less execution time. Another one is what there? Less memory. And the third one is a funny thing. Even myself also initially I didn't believe that, but after getting information from Sun Microsystems documentation, I came to know that okay, this is also a valid reason. What they are given there? Less power consumption. I thought of it. What is the relation between programming language and power consumption there? But they had given some kind of reason. What was the reason? That we have to understand clearly. Right, sir. Anyway, I'll talk about it clearly. Let's come for this one. What is this first one here? No? Less execution time. Less execution time. What's the impact of this less execution time? Simple example, guys. All of you observe carefully. Very simple point. For example, so I'm watching a football match in my TV channel. The channel number is what there? ESPN. It is available at 72 channel number. Watching a football match. My friend made a call to me. Just had a small discussion. Then after that, he asked to me, then what we are doing at present. Just I said to him, just I'm watching a football match. Immediately said to me, "Are a fool? Why you are watching that football match?" At other channel, Star Sports 1 channel, there is a cricket match between India and Pakistan. The match is going on effectively. Pakistan were batted. They got nearly 321 runs. Indians were started batting. Almost all 49 overs are completed. Last over is remaining. In last over, 21 runs India has to get. At one side, crease Dhoni is there. At other side, Ishant Sharma is another fielder. They are the 2 batsmen. They are fighting for win. Why you are watching that football match? Then try to change your channel and watch that cricket match. My friend has given this clue for me. Then immediately, then as per my friend's information, I'm getting crazy on what their cricket match. Obviously, I want to change my channel. And I've taken remote controller. I've taken. I know that ESPN channel is what they 72. Star Sports 1 is going on at 75 channel. So I've taken my remote controller where I typed 7 and 5 on the remote controller. Then what happened there? It has not switched immediately. After some time, it has switched. After some time, when it was switched, when I observed the cricket match, there what happened? Man of the match presentation is going on. Dhoni is getting man of the match. Didn't see in that cricket match. I thought of it, at least I want to see the last over. I on time only I've taken remote controller and I changed the channel, but my TV was not switched immediately. It has taken some time. The moment when it was switched, when I observed there what's going on, their man of the match presentation is going on. MS Dhoni is getting man of the match. He got nearly 70 plus runs. Where is the problem? Watching football match is a problem from my side. Giving late intimation by my friend is a problem. And match between India and Pakistan is a problem, no? Huh? All right, sir. The problem is where remote controller is a problem. Not with the TV. Remote controller is a problem. Understand it. Inside the remote controller, what happened there? Inside the remote controller, when I type a 75 channel number, immediately it is not performing its functionality. It has taken some time. It has taken some time to perform its functionality. Means that internally there is a program. Inside the remote controller, there is a program. When I type 75, internally that program has to be executed. That execution time of that program is taking more. When it has taken more execution time, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When more execution time is taken, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When performance of the remote controller is reduced, automatically end user will not satisfy about our product. Whatever the remote controller product here we have taken, I'm not satisfied about my product. In the next attempt, if I want to take any remote controller, I will not take this particular remote controller. I will buy some other remote controller. If I get my point or not? So your understand point, when execution time is more, automatically performance of the application is less. When execution time is less, automatically performance of the application is what there more. Understand it clearly? One more example I'm taking there. Previously, I have a tab, Samsung tab. When I want to go for some hotel or somewhere else, when I want to pay the bill, I need to scan. Then through PhonePe, I want to pay the bill. I need to scan that QR code or whatever it may be. I want to scan it. When I'm trying to scan it now, then it may take 1 or 1.5 minutes of time. I need to adjust that scanner, then only I'm able to get it. Sir, got it or not? Okay, after that, when I type the payment, when I click on pay, maybe some circle is rotating. After that only it might be paid. Then up to the time I have to monitor it, I have to check it. How much time now? In some situation that phone pay problem may be that circle is rotating only throughout the life. It's not completing it. Yes, sir, got it or not? So finally I got irritation over my tab. I decided I don't want to use this tab. Then I want to buy a new mobile phone. I want to take a new mobile phone. After that, I waited almost 6 months of time to buy a new mobile phone, but very good mobile phone I want to take. It's a real-time example I'm telling them. I experienced it with that. Then finally, I came to know that most of the people are suggested to me, try to take iPhone. But I inquired about it. iPhone is very good phone, but the problem is what there, all operations are total in reverse. Then I recognize it. Up to at least 1 week out of I have to spend my time to understand the functionality of that mobile phone. But I don't like it. When technology is increased, flexibility I have to get. But again, I have to sit separately for that phone to learn, in the sense, who will lessen that 1 week of time. I thought of it. Next level best phone is what? Some other people have suggested to me, take OnePlus mobile phone. That's okay. That is a good thing. In OnePlus also, which one is the top end? There I identified it. So I checked for it. OnePlus mobile phone might be there. Some variants are available. 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, 12 GB RAM. But one more variant is available. That is what there, 16 GB RAM. Yeah, that I want to take. When 16 GB RAM, in the sense, somewhat speed is coming there. Then I've taken. Right? This is a mobile phone. I've taken it. OnePlus. When I taken this, when I go to the restaurant now, when I want to scan it now, even just like in a flash, if I rotate my mobile like it, my mobile phone like it, automatically it's scanning now. Now tell me, understand the difference now? Previously my tab I have to rotate like a bus steering. Now it's a fraction of a second. Just if I show like this, automated scanning now. Which one is better now? Forget about money. Which one is better now? Mobile phone. This OnePlus mobile phone is better or not? Or maybe Apple phone, iPhone is better or not? See, that is the end user feeling. End user is satisfying now. End user must be satisfied. So here the point is what there. And moreover, in my phone pay, when I click on it, as per this 5G network, maybe as per this phone, new mobile phone might be, when I click on, even my finger is also not touching on that icon, app icon, automatically it's open. Automatically it's asking about the money. When I type it now, within fraction of seconds, the payment is going on. In my mobile phone, nearly 28 GB RAM is there. 16 GB is a physical RAM and 12 GB is virtual RAM. Understand it clearly what I'm telling you. So here the point is not like mobile phone and not like another one. Less execution time, more performance, and user is happy. More execution time, less performance, and user is not happy. We are preparing all the software products and everything for the sake of satisfying end user. When end user is happy, then the product is getting very good demand. When end user is not happy, product is not getting demand. That's why now the execution time is providing impact or not. Execution time is important factor or not. So because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It has to take less execution time and it has to provide more performance for their applications. That is, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less execution time and it has to provide what there more performance. This is a clear-cut information here. What I'm telling you. This is a punch here. Next one is what? After completion of this, lesser memory. All of you guys observe carefully. What next one here? Less memory. What is this less memory actually? What you are thinking about less memory? Everybody understand it clearly. For example, I want to take a computer, guys. I want to take a laptop. Again, this is an example here. Just 1 year back, I have taken this laptop. Previously, I had all-in-one PC. In that all-in-one PC, what happened there? By default, they have given memory is what they're only 4 GB RAM. Lenovo all-in-one PC, 4 GB RAM they have given. When I'm trying to open my enterprise applications now, then myself is a person, I used to take the classes for entire Java, maybe advanced Java, or like what their frameworks, like different things. When I open Oracle database in my laptop now, it's getting some delay, slow down, totally slow down. When I open my server, WebLogic server and Oracle database there, it's totally slow down. When I click on this execute button there, it is taking some time here. Even the Eclipse side is not responding in some situation. So I faced a lot of problems there now. Then after that, I decided I want to take a new laptop. I went to the computer shop. In the computer shop, might be there is a representative. I asked him, I want to take a laptop. Can you give some like quotation for my laptop? Fine, he has given a quotation. What was that quotation he has given there? Total, all the motherboard and RAM, like ROM, all peripherals and everything he has given there. Then finally he said to me, the cost of the laptop is 48,000 Lenovo. Where I seen that 48,000 they have given, then I observed it, what components they have included. A motherboard and operating system, everything is okay. But where I identified the RAM size is only 8 GB RAM. What's that GB there? 8 GB RAM. I identified it. And then immediately I thought of it. Actually, previously 4 GB RAM. It was totally slowed down. Again, if I take 8 GB RAM, if I open 2 to 3 other softwares, no, again it is getting slow or not? Again it is slow down or not? So now with 8 GB RAM, I'm not satisfying with that. Just I requested him, can you make it is 12 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM like this? Yes. Okay, no problem. I can take this. You can take directly this one. Later I have a service center. In my service center, I'm going to make it is 16 GB RAM like this. Okay. Then okay, I accepted it. Then immediately I was taking that quotation paper where he changed the cost of the laptop is what there now this time 55,000. Previously 48,000. Now it is what there 58,000, 55,000. What happened? When memory is increased, automatically cost of the product is increased or not? Memory is a costful. When memory is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? Now my laptop previously 48,000. When I made it is a 16 GB RAM, automatically it is increased. Its cost is increased 55,000. So now tell me, if it is more cost, who will take that particular component? No? Who will take that particular product? If it's more cost, who will take it? No. One simple example, one more example I can take. The same OnePlus phone, Originally, it has number of variants: 16 GB RAM, 256 memory. At the same time, 16 GB RAM and 512 memory is also available. But that OnePlus providers have not released 512 memory variant inside in India. Why they are not introduced? What is the reason for it? No, as per the Indian market, 16 GB RAM max. As per the Indians psychology, max majority of the people, they are going to buy the mobile phone within the range of like 20,000, 25,000, max 30, 35. Less number of people are going to take the mobile phones up to 50,000 or maybe 70,000. Market is not going to be high for the 70,000 like this. 512 variant is having the cost is nearly 59,000, 60 plus, 60,000 plus. They understood that people are not going to take that mobile phone. They stopped it. That variant, they stopped it. Lower variants, they released it. But in China, they are released it. In US, it was released there. But in India only, they are not released. Why? They understood the business of Indian people, the psychology of Indian people. So which is not going to be taken more. Because of that reason, they stopped that variant here. No? Memory is the point is what their memory. Understand my point, Ken? If the cost is more, people are not ready to take that. Reasonable cost is required or not? Okay, when cost will be increased, when memory is increased. When memory is reduced, cost of the product is reduced. Am I right or not? When memory is increased, cost of the end product will be increased. When memory is lesser, cost of the end product will be lesser. Because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory for executing its applications. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory, not more memory. Within less memory, that programs have to be executed. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Sir, all of you get my point or not? That's okay, fine. Let's come to the third point here. What about this third point here? Understand it clearly. Less power consumption. Now, this is a point here. Now, coming for this point. What I identified the content here. Now, try to understand it clearly. For example, if you take remote controller, for example, understand it, remote controller. Remote controller is working on the base of the batteries or not? Inside the remote controller, some energy is required or not? Some power is required or not? That is through batteries that energy will be provided or not? Okay, listen carefully. At present, my remote controller must require 2 batteries. Their lifetime is 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, I have to change the batteries. The cost of the battery is 100 rupees. So for every 6 months of time, 100 rupees I have to spend for what there? My remote controller. That means maintenance cost of my remote controller for every 6 months of time is what there? 100 rupees. Listen, clear cut information. Okay, fine, leave it. After that, if we observe inside the remote controller, 2 things are available. One is a software, another one is a hardware. Am I right or not? 2 things are available inside the remote controller: software and hardware. In every electronic consumer, in every electronic device, these 2 things are mandatory: software component and hardware component. When I type some number, 72, previous example, when I type one number on remote controller, software will listen our user action. Then software will give directions to the hardware components to perform this particular action. Say for example, power button if I type. When I click on power button, software will listen it. Okay, user wants to switch off this. Then immediately that software will give instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will switch off the device. Software component will not switch off the device. Only hardware component will switch off the device, but software component will give information to the hardware component. Yes, sir. Got it or not? What I am telling them. So when I type some number on my remote controller, software will listen user action. Software will pass that instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the real action. So finally, what I required now, some interaction is required between software and hardware or not? Some interaction is required between software component and hardware component or not? All right, sir. Listen carefully. If that interaction is less energy consumption is going on. If the software component is interacting with the hardware component more interaction is available between software component and hardware component, automatically energy consumption will be more. Please recognize my point, Ken. Automatically energy consumption will be more. Am I right or not? When energy consumption is more between software component and hardware component, automatically the battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Batteries are drained up or not? Battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Previously, for every 6 months of time, we have to change the batteries, no? But now, because of this more hardware interaction, for every 3 months of time, we have to change the batteries, no? That means for every 3 months of time, we have to put 100 rupees, no? Now, maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. It should have less hardware interaction. It should require less energy consumption. It should require like what there? Less power consumption. When it is less power consumption, automatically maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Maintenance cost is also be very, very important. As per the survey, if you observe this, in Indian market, 2 types of cars are available. What are the 2 types of cars now? Like diesel cars and petrol cars. Which one is getting more now? Tell me in outside market, no? Petrol cars or diesel cars now? Diesel cars are selling more. Why? Cost of the diesel is somewhat less when compared with what there? Petrol. Am I right or not? No, but nowadays the trending is what there? Electric cars. Electric cars. One time is a payment now, but every time we have to recharge it. No petrol, nothing else. Right or not? So maintenance cost, definitely. And the product maintenance cost is also be important factor. Customers may be attracted for the less maintenance cost only. Am I right or not? Here also be Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language that should take less power consumption, means that less maintenance cost. So still, this is the idea of Sun Microsystems. This is the analysis of the Sun Microsystems to prepare their new programming language. Still, new programming language was not prepared, not started. New programming language was not yet started. Just it is the idea of Sun Microsystems, what they want to see on their new programming language. Then immediately what happened here? No, observe carefully. They started to prepare new programming language in 1991. They took nearly 2 years of time to prepare this new programming language. Entire 1991 this taken, and up to end of 1992 they prepared new programming language. They completed the preparation of the new programming language. Just 1 minute, guys. I think so. Just only one factor I discussed here. What is that factor there? Simple one I discussed here. Remaining 2 factors here I have to discuss. After that, I'll go for the completion of the new programming language. Now let's come for this one. What is this next one again? Tight coded programming language. What is the meaning of this tight coded programming language, guys? Observe carefully, all of you know. Say for example, all of you are aware about this stack operations. Stack, one of the data structure. Do you aware about it? Stack, no? Any idea on this stack? Any idea on this stack? Right, sir. Stack is a data structures. Am I right or not? What are the various operations for the stack now? Tell me. First one is like what there? Push. And second one is like what there? Pop. Actually, there is a third one, that is what there? Peak. Push in the sense inserting an element. Pop in the sense read and remove. Read and remove. Peak in the sense just read but not remove. Peak is what there? Just read what is top of the element. That's it. But not remove. They are the 3 operations. Good, nice. In the C programming language, I'm asking this question to you. Not try to answer, but just general knowledge only. To perform push operation on an average, we are going to take nearly 20 lines of code. 20 lines of code on an average. To perform pop operation again, 20 lines of code we are going to take. to perform peak operations, again here 20 lines of code here we are going to take. Overall, in C programming language, to perform the stack operations, how many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code on an average here we are able to consume. How many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code. Is that got it or not? Understand it, no? Same stack operations in Java. Same stack operations in Java. If you observe this, all of you observe carefully. Same stack operations in Java. If you think about it, stack S is equal to new stack as a predefined class. S dot push of complete. My push operation is completed. S dot pop, my pop operation is completed. S dot peak, my peak operation is completed. Finish. Now tell me overall in Java, how many lines of code is available totally? Total, how many lines of code is available here? 4 lines of code is existing. But in C and C++, 6 lines of code. But in Java, 4 lines of code. Listen carefully. If any programming language is taking more number of finish sections, then that programming language is a loose coded programming language. What is that programming language there? Loose coded programming language. For a particular requirement, if any programming language is taking more and more number of finish sections, no, then that programming language is what there? Loose coded programming language. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections, less number, stack operations are same in C, in Java, but in C 60 lines of code, in Java 4 lines of code. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections to perform the same stack operation, to perform the same operations, no, then that programming language is loose tight coded programming language. That programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me here, C programming language and Java, 2 examples I have taken. Which programming language is a tight coded programming language? Come on, which programming language is tight coded programming language? Obviously Java. Java is what the tight coded programming language, but C is what their loose coded programming language. Why? Because it takes more number of instructions to perform a particular operation, but in the case of Java, it will take only less number of instructions to perform the same operation kernel. So that's the meaning of like what their tight coded programming language. Right, last one is like what their architectural neutral programming language. What is the last one here? Architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, observe carefully, straightforward information. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should not be bound with a particular operating system and a particular hardware system. It must be executed its applications in all the operating systems, in all the hardware systems. In that way, they want to prepare a new programming language. That means what is the point I'm telling there? Independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the hardware systems, in every hardware system that Java has to execute its applications. In that way, they want to prepare their new programming language. That's why they have taken the factor is what their architectural neutral, architecture in the sense hardware system, neutral to the hardware systems. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, all of you know, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language in green project. That new programming language must have 3 features. What features they want to see on that new programming language? Simple programming language, tight coded programming language. Then what next one here? Architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, got it or not? What's the meaning of simple programming language? Less execution time, less memory, less power consumption. What's the meaning of tight coded here? No, less number of instructions, more implementation. Less number of instructions and more productivity. Less number of instructions, more implementation. Right. What's the meaning of this architectural neutral? It's an independent to all the hardware systems. It can run its applications in every hardware system. It can run its applications in every hardware system. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, all of you getting my point or not? So finally, what happened here? No, the total somewhat information here I discussed about this history. Right. After this, Right, sir. Then few more points are remaining here. Then almost another time is like 6:35. No, can I discuss the remaining part on tomorrow? Right. Then few days only 1 hour class I'm going to take. Then after that, I'm going to take your class right from 4:30. Yes, sir. Got it or not? Now 5:30 I'm taking the class. Now 4:30 to 6 is an official time for us for our class now. But up to these classes, I'm going to take like this 1 hour 5:30 to 6:30 like this. After that, I will start our class at what time there? 4:30. Please remember this. Okay. But when onwards I'm going to take this, I'll give intimation to you clearly in our classes. Okay. Then tomorrow I'll continue the remaining part here. Tomorrow we are going to see the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Which one? Yeah, sure, sure. Every class is recorded. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, please confirm to me, guys. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are going to be. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please type in questions box. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah. Guys, then advanced Java at 7:30 batch is not for you. Don't come for that advanced Java class. That is not at all for you. Guys, please remember this. What I am telling there. Advanced Java batch at 7:30 is not for you. Okay, Praveen, Vajir, Praveen. Then just I'm giving clarity. Don't join for advanced Java. Then now immediately it's not required. Then for you separately I will start advanced Java. Okay. For you separately I'm going to start advanced Java. Clear? Right. Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it. What content here we discussed there. And I want to give some notes related link for this classes there. Now let us go for this document here. I've given some document already, some content. Right, so just give 2 minutes of time, or else maybe let me complete the remaining part here in the Java history. Then at the end, I will give the document URL for the sake of this notes. I will give that. Okay, right. Now, come for the content here. What we completed there in the last class, no? Java history, the total part here I started here, where up to some part of the history I started. Okay, what topic here we started there? What is the requirement to provide Java programming language to the market? If we come for this point, answer is very clear. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. For this particular reason why Sun Microsystems decided to prepare a new programming language. For that, they have taken nearly 30 members team led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project. What is the name of the project there? Green Project. Green Project was started. In Green Project, they want to prepare a new programming language. That programming language should have some features. What features they want to provide in their new programming language? The new programming language should be what there? Simple. That new programming language should be what there? Tight coded. That new programming language should be what there? Architectural neutral. Sir, are you getting it or not? Then immediately we have to think about it. Why it should be simple programming language? What exactly the factors they have included for the simple programming language? All right, that programming language is simple. Why? Because that programming language should take less execution time. That programming language should take less memory. That programming language should take like what there? Less power consumption, less energy consumption, whatever it may be. Now tell me, what is the impact of this less execution time? I given some points here. If the execution time is less, performance of the end product will be increased or not. Next one, if the less memory, if the end product is having less memory, automatically cost of the product will be reduced or not. Next one, if the energy consumption is less or power consumption is less, maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. These are the impacts of this all the features. No, so anyway, whatever it may be, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be a simple programming language. It must have less execution time. It must take less memory, and it must take less power consumption. They're the points here. Next one is, second one is what are the tight coded. What is the meaning of this tight coded here? No, already I've taken an example. Stack is an example I've taken. In stack, we are able to perform three types of operations. What are the three types of operations here we are performing there? Push operation, pop operation, pick operation. In a C programming language, to perform push operation, nearly 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. To perform pop operation, again 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. On an average, again 20 lines of code for the sake of what their peak operation. Overall, how many instructions here we are going to consume for stack operations? No, 60 lines of code. But in the case of Java programming language, the same stack operations we are able to complete within 4 lines of code. Just within 4 lines of code, we can complete it, the same stack operations. Got it or not? All right, sir. Now here the point is what? Point is what there? If any programming language takes a less number of instructions to implement a particular requirement, or to implement a particular requirement, to provide coding part for a particular requirement, if any programming language takes less number of instructions, then that programming language is called tight coded programming language. That programming language is what? Their tight coded programming language. Now tell me, between C and Java, I given some comparison. In between C and Java, which one is a tight coded and which one is a loose coded here? No, C is what? Their loose coded, but Java is what? Their tight coded programming language. Good. Next one is what? After this, architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, what's the meaning of it? No, I given one simple statement here. Okay, before that I want to give some explanation. Now try to understand it clearly. For example, listen, all of you listen carefully. For example, I'm taking Java classes now. Listen, understand carefully. I'm taking Java classes now. Of course, today I'm providing some demo class, for example. Okay, in outside of this classroom, if I put a bot, notice, what is that notice there? If you want to attend Java classes, you must be a BTech graduate and you must be a computer science student. Then only you're eligible to attend my class. If I put a board like this, assume it, how many members can attend my classes? Point number one. Case number one, I said to you. Case number two, same. If I put a notice in my notice board, any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. Any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. If I put this board in outside, two cases I've given there. In which case more number of people will come? Definitely second case. Any graduate can attend my class, in the sense all members are eligible to attend my classes. Second case, more number of students will come. When more number of students are listening my class, automatically more demand will be increased for my class. Not only in the point of my classes there, I'm telling that I have a product. When my product is available to the more number of people, automatically more demand will come for that product. If my product is available for less number of people, automatically demand for my product will be reduced. Am I right or not? When my product is available, when my product is required for more number of people, more demand will come. When my product is required for less number of people, less demand will come. Am I right or not? But when it is possible to make available my product to more number of people, when more number of people are eligible, then it is available to more number of people. When less number of people are eligible, for less number of people only my product is reachable. Understand my point? So similarly, here the point is what? Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must not be bound with any particular operating system. It must not be bound with any particular hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to provide their new programming language. Then only it will be available to everybody in outside. All of you get my point or not? So because of that reason only, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a programming language, new programming language. It should be like what there, an architectural neutral programming language. Here the architectural in the sense what there, hardware system. Architecture is what their hardware system, right, sir? That new programming language should be, right, programming languages should be independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the what their hardware systems. Automatically it will come independent of all the operating systems also. So because of that reason, this programming language is what there, an architectural neutral programming language. That's it. Now these are the three qualities or features that some people wants to see on their new programming language. Is it? All of you getting my points or not clearly what I'm telling you now? Right, sir. Now this is okay, fine. This is clear cut information here. We can understand. Okay, fine. All right, sir. At the end of 1992, at the end of 1992, new programming language was prepared, completed. The programming language was completed at the end of what there 1992. That's okay, completed. Then after completion of this after completion of this new programming language, some people wants to give a name to this new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to give a particular name to the new programming language. They are searching for the name. They are searching for the name. They want to give a name for the new programming language. Understand it clearly now. Meanwhile, what James Gosling has done there, when he sat in his cabin at Sun Microsystems, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. When he sat in his cabin, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. Okay, the name of the tree is what there? Oak is the name of the tree. He had a thought. He wants to give this oak is the name to the new programming language. Then as he liked that particular tree, as he liked to see this particular tree through his cabin window, he wants to give this name to the new programming language. Then he has sent that proposal to Sun Microsystems. James Gosling has sent that proposals to Sun Microsystems. Unfortunately, Sun Microsystems has rejected James Gosling's opinion. Sun Microsystems has not accepted the James Gosling's proposals. Why? What is the reason for it? No, reason is very simple. Before 1992, before 1991, there was a programming language whose name is Oak. Already one programming language is already existed with the name is what there? Oak. So we should not give again the same name to our new programming language. If we give the same name or related name to our new programming language, people may think about it. It may be an extension of the old programming language. Unnecessarily, we are going to lose the identity for our new programming language. Our new programming language lost its identity if we give this type of name there. Then again, people are searching for a new name for the new programming language. Is it? All of you are getting it or not? Clearly no. All right, sir. Then while searching for the name or while doing this, while preparing this new programming language, all Sun engineers are used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. Canteen, cafeteria in the sense canteen. They used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. At Sun Microsystems cafeteria, they used to take one brand labeled coffee. They used to take one brand labeled coffee or tea, whatever it may be. One brand labeled coffee they used to take at Sun Microsystems there. What was that brand labeled coffee they have taken there? The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. The name of the brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. They used to take the Java coffee at Sun Microsystems cafeteria, tea or coffee, whatever it may be. They used to take this drink. The name of the drink is what there? Java. Okay. Then immediately what happened there? These Sun people are getting this kind of thought. They send this proposal to the Sun Microsystems. Just we want to give the Java is a name to the new programming language. Then immediately Sun Microsystems has accepted this name to give for new programming language. Finally, they are given name for the new programming language is what their Java. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, sir. Now this is a point here I'm telling there. So Java is a name for the new programming language. Because of this reason only, we can understand it clearly. In Google, if you search for Java symbol, if you identify this, what you are getting there? Understand it? This is a symbol for Java because of that reason only. Yeah, tea cup or coffee cup, that doesn't matter. And whatever it may be, some cup, saucer, some flames. Understand it now? So because of that reason only. Now, another point here I'm telling there, observe carefully. Java beans symbol. I think so. Here it is available. This is okay, but perfect symbol is not available. EJB symbol. If you observe this, not Java beans, no. EJB's symbol logo. Yeah, it's okay. EJB's logo, it's okay. Where? No, it is not coming like this. Yeah, Java beans better. EJB logo, I thought of it different. Java beans logo. Yes, sir. What this now? Is a coffee bean or maybe whatever it may be, some kind of thing now. See, observe this carefully. Then all these names are somewhat related with what their coffee only. All the names which are related with Java is what their coffee only. Am I right or not? But if you identify the names with the Python name is what there? Snake name, right? Framework is what there? Django, Jungle. Right. Then apart from this, Spider. IDs in the case of Python, right? Like this. Just I'm kidding there. They are not having any such type of intention. No, just try to understand it clearly. All right, sir. Anyway, so the point, like what I'm telling to you in this scenario, what is the point here I'm telling to you about this? The symbol for Java is what there? A cup, saucer, and a flames. It means like what there? Tea cup or might be then coffee cup. Whatever it may be, coffee or tea, something else. No. Okay, fine. That was clear. Name was given. After giving this name, after giving this particular name to this programming language, at the end of 1992, they prepared the first product on the basis of the Java. At the end of the 1992, they prepared the first product in the base of the Java. The name of that first product is what there? Star 7. Understand it clearly. The very first product on Java is a Star 7. It is a remote controller. It's a what there? It's a remote controller. But what is the status of it now? It is a failure product. It's totally a failure product. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer to take the Star 7. But they didn't identify even a single customer to take the Star 7. Yes, all of you are getting it or not? What I'm telling there. The very first product on the base of the Java is what their Star 7. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer for what their the Star 7, but they did not identify even a single customer for the Star 7. It's a totally failure product. Good. 1.5 years of time. In the mid of 1994, at the end of 1992, they prepared Star 7. No product, no customer is available. Nearly 1.5 years of time they waited. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for www as part of internet. That internet era was started in the mid of 1994 in abroad. In India, when it was started there, in India, that the internet era was started in the year of 2000, 2001 in that time. Sir, are you aware about it now? And outside might be internet centers are available. There is some huge business there by the time in outside. Only for the sake of Yahoo chatting only, people are going to the internet centers there by the time. Chatting app is what there? Yahoo chatting by the time. Okay, right, sir. So internet era was started by this particular 2000, 2001 in India, but in abroad in the mid of 1994. Okay. All right, in the mid of 1994, there is a demand for a www as part of internet. Wherein www, the key feature, the key component is a browser. What is the key component for this www? Browser. See, without having browser, how it is possible to open internet? How it is possible to open our websites? No, not possible. So the key component is what? The browser. Right. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. What browser is available there at that moment there? In the mid of 1994, Mosaic is a browser which is available in outside. Mosaic is a browser name. All right. This browser is getting very good demand. Only that browser is a leading browser in outside there. That was prepared by Mark Anderson. Who is this person? Actually, this Mark Anderson is an undergraduate student at Illinois University at Chicago, Illinois University. All right. He went to the Netscape Communications. He went to what there? Netscape Communications for the sake of his internship work. For the sake of project work, he went to the Netscape Communications company. There he prepared this browser as part of his project work. To prepare this browser, he took nearly $6.25 per hour. Hourly basis. Per hour, he took nearly $6.25 to prepare that Mosaic browser there. Of course, later on that name was changed. That's a different story. By the time that Mosaic browser is a very good browser, it is getting very good demand in the mid of 1994. Now, Sun Microsystem people are watching that market carefully. Finally, they understood the intention of the browser and importance of the browser. Then Sun Microsystems has thought of it. They want to prepare their own browser. Then finally, in the mid of 1994, they have taken the steps to prepare a new browser. To prepare a new browser, who has taken the responsibility? In the mid of 1994, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new browser. That new browser preparation responsibility was given to Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Both the members have taken responsibility of creating new browser. In the mid of 1994, they taken that responsibility. Again, they have taken nearly 1.5 years of time. At the end of 1995, they completed a browser and they have given name for this browser is what their Hot Java browser. At the end of the 1995, they prepared a browser. They have given name for this browser is what their Hot Java browser. On the basis of Java programming language only, they prepared the browser. Inside this Hot Java browser, what features of the Java they have used there? If you observe this, internally they have used applets. What was the topic they have used there internally? Applets. Applets is a topic they have used internally. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling there. Good. So Hot Java browser was introduced in the end of 1995. See, because of this reason only, most of the people are thinking about it. Java was introduced in the end of the 1995. No, by the time Java was not introduced, by the time only Hot Java browser was introduced. By the time what happened, the moment when this browser was provided there, now this browser is what there, successful product. So many people are interested for this product. Now this is successful product. Now people are talking about it. Sun Microsystems has prepared a browser. That browser is very good browser. Some reputation is going on in outside. By the time people are talking about it, how this browser was prepared, how this browser was provided by Sun Microsystems there, then everybody they're thinking about it. They're talking about it internally. Might be Sun Microsystems has a new programming language that is Java. On the basis of Java, this browser was prepared. People are having awareness on it. Then immediately people are sending the request to Sun Microsystems. Why don't you prepare? Why don't you release the Java programming language to the outside market? Can you please provide the Java programming language to the outside market? Then Sun Microsystems has decided they want to provide the Java programming language to the outside market. To release the Java programming language to the outside market, they have set the date. The date is like what there, 1996, January 23rd. They have taken the date. On this particular date, they released the first version of the Java to the market with the name is like what there, JDK 1.0 version. The very first version of the Java was provided by Sun Microsystems on the year 1996, January 23rd, JDK 1.0 version. After that, every 1 year or every 2 years of time, they're trying to release another next versions like that. In the next 1.5 year of time, 1.1 version, next 1.5 year of time, 1.2 version, and so on and so on and so on and so on. They're trying to release it. In the journey of this total Java, JDK 1.0, this is first version, language introduction is going on, but little bit awareness only. Next one is what there, JDK 1.1 now with some updations. Next one is a JDK 1.2 version. This is a huge version. More and more number of enhancements are provided in this particular version. At present, whatever the Java here we are seeing now, we are observing now, 70% of the Java was provided along with 1.2 version only. J2EE, J2ME, J2SE, these three parts are introduced along with what version they know? 1.2 version. So this is a milestone in Java. 1.2 version is what there? Milestone version in Java. Next, after that, namesake versions are available. Like what there? JDK 1.3 version, namesake only. JDK 1.4 version, namesake only. JDK 1.5 version. Again here, more number of enhancements are provided. This is again another milestone. And if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling to you. Then after this, now JDK 1.6 version is namesake. JDK 1.7 is also be namesake. 1 or 2 features only, important features. No. Again, JDK 1.8 version is another milestone. Main versions, I'm telling them. All right, sir. Next one is what there? JDK 1.9 version is a utter flop version, failure version. Features are not much. From 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other languages. Before that, Java had their own. Other programming languages are copied from Java. But 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other programming languages. Best example is Python. Observe carefully, up to JDK 1.6 version, Java was maintained by Sun Microsystems. Right from 1.7 version onward, Java is available with Oracle Corporation. Java was provided by, Java is maintained by Oracle Corporation. When Java was in Oracle Corporation, from that point onwards, hurry-burly, they are trying to release number of versions and hurry-burly features they are including inside this Java. But of course, then some useful features are available, some of the features are unnecessary, but finally they are maintaining some other content here. So they are searching for other programming languages. In other programming languages, if any feature is good feature, they are trying to copy that. Now, as per my awareness, I can say 15 to 20 number of features from Python. How I knows about it? No, I thought previously both Python and Java, both. I'm able to teach both Java and Python. I've seen that clearly. Understand it clearly now. Right, sir. Okay, whatever it may be. Next one is like what there? JDK 1.10 version. All right, JDK 1.11 version. Again here, somewhat features are included, but the style of Java release was changed from 1.11 version onwards. From this 1.11 version onwards, Java is becoming as a licensed one. The license agreements are changed. License, the total thing was changed. But it was licensed one. But for which users this is licensed one? Not for everybody. For the students, for the teachers, for the individual development, Java is a freeware. But for the corporate users in the sense in the companies, if they want to use Java, they must take the license. Of course, nominal prices only. Up to that, up to now, it's okay, fine. For corporate users, that license is mandatory. For the normal use, license is not mandatory. So for us, no need to take any license. We can use Java, no problem. But for corporate use, in the companies, if you want to use Java, the companies have to take license for Java. From which version of Java onwards? No, Java 1.11 version onwards. Observe carefully. Then after this, JDK 1.12 namesake only. And one more point I'm telling there. Before JDK 11 version, there is a gap from one version to another version, some time gap, nearly 2 years of time, 3 years of time. And especially for releasing 1.8 version, they might be taken nearly 6 or 7 years of time. That much of time they have taken, but once they release one version, in the sense, huge number of updations, more number of features, they might be included there. But from Java 11 version onwards, what Oracle is following there, they want to release Java for every 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, the Oracle people wants to release a new version for Java. Because of that reason only, immediately we are getting Java 11, Java 12, and JDK 1.13. All right, sir. Now JDK 1.14. In JDK 1.14, somewhat okay, but not huge version. Number of not more number of enhancements, no, but somewhat better when compared with the previous one. Then similarly here, like what there, JDK 1.15. Then what next one here? JDK 1.16. Now after this, JDK 1.17 again. Now here we are having somewhat content here. But of course, as of now here what we are having there, no, JDK 1.18 is existed and JDK 1.19 is available. I think so. As per your says, JDK 1.20 might be. Then we are saying that 20 is also existed then, right? So then it is available. But I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term support or not, but I don't know. But up to 17th, I followed up. The remaining, of course, I'm going to take all these concepts here. But anyway, but the point I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term version or not. But up to 17th year, we can understand. These are the milestone versions inside the Java. Sir, if you're getting it or not. But at present, we are having what there? JDK 1.20th version is available. That we are going to understand anyway. But I'm telling there, up to JDK 8th version, Java is a stable, completely stable. Afterwards, Java is coming in a rapid manner. And like what there? The rapid manner in the sense, what is the meaning of it? No, in a hurry-burry manner, Java versions are coming. Even I'm telling there, software industry is also be utilized with Java 8 version up to this 8 version in a stable manner. Now immediately what happened there, after Java 8 version, no software company is using all the versions now. Now at present, the movement in outside is what there, all companies are trying to migrate directly from 1.8 version to 1.17 version. At present, now companies are directly migrating from 1.8 version to 1.17 directly. Think of it, when companies are using directly 1.17, what is the maintenance, what is the use of these many versions there? Understand that Oracle approach here. Oracle is introducing for every 6 months of time a new version they are introducing now. They have introduced these many versions here, but companies are trying to use directly what they 17 version. Then even they are not touching on, they are not having look on what there these versions there. Now at present the trend is going on like this. Moreover, the Spring Boot framework 1.3 version is totally on the basis of the JDK 17. 1.17. So now latest versions of the other frameworks or other tools now, they are prepared on the basis of 1. They are trying to prepare on what there 1.17 version there. That might be the stable version at present. Then immediately may have a question to me now. So okay, these many versions are available, sir. Then which version I have to learn? Which version we have to learn now? What version is required in outside companies there? But I'm giving the reality. Up to JDK 1.8 version, they have used Java stable in a stable mode. Now directly they are switching from 1.8 version to what version they know? 17. So 17 version they are moving in the sense. Definitely we need to have awareness on 17 version or not. Yeah, now as per these companies, as companies are using now Java 17 version now, then definitely we have to migrate up to, we have to update up to Java 17 version or not. Yeah, definitely here we are going to understand up to 20th version. As per my responsibility, I will discuss there. But as you are the student, if you want to survive in software industry, definitely we should learn up to at least minimum what there JDK 1.17 version. This is mandatory for everybody. Okay, of course, then by completing your course, if Java 21 is coming there, I don't have any problem. I'll update it and I will give information to you. But I'll give confirmation to you up to the latest version. Up to the latest version, I'm going to discuss with you. Not only this, if we come with the full stack Java, in full stack Java also every technology I'm going to take up to the latest versions only. Spring Boot 1.3 version is nowadays might be the latest version there. It's a matter of might be then few days of time only. So I'm ready to discuss about that 1. Like what the 3 versions Spring Boot microservices. Is that if you're getting my point or not? That I'm planning for that anyway. In the future, we are going to understand this content here. So this is exactly the content about like what there Java history. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity, no? Right. All right, sir. It's okay, fine. But I want to give some permanent link to you, permanent classroom notes document I want to share with you. Now try to understand it. Say for example, right, sir. Now let me prepare Java 530 PM. 1 minute, sir. Just give a minute of time. Let me create it. Okay, it's okay. All right. All right, sir. All of you take this link, no? Everybody take this link. This link is for your core Java document. Daily I'm going to give the notes here. All right, whatever the notes I given there, even that one also I want to paste here. So this link here we have to use. Okay. Now for the online people, I'm going to share that document, share that notes here in the questions box. Now try to utilize it. All right, sir. tinyurl.com/core Java 530 PM notes. Right, sir. And I'm giving clarity to all of you guys. Don't worry. Just this is only starting point of the class there. Then in the syllabus we are able to have steps to prepare first Java application. The topic is available. In the steps to prepare first Java application, I'm going to take like what there, how to download the Java software and how to install Java software, everything I'm going to discuss with you. But let me complete introduction part now. After that, I'm going to talk about what are the steps to prepare first Java application. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? All right, so now just I have a trial for it. Now try to check this. Are able to get this document here in the browser? Have you checked it? Or else maybe let me check this. In the browser, just copy and paste this. If we click on it, then automatically here we have to get like what the document is exactly. Now directly this document here we are getting. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, wait. Okay, no problem. Just use this one. There we are able to get directly what there this document we are able to open. There we can see the total content. Directly we are able to get this document. In the future, I will change it. I will give folder share. When more number of concepts are introduced there I will give folder URL. There we can get it clearly. Okay. Right, sir. Right. Now Java history. The topic is completed here. in the introduction content here. The next topic would be differences between what happened. Differences between Java and others. This is the next topic. And if you want to see that introduction classes content here inside this, I'm able to provide even that one also. Okay. Right, sir. Now see this one here, whatever the content here, just I given some content here, just I want to copy and I want to paste here. Here. Okay. Right, sir. So differences between Java and others. This is the second topic what we are having. All right. Observe carefully. The very first difference here I'm going to provide. All of you observe carefully. The very first difference. What is that first difference here? I'm telling to you. C and C++ are static programming languages. But Java is a dynamic programming language. From this point onwards, our content is very much important. Try to understand it now. Up to this Java history, it's a namesake topic only. But from this point onwards, we have to understand Java effectively. Right, sir. What is the first difference here we are trying to understand there? C and C++ are what there? Static programming languages. But Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Right, sir. Fine. What exactly the meaning of static programming language and what is the meaning of dynamic programming language? Listen carefully. Straightforward information. Understand it now. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. Come again, what is the static programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at what time? Compilation time, then that programming language is what their static programming language. Similarly, what is this dynamic programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that type of programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Is it? Or if you get my point or not? Right, so let me write this point here. Observe carefully. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data is what there? Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. This data is available. That is called as what there? Primitive data. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. The programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. What are the examples for the static programming languages? No, if you observe this, C and C++. These programming languages are what there? Static programming languages. All of you are getting it or not? Then similarly, now tell me, how can we say C and C++ are static programming languages? How can you say this point here? No, in C and C++ applications, observe carefully. In C and C++ applications, everybody understand my point here. In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only. At compilation time only, not at a runtime. Memory will be allocated for the data at what time? No, compilation time only, not at the runtime. Understand it clearly. I'll give diagrammatic representation also. Don't worry for it. But first of all, let me give the definitions. After that, we are going to see internal content here. Right, sir. What is static programming language? No, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is what there is a static programming language. Examples are what there, C and C++. In a C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at compilation time only, not at the runtime. Right, sir. Now, what about this dynamic programming language? Can you understand it now? Quite opposite point here. What is the dynamic programming language there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that programming language is called what there? A dynamic programming language. The dynamic programming language. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. Then what are the examples for these dynamic programming languages? No, we can understand Java. Of course, Python is also a dynamic programming language and some other programming languages here. How can you say Java is a dynamic programming language? Point is very simple. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime only. At a runtime only. I'll give one simple point also along with this. Now try to understand it. All of you listen. One more point here. Small point. Tell me, guys. All of you tell me. Java is an object-oriented programming language or not? Java is what there is an object-oriented programming language or not? What is the meaning of object-oriented programming language? Data must be represented in the form of objects. Data must be represented in the form of what there? Objects. That's the meaning of object-oriented programming language. In Java, when objects are creating at runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects are creating at what time there? Runtime, not at compilation time. When objects are creating at runtime, so what is the meaning of it now? When objects are creating at runtime, automatically memory will be allocated for data at what time there? Runtime only. Why? Because data will be stored inside the objects. Data will be stored inside the object. Data will be accommodated inside the objects only in the case of Java. So in Java, when objects are created, then only data is going to be created. It means that objects are created at runtime in the case of Java. So memory will be created for the data at runtime only. So because of that reason, Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Java is exactly what there? A dynamic programming language. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? This is that internal content here. We can understand clearly now. Right, sir. I need to give one diagram also, but due to the lack of the time, I'm not discussing now. So tomorrow I will cover the diagram. Then after that, tomorrow I will continue the second point also there now. Just first point information I've given there. Tomorrow I'll explain some more points here. Then after that, I'm able to explain the remaining content here. But observe carefully. So then few days of time only. I'm going to take 1 hour class for you. Then afterwards, then at 4:30 we have to attend the classes there. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to continue these classes with you, right? But all right, then few days of time we have to attend this 1 hour of class. Then after that I will continue with the 4:30 to 6, 1.5 hour class we are going to see, right? Right, sir. And tomorrow we are going to see our content at what time there? 5:30. 5:30 we can come. Then I'll continue the remaining part now, right? Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Till meet you tomorrow. Yeah. Then what is compilation time? Then what is runtime? I will discuss with you guys and tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. In the last session, what we completed there in the content here we discussed now in the last class. And differences between Java and others. The topic we started there in the last class. In the differences between Java and others, just we have started our conversation. Now let us understand the content here. Introduction topic I started. In that introduction part, what we completed, just a Java history, the topic I completed. Java history, in the sense what there? Java history. Then what is the background story for Java? Why Java is coming? Only these few points I completed there. Okay. Then immediately we started with the differences between Java and others. In others part, what we have taken there, no, C and C++. These two things here I have taken there in the comparison. Then after that, from this, in the comparison here, what we completed there, if you observe this point now, first one is like what there, C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there, a dynamic programming language. There are given some kind of points here. Now try to understand it clearly. I want to give some explanation. Already required points I have given there, but I want to give some more explanation. Now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. For example, all of you observe this clearly. For example, I have written a program. I have written a program. This is what actually .java file. .java or .c, whatever it may say. For example, .c. I've taken it. Here I have written some lines of code, number of instructions. Here I have written coding part. Now tell me, all of you tell me, who has written this program? Developer or not? Developer, programmer has written this code. How programmer has written this code? Programmer has written this code in his understandable language. Developer has written this code in his understandable language. Am I right or not? So what is the developer understandable language? No, developer understandable language is what? High level language. High level language is what the developer understandable language. Got it or not? Fine. I completed this program. Then I have to execute this program or not? Everybody understand my point here. I have to execute this program or not? To execute this program, here we have to use a mission. Here we have to use what there? A mission. All right. Now here I want to say like what there? Execution. This is like what there? Execution. This execution would be performed by an engine. In the case of C, that engine is called as what there? C engine. C programs are executed by an engine, C engine. C++ programs are executed by an engine, C++ engine. Similarly, Java programs are executed by an engine, Java engine. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? C engine, C++ engine, Java engine. Python programs are executed by an engine, Python engine. So different names are available for Java engine and Python engine. Python engine is also be called as PVM, Python Virtual Machine. Java programs are executed by an engine called as JVM, Java Virtual Machine. In this way, here we are having some other names. It's okay, fine. This is C engine. Good. If we provide this C engine, if we provide this C program to the C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. What is that output here? It has to provide there some output. Whatever the program we have written, as per that some output here we are getting. But here we have a problem. There is a problem here. What's the problem here? We are able to get now. Observe carefully. Now tell me, C engine is a mission or not? C engine is what there is a mission, just like a some hardware related or maybe some engine, right? It's a mission. It's not a human being. It able to understand. It able to execute only low level language representations. That mission is able to understand only mission language, low level representation. But observe carefully here. Here we provided program in what language? No, high level language. Of course, C programming language only. Int I is equal to 10 now, high level representation. Say for example, what is this high level representation actually? Int I is equal to 10 is a high level representation. But what is this low level representation actually? This is low level representation. Zeros and ones is what their mission language, low level representation. So we have written our program in what representation? No, high level representation. But C engine required the program in what representation? No, low level representation. Are able to follow or not? This is what their high level, this is what their low level representation. But there some miscommunication is available or not? Some miscommunication is available. So we are unable to execute our program in this case now. But I want to make it is execute. If you want to execute this program, then what we have to do there? Here we need to go for some approach. What is that approach here we have to do there? Now try to understand it. If you want to execute this program, first we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. First we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. Here I am going to take some converter or a translator. Here I want to take translator. Here I am going to take translator. Here I want to take this translator has to take this high level program as an input. It has to convert that high level program into low level program. The total low level program here we are going to get in the form of a separate file. Low level program here we are able to get in the form of what there? A separate file. That file is like what there? .exe file. Inside this .exe file, then what we are able to have there? Here we are able to have like what there? Low level representations totally. Here this is totally what there? Low level representation here we can understand. Right, sir. These are like what their low level representations. Right, sir. We can understand this. Low level representation. This is low level representation. Okay. Whenever we are getting this low level representation, if we give this low level represented code to the C engine, now C engine will execute this low level code. C engine is able to provide the required output. C engine is able to provide what there? The required output. Now this is what exactly the process of executing our program. Are you getting it or not? Now you understand it clearly. Here we have used some translation process to translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. Now this translation process is called as what then? Compilation. This translation process is called as what there? Compilation. Now tell me here, what is the meaning of this compilation clearly? What exactly the meaning of compilation here? If you observe this point here, answer is very clear. Compilation is a process of converting program from high level representation to low level representation. This is point number 1. Okay, observe carefully. Again, I'm asking there, what exactly the purpose of this compilations? No, I'm going to give some points here. Compilation in the sense, two things. One is what the conversion from high level language to what next one can know low level language, high level language to low level language conversion. And second thing is what there. Now tell me all of you know who has written that program? Who has written that program? Programmer, developer. Am I right or not? Human being only. Developer in the sense what there? Human being. See, human being may go for some number of mistakes in our program. While writing the program, number of mistakes here we are going to do. Definitely, it's a minimum fundamental right for human being, committing the mistakes. Am I right or not? Having mistakes in our program is not a crime. Having mistakes in our program is not a crime, is not a wrong thing. It's a common thing for everybody. But without checking whether our program containing errors or not, without checking whether our program contains errors or not, trying to execute the program is a crime. Are you able to follow or not? Without checking whether our program contains errors or not, you are trying to execute our program is a big crime. So what is the point I'm telling there? Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program contains any error or not. Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program is having any error or not. If our program is having error, then we have to correct that program again. If no errors are identified there, then program is going to be executed. So definitely we need to perform some error checking or not. In our program, we have to perform some error checking or not. Exactly. That error checking here we are going to do with what there? That compilation only. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Is it all of you are getting clarity on this points now? Is my point is clear to all of you? Right, sir. Now tell me, two responsibilities are available for compilation. What are the two responsibilities now? Come on, one is what there? Converting program from high level representation to low level representation. Second one is what there? Error checking. Error checking is one responsibility. Converting from high level to low level, this is another responsibility. Yes, all of you are getting clarity why we need to go for compilation now? No response, guys. Fine. Let's come for the next point now. Observe carefully. The time when we perform compilation, is called as compilation time. The time when we perform compilation is what there? Compilation time. Got it or not? The time when we perform compilation is compilation time. Compilation time is also be called as static time. Compilation time is also be called as what there? Static time. Next one. The time when we perform execution, that is called as execution time. The time when we perform execution is also be called as what there? Execution time. Execution time is also be called as what there? Dynamic time. Dynamic time is also be called as what there? Runtime. They are the names, different names. The time when we perform compilation, static time or compilation time. The time when we execute our program, execution time, dynamic time, and runtime. So all of you get my point or not? Okay, now observe carefully. One more point I'm telling you. For example, int a is equal to 10. I have written this in a section. Int a is equal to 10. Now tell me, for a variable, this is a variable. For a variable, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated or not? Internally, the 10 is a data. The 10 data has to be stored or not? Where the 10 data has to be stored in internal memory. Am I right or not? So here, what we are able to have there, 10 is a data here now. A value and 10 is a data. The 10 data will be provided within what there? 2 bytes of memory. Am I right or not? That means for every data type, on the base of data type, for integer, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. So this is a primitive data. For this primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? For the primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? Please recognize my point, what I'm telling here. Definitely, memory will be allocated for the primitive data. Clear or not? Okay, now listen carefully. I'm giving conclusion, try to understand it now. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, at a compilation time. If any programming language provides memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, that programming language is called as static programming language. That programming language is what there? Static programming language. All of you are getting clarity what I'm telling there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. Similarly, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at runtime, not at compilation time. At what time there no runtime, then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. The programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Is that clear or not? Right. So now observe carefully. Of course, I want to give even this diagram also for you. In the document, I will include even this diagram also. Now observe carefully. What is the definition here given there? What is the first difference between Java and others? Now tell me. What is the very first difference here? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Tell me, what is the point I have given there? Yesterday, I think in the last class I have given the point here. What was the point I have given there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. Examples for static programming language is what there? C and C++. Observe carefully. Next one is, what is this? How this is a static programming language now? In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only, not at a runtime. So C and C++ are what their static programming languages. Next one, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, then that programming language is called as what their dynamic programming language. Examples are what there? Java, Python. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? At a runtime. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? No? At a runtime. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you now. That's okay now. This is the first difference here, what we identified clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. Now this is completed. Then what next one here? After completion of this, second difference here we are going to understand. All of you observe carefully the second difference now. Everybody understand it now? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Sir, all of you are getting clarity on this? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but the preprocessor is not required in Java. Clear? Right. All of you observe carefully. Before going to understand preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and in Java, before understanding this preprocessor required or not required in C, C++ and Java, first of all, we have to understand what is preprocessor, what is the role of the preprocessor in programming, where this preprocessor is existed, what it is able to perform, what it is able to do in our programming languages. That all the points here we have to understand. After that, we will decide whether preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and Java. Yes, sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you. Right, sir. Now let us understand the content here. What I am telling to you. Observe carefully. I want to give one diagram here. For example, I'm going to write a program. Now this we can understand a C program. .c. This is what there? A C program .c. Observe carefully. Next one is we need to perform compilation. Here we have to perform what there? Compilation. When we perform compilation, now tell me guys, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get? What file here we are able to get? Already we have seen in the previous diagram there. Of course, different files here we are able to get .obj, .ai. Finally here what we are able to get? No, .exe file. That's what we require. After that, whenever we are getting this .exe file, there we can execute our program. So now here we have to perform like what their execution process. Execution process here we have to perform. Whenever we are executing this program now, here directly we are able to get some output. Here we are able to get like what there some output. That's it. Now this is the overall scenario here we can understand. All right. Now if we observe this compilation, in compilation is not like only one mission work. Compilation is like 4 missions work. Compilation is not like single mission work. Compilation is nothing but 4 missions work. What are these 4 missions here we are able to provide? First one is like what there preprocessor. First one is what there preprocessor. Okay. Next one after that compiler. After that assembler. Then after that loader, link editor. Loader, link editor. That's it. Observe carefully. First one is like what there preprocessor, compiler. Next one is assembler. Next one is like what there loader, link editor. This is overall. Right, sir. Understand it clearly. Now inside these, again now I'm telling there, here the requirement of the preprocessor, location of the preprocessor we understood there. This is sufficient, but I want to elaborate even compiler also. Internally, compiler is also existed. What is available there inside this compiler? Compiler, if you observe this, lexical analysis space. After this lexical analysis space, next one is what there syntax analysis space. After this syntax analysis space, next one is semantic analysis space. Next one is intermediate code generation. After this intermediate code generation, code optimization. Then after this another one is what there code generation. Right, these many phases are available inside the compiler. If you open the compiler, these many phases are existed here. Let's see this the phases what we are having there. Now first one is like what the lexical analysis phase. Next one is the syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, code optimization. The next one is like what the code generation. Of course, along with these 2 more tables are available. The 2 more tables are not required here, like symbol table, error handler table. So different things are available here. It's not required for us now. But majorly, this is the total architecture what we are having. Right, of course, I don't require all these concepts immediately. I don't not required to understand each and every point immediately. So from this diagram, what I require the information, what exactly the point here I'm trying to say. From this diagram, we can understand the location of the preprocessor. From this diagram, what we have to remember, the location of the preprocessor. Where is preprocessor? At which location that preprocessor is existed? That point here I require now. Tell me at which location that preprocessor is available? Inside the compilation. Inside the compilation, the very first phase is a pre-processing phase or not? Inside the compilation, the very first phase is what there? Pre-processing phase. Is that all of you are getting it or not? Only this point. For the sake of this point only, I given this entire diagram here. Okay. Right. Let me provide this point here. Try to observe this clearly. Here the diagram here I'm going to provide. Now tell me what is the location of the preprocessor? Preprocessor is the first phase. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. That's okay, fine. What this preprocessor will do? What preprocessor is able to do? What is its responsibility in programming languages? Observe carefully now. I'm going to give some clarity. Now try to understand it now. All of you observe carefully. In a C and C++, not only in the C, I'm telling that in a C and C++, observe carefully. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? Come on, guys, you have to respond for me. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? So in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files. Am I right or not? If you're having awareness on C and C++, we have to answer for it. The complete predefined library is available in the form of what their header files. Can you tell me examples for these header files? No? stdio.h, am I right or not? stdio.h. Come on, next one is like what there? After this stdio.h, math.h. After this math.h, next one is what there? conio.h, and so on. So many things are existed here now. What are the various things now? stdio.h, math.h, conio.h, and so on. Just examples I'm telling them. Okay, good. Listen carefully. Okay, predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to use them in my C program? The predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to access that header files data in my C program then? In C and C++ applications, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, then we have to include header files in the C and C++ programs. Am I right or not? We have to include header files into the C and C++ programs. Good. Further purpose, what syntaxes, what we have to use there? Examples I'm telling there. Hash include stdio.h. Am I right or not? Or statement here we have to use there. Hash include stdio.h. Next one is a hash include conio.h. Next one is a hash include math.h. Hash include like what there? Math.h. In this way here we are able to provide this. Am I right or not? Next point is very, very important. Try to observe carefully. For example, I have a program. Inside my program, I have written all the hash include statements. I have written all the hash include statements like this inside my program. Observe carefully. If we compile a C program, C and C++ program, C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. All of you observe carefully what actions it able to perform there. If we compile C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. Point number one. Listen, all of you listen carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Hash include statements. Am I right? Observe carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the specified header files names from hash include statements. Am I right? Preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names. What are the header files names I specified here? stdio.h, conio.h, math.h. It able to take all the header files names. Clear or not? Next one. After that, observe carefully. Preprocessor, understand it clearly what I'm telling there. Preprocessor will check, preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are available in C and C++ softwares. What preprocessor will do, no? Whatever the header files name here we specify, no? Preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are existed or not existed in the C and C++ softwares. Say for example, if you want to compile my C program, first of all, C software must be installed in my computer or not. In that installed C software, preprocessor will check whether these header files are existed or not existed. Okay, observe carefully. Point number 3. In the case, if the specified header files are not existed, if the specified header files does not exist or existed, the specified header files are not existed in the C library, C predefined library or inside the C software, then preprocessor will raise an error. If they're not available, then preprocessor will raise what there? An error. Got it or not? In the case, for example, right sir, in the case, observe carefully, if the specified header files, if the specified header files are existed in the C predefined library, then preprocessor, observe carefully, preprocessor will load all the header files to the memory as part of compilation. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All of you are following this point or not? First of all, preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names what we provided. Preprocessor will check them whether they are available or not in the C predefined library. If they are not available, error will be raised. If they are available, then preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory, part of the compilation. Now I'm giving one point here. Now try to observe carefully. This type of loading predefined library, is called static loading. At compilation time we are loading that library or not? This type of loading is called as what there? Static loading. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Then the preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory as part of compilation. This type of loading predefined library is called as what there? Static loading. Now response guys, all of you are getting it or not? What exactly the point I'm telling there? Now tell me here, what is the conclusion here I'm telling there? Conclusion, not the point, no, conclusion now. Tell me, by seeing all these points, no, what is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? What is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? The job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. To recognize all hash include statements in order to load all header files content to the memory. Because of this particular reason only, here we have used what there? Preprocessor. No response guys, what I'm telling you now. Is it clear or not? All right, sir. Now, the main purpose of preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. That's it. Now this is, just give a minute of time. Right, sir. So the main purpose of the preprocessor in a C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. That's it. This is what exactly the purpose of like what the preprocessor in C and C++. And the corresponding diagram also here we provided here at which location it is available clearly. But here my question is, preprocessor is not required in Java. Preprocessor is not existed in Java. Why it is not existed in Java? Why it is not required in Java? That point here we want to understand. That's our required point here. Why it is not required in the case of Java? Okay, now observe carefully. After this, here I want to provide the point here. Now try to understand it now. In Java, first of all, tell me, in C and C++, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of header files or not? Come on, in the form of header files or not? But in Java, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. This example is what their packages. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Java.io package, Java.util package, Java.sql package. All these are what their packages. Inside the packages, no classes and interfaces are existed. This is the structure of the Java predefined library. In Java, the complete predefined library is available in the form of what their packages. Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Understand it clearly now? Okay, good. Next one is, in Java applications, see, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, there we have to include header files to the C and C++ programs or not. Similarly, in Java applications, if you want to use predefined library, then we have to import the packages. What we have to do there? Import. In the case of Java, importing packages. In the case of C and C++, including header files now. Right. Right, sir. Now observe carefully how we are going to write these import statements now. Just I'm giving that import java.io.star. What is the meaning of this star now? In a java.io package, so many classes and interfaces are available. That all classes and interfaces of the java.io I want to get into my program. That's why here I'm using this one. Next one is what there? Import java.util.star. Similar, in the case of java.util package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to get all of them. Next one is what there? Import java.sql.star. So here in java.sql package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to use them. That's why here we have used this star. Okay, fine. For example, I prepared a Java program. I prepared what there? Java program. Inside the Java program, I have written all these import statements. In a Java program, I have written what there? All the import statements. Now I want to compile my program. Observe carefully. If I compile a Java program, then compiler will perform the following actions. Of course, we already aware about it. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available. That's why I'm using what the compiler. Compiler will perform the following actions. What actions the compiler is able to perform there? Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. First of all, compiler will recognize all the import statements. Compiler will recognize all the imports. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor recognized what their hash include statements. Now in Java, compiler will recognize import statements. Next one is number 2. Compiler will read all the packages names which we provided along with the import statements. All of you observe carefully. Compiler will read all the package names which we provided along with the import statements. Then after that, observe carefully. Compiler will check whether the specified packages are existed or not in the Java predefined library. In the case of C and C++ also, preprocessor has checked whether the provided header files are exist or not in C predefined library. Here also the compiler has checked whether the provided provided packages are available in the C Java predefined library or not. Then point number 4, observe carefully. If the provided packages are not existed, if the provided packages are not existed in a Java predefined library, then compiler will raise an error. Compiler will raise an error. Am I right or not? If the specified packages are not available in Java predefined library, the compiler will raise an error. Package XXX does not exist. Package java.util does not exist. Package java.sql does not exist. There we are able to get some compilation error. For example, if the specified packages are available in Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then what compiler will do? Then compiler will not raise any error. Please remember this, compiler will not raise any error. In the case of preprocessor case, if the specified header files are available, no error, but header files content is loaded to the memory or not. That is called a static loading or not. Now, what I'm telling there, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then compiler will not raise any error, and compiler will not load any package content to the memory. In Java, compiler is not loading any package content to the memory. Just compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are existed or not existed. That's it. Yes, sir. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor responsibility is what there? Loading header files content to the memory, static loading. But in the case of Java, compiler is not responsible for checking whether the compiler is not responsible for loading predefined library to the memory, but compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are available or not available in Java predefined library. Is that all of you are getting my point or not? Whatever the point here I'm telling you. Clear. Now this is exactly the point here what I'm telling to you, this point here. That's okay, fine. This is like what there, point number 5. All right, sir. Compiler will not load any package content to the memory. Okay. If compiler is not loading this, but who will load this predefined library to the memory? Who will load that predefined library to the memory? All right. If you observe this, if we execute the Java program, if we execute Java application, comma at a runtime, I'm telling there, not at compilation time, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory. At runtime, not at compilation time. At runtime, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory. This type of loading predefined library is called dynamic loading. This type of predefined library loading is called as what there? Dynamic loading. Yes, sir. All of you are following or not? What are the points here I'm telling there? A clear-cut information here I'm telling you. Try to follow these points here. Each and every point I'm providing in the document. This document is for the sake of you only. All of you are seeing the document there. Whatever the content here I'm providing there. Of course, at the end of the class, I'll give that link also to you. Already given that link to you. All right. Now tell me, I'm asking one question there. In which programming language static loading is going on? In which programming language dynamic loading is going on? Now tell me. Static loading is going on in which programming language? C and C++. Dynamic loading is going on in which programming language? Java programming language. So static loading is supported by hash include statements, and dynamic loading is supported by import statements. Are you forgetting it or not? Now let's come for the conclusion, guys. Now the conclusion is what their preprocessor. Preprocessor is not required in Java. Why it is not required in Java? That is the question. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? That's the question actually. Right, now here we have to understand, no, observe carefully. In Java, preprocessor is not required. Why, sir? What is the reason for it? No, why? Because in Java, preprocessor is not required. Why? Because in Java, hash include statements. In Java, hash include statements and header files are not available. Why preprocessor is not required in the case of Java? Hash include statements and header files are not available in Java. Right or not? Now in Java, packages and import statements are available. In Java, alternatively in Java, packages and import statements are available. So here to recognize packages and import statements, Java is able to use compiler and JVM. So it is not required to use what their preprocessor. Because of this reason only, preprocessor is not at all required in the case of Java. So, if you're getting it or not, whatever the point here I'm telling them, that's okay, fine. All right, sir. Now, whatever the diagram here we prepared now, this diagram I want to be converted to Java. This diagram is purely in C. I want to convert this diagram into what there? Java. Let me check this here. What we are able to convert here. Now here .c is available here. In place of .c, here we are able to get what there? .java. Listen carefully. In the case of C, after compilation, we are getting .exe file. But in place of this Java, in the case of Java, in place of .exe, we are able to get what files there? .class files. In Java, only two types of files. Before compilation, .java. After compilation, .class files. All right, sir. Now here we are able to get it. But in the case of Java, what is not available here? No, preprocessor is not available. Remaining content is very same. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available, but remaining content is very same. All right, so now this one also here I want to provide in our content here. Try to recognize this. But I have one important interview question, guys. You have to give answers for it. Are you ready for it? My question is, what are the differences between hash include statements and import statements? What exactly the difference between hash include statement and import statement? This is my question. Okay. Can I give answers here? No? Tell me the very first answer here. First of all, where they are available, where these two things are available here. No? First of all, tell me, hash include statements are available in C and C++. Similarly, import statements are available in Java. Import statements are available in where there? Java. That's okay, fine. Next one is their functionalities, what they are able to include. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, hash include statements are able to include predefined library. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available in the form of header files. Am I right or not? Now tell me. Similarly, here what we are able to provide there? import statements are able to include the predefined libraries, which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Okay. Next one, loading. Which type of load are which are recognized by preprocessor, which is recognized by compile and JVM. If you have to this, hash include statements are evaluated by or maybe recognized by. Hash include statement recognized by whom? Come on, hash include statements are recognized by whom? Preprocessor, right? Similarly, now tell me, recognized by the preprocessor. But import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Both can recognize. Both has to use these import statements. At compilation time, checking packages, but at runtime, then loading the content point of both has to be recognized. Fourth one, now tell me, all of you know, static loading and dynamic loading. Hash include statement is supporting. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Is supporting static loading. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Static loading. But import statement is loading. Import statement is supporting what loading here? Now tell me, dynamic loading. Import statement is supporting what loading there? Dynamic loading. Okay, right, sir. Next one is fifth point. Observe carefully. Now tell me, by using a single hash include statement, how many header files we are able to include? Only one header file or more than one header file? Only one header file only. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include only one header file. We are able to include only one header file. Example here I'm telling to you, observe carefully. Hash include yesterday.h. Next one is hash include conio.h. That means if you want to include more than one header file, we have to use more than one hash include statement. That's the point here I'm telling to you. Hash include math.h, like this here we are able to provide. But in the case of Java, what is going on here now? By using single import statement, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. More than one class or more than one interface of the same package by using star notation. We know already. Import java.io.star. Star is representing what there? All. More than one class or more than one interface from the specified package. Java.io